because back in the day, now the slave woman, black woman was great support. They was out there. Shit, man. They had to do everything by hand. It wasn't no machines. Wasn't none of that shit. That's a hell of a support system. Shit, she never said anything. She stayed in the house. But that's barbaric. So as soon as that's barbaric, them black women start losing their position as in, like, bitch, support. Shit. That shit so far in between what we can fucking think about that shit. Y'all living off of the support that them old school black women did. And trying to sit up here today and be saying that bullshit about how y'all the back of America and all this other bullshit that
these women nowadays. I mean, well, see what I'm seeing. Yeah, you're right. When it was back during, I guess I'm gonna call them slave black women, but definitely with the time where pretty much no woman could work. No woman could really work in the working system back in that time, though. And then black men themselves had like weird jobs that. But those times, yeah, you had a really good support system because she was at home taking care of the kids, doing the things which she needed to do to take care of the house until the man got home so he could take care of the bills and you give him the big piece of chicken. But see, nowadays
they got rights.
But since time has changed, though, women are not allowed to vote. Black people are generally free, I guess. Not
in the mind.
Not in the mind, and still not necessarily and definitely not systematically, but either way. So times have changed now, but I guess the mindset now is because now it's changed from I support the household, do this, you do that, to she can work, you can work, but you're still paying the bills.
Right.
Perform all the same duties that I performed back in the day, and you now can do. Pretty much, you and I are both on the same level. So why aren't you paying bills?
Right. That's
because I need a real man and all this other stuff. Like, yeah, the definition of a man changed as women. The definition of women now changed.
Right. You don't think that you want us to stay the same old school besides the beating part.
Yeah, I'm not with the beating part, but
you know what I'm saying? They want that old school nigga, but they want to be the new school woman. They want to run the household and tell your ass to pay all the fucking bills while she go to work and use that for her nail money and hair money and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if I'm paying the bills, you saving the money and you buying the house. Or at least you won't put down half the money for that shit.
We got a choice. You can have the day-to-day options, the day-to-day operations.
Yeah.
Or you can handle the long-term operation, whichever one you like.
Yeah, basically, y'all be the options are now. You know what I'm saying? You guys now have the option to do almost the same shit we do. So now things are gonna have to change in the household. It's not like you're gonna be home every day. Taking care of this, taking care of that. Now we gotta do it together, but I still gotta pay the bills. Ooh. And I'm up here cooking 3 days out of the week.
Right. Let me cook and handle the kids and shit like that and be in the crib.
If I gotta drop the kids off to daycare and pay for that, you gonna cough up half these bills.
For real. You know what I'm saying? Shit. The hell? I'm taking care of daycare and I'm taking care of goddamn
basically, the way I seen it back then, it was a 50-50 thing. I took care of the finances, you took care of the house. The 50-50s now has changed, man. It ain't no longer you taking care of the house, but I still got to, you know what I'm saying? Now we got to figure out, there's got to be a different way. We got to work that shit out. That 50-50 agreement if we're going to do this together.
Yeah. I don't know how that works, but shit, no. I don't see that. Ain't no way in hell, because even if you go like this, you got the rent. Boom. You talking about splitting the bills. You ain't gonna split it like your roommates or some shit like that, paying half and half on every goddamn thing. You gonna choose, and she gonna get the smaller fucking bills. So if you get the house, you paying $1,200 a month.
You take care of everything else. You better take care of the light, my phone bill, your car bill, my car bill.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. For one, you gonna have to take care of the cars. She gonna make sure the house, the cars. I mean, she just go take care of the utilities, really, and that's the cable, the water, and the lights. So,
see, that's the thing. Their minds are 50-50. See, that's the thing. That's their idea of going half of 50-50. Yeah, I pay some of the stuff here, and then you take care of the big stuff and stuff like that, and still, like, what? Nah. Right. Like, to me, that shit needs to be worked out, and it's not all. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be worked out between the couple. I can definitely say, I'll say that. Whatever y'all decide to agree upon, that is your 50-50 split. Boom. So if some nigga wants to be a simp and pay all those big ass bills while you take care of the little bills, if he agrees to it, that's your 50-50 split.
I mean, but that's the type of man they want. They want that type of support.
Well, the niggas out there that'll do that. I'm not one of them, but
that's the type of support. I'm that nigga. Hey, shit. Like I tell them, man. Hey, when I get all this shit, I'm gonna take care of everything. I'm gonna pay for everything. But shit, guess what? At the end of the day, I'm in charge of every goddamn thing. If you want it that way. So what I say goes. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, you buying yourself into a no clause. Shit, as a you have no goddamn clause into nothing. Like I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm gonna pay everything, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, I'm gonna do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're here or not. You know what I'm saying? Shit. The roof gotta be over kids' heads, whatever. You know what I'm saying? If you start slacking off on the things that you supposed to be doing without me having to fucking tell your ass, then you getting too comfortable. You just becoming dead weight around here. Because for one, if you ain't gotta fucking earn no fucking money to do nothing, and I'm paying for you to fucking go get your hair and nails and all that shit done, and then at the same time we going out to eat, and at the same time I'm paying for vacations and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you have a clause as in you ain't got no fucking no complaint about nothing. It's all just shut the fuck up and do your job. Stay in line. That's just it. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, it ain't like I'm telling you to clean up the house by yourself and shit. Like, no, man, because I'm when I'm home and got time and shit like that, I'm putting in time with you, helping out. You know what I'm saying? That if the house need to be clean and I'm there, hey, guess what? That's gonna be our quality time that we spending together to clean up this goddamn house together. I don't want to hear shit, because after I'm done with that, I'm going to fucking chill the fuck out, go watch some sports, some TV, and get my own space, my own area. Hey, I gave you your time, didn't it?
I'll clean up the house with you and all that, but at some point when it comes bill time, I'm gonna be like this. Here's the rent, here's the light, here's the cable, here's the phone bill. This is the grand total, and this is how much you owe.
Well, yeah, I mean, depending on what type of woman you with, though. I mean, it depends on what type of woman you with. Yeah, if she got a good job and shit like that, yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Like that. Fuck that, yo. All these women we talk about, I don't need a nigga for nothing, all this other good shit. Talk about, man, I got my own stuff like that. All right, will you get a nigga?
Yeah, exactly.
Pay up.
No. They only say that shit when they single. Let any of them motherfuckers say that shit when they got a man. No. They'll say that probably the first 90 days with the man, but that shit gonna fucking dwindle the hell the fuck out the way. Because when that nigga don't start fucking doing shit for you, as in if you ever down and out and you needed some help with your light bill or some shit like that, all this I'll need a man shit kind of start getting to I got seniority to ask this nigga, and if he says no, he bet not say no. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we got to do it, especially if she ain't never asked for nothing. It's like, yeah, I'm in a good space where I can ask him, because I never asked this nigga for nothing, so he should be able to support me. I mean, like shit, like we do, we'll go ahead and do it. But no, I thought you was Miss Independent. Where the rest of Destiny Child at? Shit, go get them bitches to help your ass out. Fuck.
Fuck that. This ain't no Miss Independence, man. We gonna go a little bit further in Destiny's catalog and be like, you need to cater to me.
Yeah, for real.
Ooh.
For real.
Oh,
for real.
Wow. I never say that word. I am so sorry, ladies.
You cater, you nigga. You about to get your shit to the left.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, let me stop that. Dude. Nah, but seriously though, man, like, I don't know, man. To me, maybe I would probably, you know what? Knowing me, I'm the type of guy that, yeah, if I have the type of chick like to pop off in the mouth and do say some shit like that, then yeah, I'm gonna make her pay half. Just to be an asshole, I'm gonna make her pay.
Right. Depending on the chick, right? Like I'm saying,
yeah. If she pops off and starts saying some shit like that, then yeah,
pay up,
dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a man. I need 500. I thought you don't need me.
What I got a man for? Shit, not.
No, it ain't for the money. You say you don't need me.
Yeah, if it ain't for finances, I know that's one thing that's out of the question. So what are you saying?
For real?
I thought I was here for companionship. God damn
it. Yeah, in a normal, I would consider the typical household. Does the man take up most of the responsibilities in the house? More than likely, yes. He's gonna pay definitely whatever the rent or the house is. That's all on you, buddy. That's always on us. So no matter what.
How you feel about how the saying goes? None of these women, if you ain't married, they shouldn't be doing none of those wifely duties, and they shouldn't. Now, does that go for a man?
But they shouldn't. But no, they do.
They shouldn't be paying none of them bills if we ain't married.
You talk to a nigga, bro.
Especially we ain't living in the same house.
If we ain't living in, definitely not. No. No. I got my own bills to worry about. You ain't for to put me out of my ass because I gotta pay your shit. No.
But what I got a man for? Whoa, what you got parents for, motherfucker? What you mean?
I got an extra room. You can help me pay half that.
Shit, I don't know about all that. Now I'm gonna put myself through. I will put myself through hell just because you can't take care of the place where you do well. Nah.
You can't be right. To me, to be honest with you, this just like what would happen if there was a dude out there that was literally in the same situation? That girl would probably end up leaving him because he couldn't pay his own bills and was asking.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So
that's a bad side.
I feel like I should have that option too. I feel like I should have that option too because you ain't got your shit together.
Yeah, I don't
you
think
can't even afford to pay your own bills in your own household. Why the fuck are you in a relationship?
Thought you was independent.
Yeah, you supposed to be. You out. If you out there on your own, you got to be. You should have. That should automatically come into your mind. And now you think that your man's supposed to be out. Some new guy that you was supposed to bail you out. No,
you was doing it before me.
You were doing it before me, and that you should be able to do it during me and after me.
You was the man in high school. What the fuck happened to you?
Exactly. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all, these women nowadays, y'all got the supposedly same rights as us. So now I believe you can suffer the same consequences, just like a dude. It's like a dude. All y'all chicks talking about, we making money like niggas too. You can get kicked to the curb like one too, if you ain't got your shit together.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing worse to hear that shit out of a woman's mouth. I can do this like a nigga too. I'm like,
yeah, I got tired of hearing that shit. Well, guess what? I pay for all this shit. Get your ass to the curb.
Mm-hmm.
There's apparently you ain't got your shit all the way together. If I got the authority to tell your ass, get your shit and go. Like, man. No, you ain't gonna be in here talking shit to me, and then you ain't paying shit. Who invited you? Oh shit, I forgot I did. Well, guess what? I'm unliking you right now.
Take my invitation back.
Yeah, I need that back. I need that back. Shit.
Yeah,
I no longer. I'm in this contract. Goddamn it. Shit.
No, for real though, man. Like it's like I don't know, like to me, like I said, put in your weight. Otherwise, you an independent. If you an independent woman, make sure you can back that shit up. Make sure you can back it up.
So why the hell we getting those women when it's a gang of fucking women out here taking care of these fucking sorry ass niggas?
We're looking in the wrong spots. Well, I know I am. South Florida in general is not the right spot. I need to
because I don't get it. The ones that be out there paying and taking care of shit, they be getting the fucking most rottenest ass niggas. You be like, God damn, this nigga had it great. This nigga putting a whole mud hole stomping this goddamn girl.
Yeah, the woman out there that's like literally making the 6 figures, and you see the nigga she would be over there, dad bodding on with like 50 kids, smoking cigarettes on the middle of the couch like he ain't supposed to be. He a bum.
Yeah, straight up bum.
Straight up bum. I'm a type of person, I don't know. Me personally, even though I say all this stuff about a woman needs to learn how to put in their part, the one thing I will never do is let a woman put in over me.
Right.
Never. The moment that happens,
your ass gonna be right there doing the laundry.
I'm gonna figure out something to put in my half, bro. She tell me I'm 49.8%. What do I need to do? Like, I just need to wash the dishes for the next week.
Yeah.
Pick up the kids and stuff like that. I'm on it.
Yeah. For real.
I'm on it.
I'm braiding the girl's hair this week. What the fuck?
I got it. I will take care of the hair. I will make sure the hair done this week. All of them. I'll do. You know, we'll make it a family thing. If you want to get your hair done too, babe, I'll drive all of us down there and we can just. Yeah.
I gotta have one up on you.
I always feel like I gotta like I guess as a man I do feel like I gotta do the most.
Yep.
Or else I'm not there. But I definitely do not feel like as if in this day nowadays that a woman shouldn't be doing nothing or the bare minimum.
No, they done fought and strive to get to this point where they want to do the shit that we do. So yeah. Okay.
So here you go. Here's your opportunity. You ain't got to pay all these bills, but
hey,
shit, I need some help.
yeah. You gonna bump some of this shit down?
Yeah, I want to say somebody too. I want to go get me some new sneakers or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know you gonna take a little half and go get your nails done, hair done. I want them.
Yeah. You think my homeboys don't look at me and be like, "Damn, what the fuck you got an old lady for?"
Yeah, man.
I can't be coming around and talking. I can't buy no beers because I ain't got no money. Like, what the fuck? Ain't you got an old lady?
Ain't nothing worse than coming up inside a spot with your old lady. She look like the hottest thing on the planet, and you look like hot shit.
For real, they know where all the money being.
You know, look at you like, well, yeah, I bet you that nigga over there, that nigga paid for everything.
Suck them dry. This nigga can't even get a matching outfit with you. Can't even get matching.
He can't get a matching outfit for himself.
Right? Yeah, shit. I can't even get matching drawers with a t-shirt. Goddamn it.
No.
Hey man, but you know that support system now. I don't know, man. We always got to be the more supporter, which is like I say, finance kills a hell of a lot of that support because finance can kill it to a point to where you don't even need no support if you got enough money.
True. Depending on what you're doing for the most part, yeah, finances kill the most of it. Depending on the type of girl you actually, you know what? Depending also the type of girl that you're with, finance can kill all of it.
Oh yeah, definitely that part. But the only reason why you in that position because you're a type of nigga who don't need that financial support from her or really need any damn support from her. What if you a big stockbroker? Nigga, you do all that shit yourself. You don't need nobody cheerleading you to fucking go and fucking broker shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you don't need to be in the gym with me. I got this. Shit, when I'm at home sleeping, I got shit money moving in. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of support I need from you? Besides you to have your ass there when I get there.
Have you asked the for someone like that? Have you asked there when I get there? Make sure you cook my food. Make sure you know what I'm saying. If you gonna be if you end up being the housewife, you already know what your duties are. I make the money. You take care of the house. The original 50-50. The old school 50-50. That shit ain't never yet. It just lessened a lot.
Yeah.
It's not as dominant as it used to be, but I know some housewives out there that don't work.
No. You know what I'm saying? Some of them, you know what I'm saying, get to the point where they done made too many damn kids. How the fuck you gonna have? Yeah, somebody, you know what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Spend extra money to get fucking daycare shit like that? Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, at that point, yeah, unless of course you really got money there. I mean, well, even I wouldn't even, you know what? I wouldn't even say if you really have money because sometimes the daycare doesn't do the same type of justice as a parent being home. So when you have a certain amount of kids, like two or I'll probably say maybe three or more, 3 or 4, depending on how old they are and the age gaps, and you know what I'm saying, certain things that apply to that. But once you do that, then yeah, you might need to be home. You might need to be home just to, you know what I'm saying, because that sure as hell. First of all, yes, daycare very expensive. No. Very expensive. No, we ain't about that.
We ain't doing that.
We ain't on that for 4 kids. Like 1 kid, yeah. 4, nah, we ain't finna do that.
I don't care how much money I got. Shit, we gonna save something right here. Fuck, I got you for.
Like, yeah, I mean, I don't really care, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but you know, once you hit like that certain mark, it just be like, all right, it's better for you to stay home. Let me make the money. You be the housewife. I pay the bills. Boom. Old school 50-50. It works in those situations. There's certain situations, yeah. There's certain situations I would definitely believe that being the home person works.
But it's also our duty to keep our women looking good and keep them telling them they looking good. Because at the same time, if they dealing with them kids all day like that, and at the same time, them being in sweatpants all day and shit like that, and you know, it's
I mean, that's the thing. You see, that's the other thing about the 50. When you say the finances, we take care of I say when we take care of the finance, that means every single thing that involves money, it's on the man. Even your maintenance is on him. So yeah, you definitely So with those old school household ways, yeah, that's how it was.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how it was. But them women didn't have to, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have to break out their own pocket. They didn't have to complain about nothing. So yeah, they're gonna be sitting there. They vacuum the house every day. They clean the house. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they did. And I'm gonna say in exchange, and as a result of it, you know, whenever, like I said, whenever it comes time for your maintenance, he has to pay up.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You don't disrespect no woman that's been taking care of your house and your kids. That's a job in itself.
Niggas that make money like that, they go ahead and start cheating. You know what I'm saying? They don't fix their woman up. They start looking at them some type of certain way because it's like, so you just don't want to fix yourself up. I mean, shit, if I don't have okay, you want me to pay for you to get your nails and hair done every day? I mean, you got to keep it maintained. Like niggas just it's always something.
There's levels to that, but you know what I'm saying, the nigga that doesn't do that, you know what I'm saying, your woman is contributing to her portion to the household by staying home, cleaning up, cooking, all that stuff that she's supposed to be doing. buying your groceries, literally damn near well being your maid almost.
For real.
Like, that's just something that me personally, I could not see myself living with a woman with unless we just so happen to have 3 or 4 kids, and then yeah. But yeah, she's doing all that. And keep in mind, it's not like she's working for it's almost like she's working for free, because she's literally like, she ain't getting paid for this hourly or anything like that. You know what I'm saying, man? The least, you know what I'm saying? The least you can do is, within reason, obviously, do stuff, man. Like, bro, man, like, make sure she does look good, because that's still a reflection. Keep in mind, how you look is one thing. I've come to realize, yo, when it comes to the looks, if the female looks good and the man does not, that's one thing. But when the man looks good and the female don't look good, you got some issues.
Yeah, that's some slave shit right there.
You got some issues, bro. You know what I'm saying? The man could go around saying, the man, as long, you know what I'm saying, hopefully as long as his shit is clean, he could go around looking raggedy and his woman on point, and they ain't gonna really say much to him, because women get the attention anyway.
They supposed to.
They supposed to, exactly. Yeah. That's how this shit was in it. That's how fashion was initially designed. It was for the women out here, the women out there to look good. We just supposed to put on a 2-piece suit and call it a day.
That's it. That's it. Make move to the side. Let her shine.
Let her shine like that. You know what I'm saying? But if I see a nigga out there that looks like if he over there wearing Gucci and Louis Vuitton and shit like that, while she over here nothing, like looking all raggedy and shit, I'm gonna look at you like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I done seen niggas like that. Like, damn, where you going, to the club? Where's she going? Back in the house?
Like, nah, son.
Hey, what the fuck? I'm about to go. Nigga going to hang out with his homeboys and shit. Like, damn.
Over there, the woman, you look like you about to go in the club, and she look like your mama about ready to pull you out because you want the Asian shit.
Yeah.
Got a bonnet on her head. I'm about, we going to the club.
For real. Yeah.
I'm just like, am I supposed to respect it? Like, is niggas supposed to like really respect you, and just because you looking all flying fashy? Nah, man. We look. Most people, well, everybody. We always look at the chick first. Right. Then we look at you.
Right, because we try to see what type of nigga you are by looking at your female. Either what the fuck is she doing with her? Or what the fuck is she doing with him? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, for us it ain't really a shit. Put on a freaking button up and a pair of jeans and call it a day. $30-$40 at Walmart is all you need to be all right. As long as that shit matches. But your female,
yeah,
she does the same shit? No.
Yeah, I know how I like to dress and how I go out or whatever shit.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's even worse when you actually have a maintenance for yourself as a man.
So I have to, I buy her jewelry, drape her out, you know what I'm saying? Then we match. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, hey, I'm the one opening the doors and leading her and all this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's another thing too, man. A lot of these niggas out here by default do not know how to really be a gentleman. You're supposed to open doors. You're supposed to walk on the side of the road where the cars are coming, which is one thing I know niggas don't do at all.
Man, that's just that's been a habit since I was a fucking child, man.
For me, I've had girls really try to go over the other side, and I'm just like, nope. That's how bad it is. Women in their minds feel like that's not a thing anymore, and I'm like, nah, that's still a fucking thing, and it should be.
Right, you let them step on the curb first.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Step on the curb first. You know what I'm saying? You help the elderly inside the door, even if your woman's there. You know what I'm saying? Simple shit.
Yeah.
Simple shit.
Yeah. We all need to be courteous and supportive of each other, period, like that. Like, you see somebody about to come into the door, if they about three steps behind you, hold the damn door. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, hold the door. Hey, come on right on in, man. Like, yo, like, I don't know. This was something that's just been instilled in me.
Yeah, just take that boy. You ain't in that much. Take that 1 second and hold the door for somebody.
Yeah, for sure. You realize how much attention, you know what, like how much, like you realize how beneficial that is just to look at when your woman sees that. Oh, he's a gentleman. Mad points. Come on. Simple gentleman gestures will go a long way when it comes to.
I be feeling crazy when people be so fucking just so happy when I do hold the door open for. They just such a good young man. Damn, you ain't used to that. Like
you must not. Shit, this generation nowadays, I'm not surprised at all.
Like wow. Right, wow.
I'm not surprised at all, man. I'm not. So.
But be the first motherfucker sitting there talking about, oh, hey, bro, let me clean your windows for a couple of dollars or whatever. But you want to do something, a favor for some money, or you want to open the door for me. You standing in front of the front door
myself when I get home for free.
Yeah, you panhandling that damn corner store, opening the door for everybody, and then when they coming out, oh, you got $1 on you. If you was gonna open up the door for $1, man, back your ass away from the goddamn. You need to be in there asking for application, opening doors.
For real. For real, bro. What the fuck, man? Now niggas want to do gentlemen like doing shit like
for
that.
Money. Yes.
For money. No. I see a lot down
there. They doing it to ladies.
That's even worse.
Bruh. These niggas up here are bold as fuck.
And he gonna ask a woman for money.
I know I gotta pay for support, but I didn't sign up for that type of support, motherfucker. Both of my arms work good.
For real. One moment.
The fuck? Most people, man. Most people shit. You see a motherfucker with in a fucking wheelchair. They don't even want to hold the door open for him when he coming to the desk.
He's crazy. Oh man, that's some crazy shit if you don't do that.
Boy, people are terrible out here, man. So I don't see how you gonna get support besides goddamn paying for it or doing something so ill ratchet that they just like you. You know what I'm saying? Just
man, it's like you see that the support system out here is like so fucked up. It's hard for you to get support from a woman, from some women.
Yeah,
niggas out here are really asking for money just to do things that are supportive.
Right. So now, if now in your instance, or any other single man's instance, when you don't have a woman for support, whatever you like now, that's kind of, I really got to stay focused on what I'm doing right now, but I just really need a support system. Who do you look upon? Just like we was going back to Kanye, he already had a woman or whatever, but his shit could have been in shambles, but he wasn't looking for her support. Like at the end of the day, when you got a woman like that, it's like, yeah, I know what she could really fucking overdo my support for me and like kill my shit where I feel like, damn, bitch, you done took over my whole shit. What let me do something.
Well, he was dating the Kardashians, so
you fight against that shit. You don't want that support.
Right. So where do you go to get support? You better have some loyal ass friends. And even there, well, to me, friendship support comes just like a female relationship support. In fact, it's sometimes even worse. Actually, scratch that. It is worse. It's not again pussy from or anything like that. So they definitely have nothing to tie to you. So
them niggas will kill you.
Facts.
And that's what most of these niggas do to each other, killing their own homeboys. Like what's his name? YNW Melly.
Oh, that dude. killed his homeboy and made a song about it. Now he's made a #1 song about it, and then you got these young kids talking about free YNW Melly. Like, he committed murder. What the fuck? Like, why does he deserve to be free? Oh, he just makes dope music.
Like I said, you gotta do some. You gotta be some ill, ratchet shit for motherfuckers to support your ass.
For real, like, what the fuck? Like, I can't. I'm like, how am I supposed to condone this? How am I supposed to support the nigga that killed his best friend? You like, y'all niggas is literally rooting for the fuck boy.
Right.
You rooting for the fuck boy. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, what type of ass backwards shit is that?
Bruh. I don't get it. I don't get it, dog. The realest motherfuckers out here who do shit for the community, but they can't get a following for shit. Speaking to myself and doing stuff like that, it was just, I just had so many ideas of so much stuff. And even still today, my mind just races and races and races and races. So it's like, you know, when I'm in my own space of me speaking my own thing on my own podcast, it's like, hey, man, I speak my word and I speak my thing. You know, if you don't like it, it is what it is. Shit, you ain't got to fucking stay here and pay attention to me. You know what I'm saying? This shit, hey, the world keep turning, the world move. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't going to stop your groove. Shit, but this is GRIMFATHAHOOD, and this is my mood. It's what it is. And we stick to blue. Always my mood. So anything it is what it is. It's plenty of people like me, plenty of folk like me, plenty of people that love me, plenty of people that hate me, more people that hate me, more people that want to kill me than love me. You know, I ever go. And I understand that. And I love that. And respectfully, I stay in my own lane. So it is what it is. When you know you have problems with people and people got problems with you, hey, you just go your own way, and hey, we ain't even gotta deal with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, as men, we'll grow past that one day to be like, okay, yeah, we ain't been disrespectful to each other in so long. Like, what makes me want to fucking just build up all that shit when I done see you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 years fucking later out of nowhere? Like, damn, you really that tight, nigga? If you really that tight, like, shit, man, shit, I wish you would have called me sooner to get all this pressure off your goddamn chest. If it's that damn serious, because I don't feel that damn pressure. And I would love to get that pressure off your chest if that's how you feel about me. Like, what the fuck? I don't want you around here stressing like that. Nigga, I'm gonna square it off. Please. Like, what the fuck? Get that stress off your chest. What the fuck did I do to you? I can't see myself with that much pressure. I mean, plenty of niggas, you know what I'm saying? Did my folks in this, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you can't retaliate on everything that you see, everything that you do. You just continue that cycle. You're taking a life away. Everybody got knuckleheads and bad decisions that they make. You know what I'm saying? And us as black people got more knucklehead decisions to make more than any. Because of the situation, the mind frame that we are in and we're trapped in. It's so hard when all that pressure is just so much. There's so much pressure back here. You can't even think about anything logical. All you can deal with is the situation that you're in, who you gonna be, not even thinking about who you trying to become or who you're gonna be. All you thinking is about who you are that day, and somebody got a fucking late because they done tried me. You know what I'm saying? You don't even think about that. Like I said, the older that you get, the more that you understand about life. You don't even get to none of that. Just let that shit time and heal. You know what I'm saying? How the saying go? You know what I'm saying? The best comes to those who wait. Time waits for no man. You know what I'm saying? However you want to put it. But time is really valuable and very, very precious. And you got a time clock that you on this motherfucker. And wasting that shit, hating and being angry. And I mean, yeah, you could be angry. I'm a grumpy ass. They call me a grumpy ass old ass man. But I mean, I enjoy being grumpy because shit. I mean, damn, I can't be grumpy. I mean, shit. At the end of the day, you see a smile on my face because you know I like to be an asshole and get on people's fucking nerves. So you know what I'm saying. So it's like, yeah, man. If you know what type of person you're dealing with, that's why you gotta know who the fuck in your circle and kick the motherfuckers out who ain't supposed to be in your goddamn circle. They fraudulent. They not who you are. Circle are only a circle of members who are the same as you, the same accord, nigga. So it's like going back to what I was saying earlier. You alphabet gang members. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker in there stunting trying to do and eat off of what y'all trying to fight for. Man, you gotta end the motherfuckers, man. Because we done missed the boat on that as black folk. We done let all type of motherfuckers infiltrate our shit. So you know what I'm saying? If any lesson to be learned, just look what the hell happened to us. And see how our folks have us to join y'all. So with that being said, don't let no motherfucker come in there and infiltrate. Don't let nobody infiltrate the whole set, man. Anytime you get some penetration in there, and it shook all the walls up. So, yeah, shit get ill. For real. But, you know, I want to stay motivational, man. I mean, if that ain't the type of motivation that you used to hearing, I'm pretty sure it ain't. It ain't the motivation that you're supposed to be used to hearing. We don't give no participation trophies out here. We don't do none of that here. We the type of motherfuckers get in your face and kick you in your ass and grab you by the face mask. And tell you to go get your daddy and your mama to get out here on the field and fight for you. If you're that weak. This is what we do over here. We don't, hey man, ain't no soft shoeing over here. So what you niggas used to, man? That's why I ain't got no friends now. Don't nobody care about me. I got people that associate with me and keep in touch. But motherfuckers don't fucking care. And I don't sit there and try to take that as a hurtful tool or anything taken off my back. There's so many people and friends that I have. For me to sit there and think about one and think about the other, it's like, damn, how many people can I think about that ain't even thinking about me? Why even hold up what I'm doing? I did that my whole life. And see where it got me? Into a corner by myself. Into an area where I had to wait to be able to get friends throughout the whole world, throughout building up a friendship in the streets for so long. I lost so many people to death and jail and Just people who ain't got no fucking ambition. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It was like the Lord put me around people to help. You know, so it wasn't never on me to try to get anything out of anybody. That's why I ain't. Even when my people do or friends or whatever, I don't ask them for nothing. I ain't nothing. I wasn't putting in your life for that. I was putting in your life to help you out, to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I don't look for nothing back. So it's never no strength or hurt or strain off my back to think that. Because like I said, if I did it in the first place, I was in position to do it for you. And at the same time, I should be in position to be like, okay, I can take the loss on that. And that's just what it is. I can't never sit there and feel some type of strain taken off my back by helping out somebody. That means I shouldn't have did that shit in the first fucking place. Or some shit where I done gave my all on some deal that I was supposed to do and nigga the fuck like. You may think that that's all my money that I got and I done blew that deal and I'm gonna act like that shit, but nah, man, it is what it is. Yeah, I lost $100,000. Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna act the ass, but at the end of the day, nigga, if I invested that, apparently I had that to fucking lose. You know what I'm saying? Just don't work that way. Not on my end. I'm not gonna hold no grudge against nobody, so I expect them to treat me the same fucking way. That's it. Yeah, all this little hate and shit built up between people, man. I don't know what the fuck people got going on. There's too many soft motherfuckers out here. And I always been that nigga that's been dead on, kick you in your fucking crotch. I just always been that nigga. Like, nigga, you see where I'm helping you. Like, I don't know past the point you want me to do besides bend the fuck over and pull my drawers down. Like nigga, I ain't fucking you. Like, I don't see what niggas think they can get to that point to where you need to be investing totally in them. Fuck you, fuck your kids, invest totally in them. I don't know where this shit got built up, where these fatherless motherfuckers come from, but father here ain't goddamn fucking. Nah, man, I got enough kids. I got enough. Nigga, I got kids older than me. I don't need no more motherfucking charity cases. Fuck you talking about? That's just sad, man. That's just sad. Niggas hold fucking grudges against you because you don't. Nigga, how many times I done been on the line for you? The one time that I can't, it's like, damn. Or the one time that I ain't. It just don't add up. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. She said, I don't hold no grudge against nobody. I just hope that they don't have no grudge against me. Good Lord. I mean, if we want to get to an arguing match about who did what for who, which is some whole shit, like, I'm gonna argue with you what the fuck I did for you. Like, what kind of bitch shit is that? Like, I don't do that. I'm not gonna argue what I did for a nigga. The moment that I mention something like that, oh, why you gonna be throwing out of place? Oh, somebody feels dedicated to the bullshit that I see. If you go try to name the one thing you did and think that shit overbears the 10 things that I did, like, consistently. Like, man, come on, man. I don't like being put in a position where it's like I gotta act like I gotta fucking swing my sword the hardest when damn well we know goddamn who fucking blade is the sharpest. Like, I don't even like, bro, why we gotta like. I say I ain't that nigga. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it with you. You can have that. If you want to feel good, the man for the day or whatever, forever, and feel like you the man forever. You can have that shit. So long, bon voyage. Shit, what the fuck? I don't want it. I don't want the negativity. I don't want none of that shit, man. That's why I love the niggas I keep the close circle with. And at this point, I already know who the fuck need to be kicked out and did it. That's already done. That's 20 years in the making, 30 years in the making. It's already figured out who the hell in the damn circle. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't take applications after high school shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no more friend requests after that. Anybody after that, you just keep their ass on the sideline. I got a practice squad. You know what I'm saying? They still trying to make it to the damn the starting roster, so they still got shit to prove. You know what I'm saying? That's just how you treat them. But I'm not gonna put a full investment into even a quarter of an investment into somebody. People in my circle look at me like I'm fucking crazy. Like, how dare you? We've all made bad investments. We all made bad decisions. We've all done it. And ain't nobody there to fucking judge me and tell me what the fuck to do with the hell my investment. Cause you ain't the one who gonna help me get it back. All you do is give me this back talk, goddammit. I don't want to hear none of that shit. What the fuck? I don't need the people that's already in the circle fucking complaining about what I'm testing out on expanding my damn circle. How is this affecting you? Oh, you think that because I'm giving this person that's gonna cut out for what? Now I gotta watch your ass. Because it seems like you in this bitch for higher investments. Why this person is just looking for just a toe in the goddamn dough. Somebody done been eating too long. Somebody's fat off the fucking land. Somebody else is looking to expand. Somebody I'm gonna have to get rid of. This one or that man. Sometimes they come down and just, hey, I need some time to myself. I'd be like a female that shit. I got a headache. Not tonight. Act like a hoe on both of you motherfuckers. Because we in this tug of war of love for the love of grandfather. No, you both want something because I ain't benefiting off of nothing because I don't look to benefit off of nobody that I meet. Besides, they come to the table with something and I come to the table with something. It's like we can trade. I'm not trying to benefit off of you. No. Hope everybody had a wonderful day. Getting everybody check in from all social media sites. All my YouTubers, all my Facebookers out there, IG Live, everybody. But yeah, we having this discussion, getting a lot of feedback. But yeah, we're gonna talk about it, man. You know, me personally, shoot, I mean, we'll talk about what I feel about personally. But we're gonna talk about that. Every baby daddy wanna be treated like a father on that day. That nigga don't get treated like a father on his birthday. He don't get treated like a father on Christmas. He don't get that turkey leg on Thanksgiving. Shit. I mean, that nigga dropping some Pampers off or dropping off that care package once in a while. Then you know, he coming back for that take care package on Sunday. Go ahead and go to church and get holy. You know, he gonna be waiting for you, or if he's smart, he gonna be at church with you on Sunday. And then that leads up to Sunday dinner. I mean, you already slide yourself in a position already doing that right there. Just you know, you heathens ain't used to going to church on Sunday, so you know, make Father's Day out your Easter day. What I don't understand is, shoot, I'm just finding out that Father's Day is this weekend, which is, man, I knew at the end of April, soon as Easter was over with, they was having advertisements for Mother's Day sales and everything everywhere. I haven't seen anything, no advertisement for no type of Father's Day or nothing. I've been seeing Pride this, Pride that. When I was in GA last week, all I seen on the commercials on TV was Xfinity got commercials for Pride. I'm like, damn, they replaced the fathers for gays and trans and whatever the hell you call yourself. You know what I'm saying? We being replaced. We being replaced when it comes to that part. And that'll be something we talk about tomorrow, Freaky Friday. And a lot of that we're going to talk about tonight. But the main thing we're going to talk about is really for the woman to get ready, have that ass ready on Sunday. His baby daddy coming back around. He ain't had that ass in a long time. So you know he knocking at that door. Or playing Mr. Nice Guy this week. Obviously, you don't know, or the kids know that it's Father's Day this weekend. But shit, when he show up at the door on Sunday or ready to go to church, calling you Saturday night, telling you the plans for Sunday, just think. He ain't talking about getting ready for Saturday as in, let's pray for Juneteenth. That's another thing. That's the only thing you've been hearing about when it comes to, speaking of black fathers. We talking about Juneteenth. That's what they got black folks thinking about is Juneteenth. They got the white folks and everybody else thinking about Pride. So, man, shit, man. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, but we're gonna talk about it. You know. Sitting here watching this. I know I be getting on late, letting shit go and run and shit. I'll be up here watching this damn game. Shit, y'all lucky the sun's already finished already. My ass will be on here extra fucking late watching damn basketball, forgetting damn about this damn podcast. Sorry, man gonna be a man. If y'all ain't got one in y'all household, that's what we do. You know what I'm saying? Once the kids get straight shit like that, get the wife straight, she have to get the fuck out the way. You go sit down, watch the game. You know, I mean that's what happens in my household. You know? So, there's some real fathers around this bitch, so you damn right I'm gonna get mine on Father's Day. I mean, I don't want that what the baby daddy's want. I don't want that. I don't care nothing about no damn sex. I don't fuck that shit. I want to talk to all my babies. That's it. You know, shoot, man. And just enjoy that day. That it's shit, man. Man, it takes a lot to be especially appreciated for. And as a black man, shit, we ain't appreciated as no damn for no fathers or nothing like that. So it is what it is. We know what it is, and that's why we shit, man. They went ahead and made some damn bills and shit for fucking Juneteenth. Shit, my baby mama birthday's been on Juneteenth every fucking year. And I ain't never heard about that shit till last year. I never knew about something being celebrated on her damn birthday. Shit. I don't know where they get that shit from. Give a nigga something else. Have them share it with the gays.
Right for people. I do that shit all day, but
Yeah, it's easier to write for somebody when you're producing the damn magic.
Exactly. Actually, yeah, you're right. It is. It's very easy, especially these R&B tracks. Pen away.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I get twice as much royalties. One for production, one for writing. Let's go.
Yeah, but these motherfuckers when artists get the goddamn song, they want to act like they it's all them. like a bitch ain't even did nothing. Like how we listening to the damn verses and shit like that. We like, damn, he made that. Oh, damn, he made that. Because the artists overtake the damn song so damn heavy, you never even fucking pay to the backdrop of who the fucking execs are. You know who wrote the shit.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely, yo. The artist is the main person. Like, the artist gets all the credit out there, all the shine, whatever, whatnot. But if people actually decide to actually read the credits, you'll see who's behind a lot of this stuff, and it's not them most of the time.
You see why Kanye fucking lost his mind, because you see how he's a person that just yearns for goddamn credit at this point.
Actually, Kanye's giving out a lot of credit. He'll sit up there. If you give him like half a line, if you give him an inspiration to put like a kick in there in a beat, he'll be like, "Yo, what's your publisher?"
Yeah, but you don't think that he started going ranting and going crazy and shit when people weren't goddamn feeling him the way he thought he should be felt?
I would just say that's more so for his art. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I mean, dude went nuts. So now you listen to his music, you can't really. Huh?
Who wasn't supporting him?
Who wasn't?
Yeah, who wasn't? Who wasn't? Why he was ranting talking about people ain't supporting him?
I'm trying to figure out who, man. That man's worth billions, apparently, according to him. I don't know who the fuck ain't supporting him if you worth that type of money.
Well, when he was ranting, he was talking about, I guess, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, or whatever, with all the people when he's trying to get money and shit.
Are you talking about that type of support?
Yeah, remember he said
I don't give a fuck about a Louis Vuitton or a Gucci type support. I mean, Louis Vuitton is a company that in their 100 and some odd year of existence didn't put their first black person on an ad until he wore a dress.
Oh gosh, who?
Jaden Smith.
Oh my god, he's the first
black person on a Louis Vuitton ad, and he wore a dress.
That's crazy. Had to put a light. Good thing he was light skinned.
Yeah. I mean, well, still, he's Will Smith's son. We can't get away from that one.
Oh, that's cold-hearted, boy.
We ain't getting away from that one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he's talking about that type of support, first of all, as black people, why the fuck do we need their support of all things? So
okay, so yeah.
Second of all, you got that type of support problem issues. Well, you can't get support from them two companies. I want to know who is supporting you for real. Like, come on, man. Look, I wish I could call Louis Vuitton and be like, "Yo, can you support me?" And they at least give a shit. The answer. I mean, not really, but
yeah, but you know, he was already, Louis Vuitton Don and all that. You know, he was already, throwing like basically getting mad that I'm showing you so much support and saying all this shit like that, and you're not even acknowledging me or giving me any type of sponsorship or, you know what I'm saying?
I guess he didn't learn from Jay-Z and what was that one brand? Not Ace of Spades. Was it Ace of Spades? No, Cristal. He didn't learn from the Jay-Z Cristal thing, huh?
Yeah. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, you going to the white man and try to make him support you just because you wear his shit. Just like any other nigga.
Yeah, for real, man.
You can sit there and repost other niggas' shit. And then at the end of the day, this nigga start blowing up bigger than he was before you start reposting, and you get to a point like, damn, I've been supporting this nigga, like he's already a celebrity. Now he's big or whatever like that shit. I think I should be able to, get a conversation with this person or something. Then you just start having those feelings like Kanye. I've been supporting y'all for so long. Rocking your shit.
Did they ask him? Did they ask him to support him? No. That was on you, buddy. That was on you, buddy, supporting them.
So why do we go seeking for support that we know we are so far off from getting that support?
What was that question again?
Why are we going to seek that support when we know we're so far off from receiving that report?
Because there's a lot of niggas out there that trying to be breaking these barriers and stuff, I guess, and Kanye is one of them. I mean, he did. Don't get me wrong. I'm a proud owner of a few Yeezy sneakers over here, so I support the man.
Yeah. Where the fuck do you buy them shits at?
Adidas website.
Oh, that's what they're Adidas?
Yeah, Adidas. They're Adidas.
I thought that he just made his own brand like LeVar Ball.
No, he's through he's all his stuff through Adidas, and then he's got the Gap line too.
Gap shoes.
And then he a hater. I mean, he be low key hating, dog. On top of that, he didn't get Louis Vuitton, but when his boy Virgil got it, he stopped talking to the nigga.
You see why?
And Virgil is his apprentice. He put that man on through everything. You should be proud of him that he managed to do that. That was probably his way to try to get in there, is by putting his ass on. He probably put his ass on and was like, okay, this gonna be a way for for both of us. So you go ahead and you know what I'm saying, go that way, and you know that opens up doors for me. So apparently that didn't happen. So I mean, it opened up doors for dude, but I mean, for you, well, who the fuck you have your own set? You can open up any fucking door. You're Kanye West. As crazy as this nigga is, and that nigga is crazy, even though I agree with a lot of shit he says.
Mm-hmm.
What other doors can you not open for yourself? You got Gap. You got Adidas. You had Nike, but you decided to move on from them because they said, "Fuck, we ain't going to pay you anything extra." So I went where more of the money's at. It with Adidas. Man, come on, man. I'm like all this. Look, once you get to a certain spot, I don't give a damn what type of even if you are a black celebrity, I don't know that once you get to a certain spot, you are going to get certain assistance, certain help out there. To do certain things. Money talks.
Absolutely.
Money talks. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? They don't see black. All I gotta do is cover up my black face with some greens and some blues, and we are good.
Yeah.
In terms of them people. But anyway.
Brother.
What we need to it's like what we said before. What we need to do is stop looking for these white people for their little affirmations and confirmations and all those stuff. Start supporting some more black brands.
Yeah, but look how everybody told LeVar Ball ass apart when he come out. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell him, his shoes are back ordered, and you know how many fucking people's complaining about they want to get their shoes on time and shit like that. And then when the shit come out with the nigga stealing the money from the damn brand, his so-called homeboy,
his sons left. They all rocking Nikes now
and Puma.
Yeah, it's one of his youngest son got a Puma deal.
Mm-hmm. So the white man got to them, came and snatched them up. And that's what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, now you done lost the support from your kids. Now how you gonna put, nigga, you don't play basketball or fucking football no more.
I mean, that's business sometimes, yo. I mean, dog, even Nike has some screwed up people. One of the execs had to quit because her son's been backdooring sneakers and selling them for higher rates. Yeah. I read about it. I was like, yo, man, what company doesn't have this set of bullshit, dog? But the thing is, to me, his sons, to me, I give him a minus point for not trying to remain loyal to his father and at least trying to help him out through that shit.
No, when you lose the face of it, nigga, what you supposed to take Lonzo face off of the shoe and put LeVar face on the shoe? Like, how does that work?
I mean, right now, Melo would be the perfect face for the sneakers. He the one over there playing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I missed you on you, son. Go ahead but the younger one, yeah, we gonna try this again.
Go ahead, man. I mean, like, yo, y'all think to me, I think that they all just stuck around. At least try to figure some shit out and try to work this out as a family. Because to me, I fucking respected LeVar Ball for his own sneaker. I wish I could have bought a pair, but they were like $400.
Yeah. Too fucking expensive, nigga. They want what was like $300 for a sandal.
Yeah, for real. Like even Yeezys are cheaper than that.
Right, like nigga, you don't even play basketball in fucking sandals. Why you got some sandals that cost that goddamn much? What the fuck they gonna make me do? Is this the shoe that he gonna wear most of the time because he ain't gonna play? I mean,
oh wow,
what the fuck? What you got going on? You releasing a sandal? That's letting people know how expensive the shoe is. Like, bitch, you can't even get a closed-toe fucking shoe for under $300.
Oh man, hell no, man. What the fuck? Yo, I don't know, man. I feel like that. I mean, they should be trying something, man. I just like that whole idea. I love the idea of his father at least trying to build something for his kids. I could respect that. A black man trying to build something for his kids, even though he's married to a white woman, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
We always let that shit slide.
Yeah.
Let it slide with the black women dating the white girl, dating the white man. You need to let us niggas slide with that shit too.
Especially when the white woman stands so loyal like that and supportive. You know what I'm saying? Like let's talk about that now. As men, we can't be so extra thirsty. And like we were saying, from the women from 25 to 32, the men are it's kind of a fucking trash pile to try to choose. Same thing with the women. I mean, it's man. That marriage shit is like a no-no in between 25 to 32 today. Ain't no way in hell ain't none of the motherfuckers think about that. That's why they got that fucking ideology in their head thinking like, oh yeah, I don't need no nigga. This nigga don't want to sign a birth certificate. You already know, girl, 6 months in, you put this nigga on child support. Damn, the baby ain't even came out yet. God damn. Shit, you got other niggas hitting the pussy and the baby ain't came out yet. The nigga that's hit the pussy ate the baby daddy. The fuck? This bitch in an affair with 3 niggas during pregnancy. And wonder why the hell they producing all these damn savages out here. All these little goddamn niggas want to twist their heads up and say they have blood. You know what I'm saying? It's some bullshit. Ain't no OGs out here jumping these young niggas in and none of that shit. So it's like, yeah, all y'all niggas coming from a confused home where your mama and your daddy had a fucking problem. Fucking 2 months into pregnancy or 1 month. Whenever that nigga found out you told him that you was pregnant, man, your whole fucking family, your whole life been in shambles, Jit. Your whole life been in shambles. And now you out here talking about you a fucking a savage and a killer and all this other bullshit. Now these hoes gotta fucking pick one of these niggas to be their husband. So that's why the ideology of these 25 to 32-year-olds gotta pick from the pickings of niggas who come from some shit like that, from out of the same shit they gonna produce. This shit is just a repetitive of some bullshit that just keep getting watered down out of what men gonna be. So the women stick and do what the fuck they gonna do, and the men keep fucking doing that savage bullshit, try to homies over hoes, all that bullshit that these niggas been doing and wearing dresses, and women are okay with that shit. It is what it is. So, excuse me. It is what it is. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Everybody just gotta hunker down and protect your own family. If that's what you want to push in your family, hey, that ain't no problem. You want to be Dwayne Wade or be goddamn Kris Jenner and Bruce Jenner? Caitlyn Jenner. You know what I'm saying? If you want to be whatever type of family you want to be, whatever fucking type of nuclear family you want to be, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to be that, and grow your own ideologies and stick with that. I mean, shoot, you two gay men with a daughter. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, it's easy for you to teach that and keep that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just that don't let the world teach your child something that you ain't fucking taught in your household. Keep your child from being a savage, getting put away to a group home, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Your teachings will have you at the end of, well, if your teachers are terrible and you fucked up whatever, yeah, I mean, that's you as that parent. You a fucked up individual yourself. So those who are a fucked up individual as a parent in their own personal life, I don't suggest you do pass that child on to somewhere other than a fucking group home. That's just it. That's just it. Somebody in the family got to have some kind of damn structure. When you pass your child on to that, you don't pass your shit on to the white man or let the white man come into the whole situation and try to put their laws in or tell you what the fuck you doing wrong. When it's like, nah, what you telling me is what I'm doing wrong is what I ain't gonna fucking do. Who the hell are you to tell me that my fucking kid need to go to a group home? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna fucking allow that. I'm not gonna let my child be in a situation with the white man getting a groove to make his move. It ain't, hell no. You doing a bad job as a parent. You shouldn't even get that far. And if it do get that far, that means you gave up and you like, man, that motherfucker about to get me taken to jail. Oh, it's out of my hand. Hey, guess what? Oh, they did what? And it's not under my watch, right? Okay, we got that all set. Yeah, I talk to y'all. What the fuck? Motherfuckers took that crazy motherfucker away from me a long time ago. The fuck? And now y'all calling me. Why the fuck is you calling me? What I got to do with this shit now? You want me on the news talking about my damn child? Where the hell they escaped from? Group home? Yeah. I ain't got no group at my home. So it wasn't from shit come from who the fuck was watching my child? Let's get down to that. Fuck that. I'm gonna switch the whole shit up on the whole situation. Like it's another situation. These motherfuckers in Bartow fucking shot a white boy. 4 niggas shot a fucking white boy over some fucking weed. White boy pull up. They trying to sell some guy. The white boy trying to sell the niggas some weed. He pull up to meet them in the park. These niggas start shooting inside the damn car. Kill the white boy. I don't know if it's 1 shooter, 2 shooter, 3. However it is, they only got the cases of 1 damn shooter. And that one person, whoever the shooter is, whatever, it's just 4 people there. So they're trying to take all 4 of them down. And since those were 4 black suspects on 1 white victim, they're going to try to take all 4 of them down for murder. So with that being said, they caught 2 of them, which were the ones who were on the phone calling, and another person that was on the white boy's phone or whatever, what they got before that, like easy shit to figure out who's the main characters in it. They took the fucking father down to jail because he didn't want to give up his son to give any information. So they got 3 people out of 4 suspects. And the 4th suspect is not a suspect because that's the father that didn't want to tell on his son that or give them any whereabouts. So he got obstruction charge or whatever. They already tried to throw him in there saying he got something to do with the murder. But remember, like I said, they're all black that killed the white boy. And it's happened in Bartow, Florida. Ain't nothing in Bartow but fucking cow pasture and shit like that. Like to spot what black people is like, yeah, they're so spread it out. Like you have to actually go to look for them. Like So they checked these boys, the ones that they caught. Social media page, all this shit. They supposed to be claiming to be gang members and like gang members, nigga, out in the cornfields and shit and cotton fields and shit. Like, nigga, slave gang. Like, what are y'all ganging about? So the daddy going down and the two that were the main players, but they still want the other two people that was there. So they're gonna take down 5 black men for 1 white boy, and that's exactly what they want to do. So at the end of the day, it's like, come on, man. It's, and you see these little niggas, they look like suspects, got the little fucking wicks in their head. Other niggas got dreads. Like, you can't look like a suspect and do suspect shit. At least be clean cut if you a straight suspect. Don't look like a suspect when you don't plan on doing no suspect.
You don't remember them telling us that when we were younger and we like,
I understand it. I understand now. I guess I'm getting old. I guess I call me an old head. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, old head. It's just real, like,
I see it though.
No, those kids are idiots. Like, I can't say that, like, I feel sorry for them. Maybe one shouldn't go. No, but all of them should go. All of them. All 5 of them.
Well, the 5th one is the daddy because he got obstruction of justice. You know, G always saying, G was saying, always was saying, if you was a dad and the police come to you, would you give your child up? He didn't give his child up. So guess what? They took his ass down on fucking murder charges too. So that's what happens to you in Florida. So I wish G was here to know what happened.
I've been said that though. I've been said that, man. Like, it ain't worth it. Both y'all throwing your lives away for your child's dumbass decision. No, it's not worth it. Cause first of all, man, like
the daddy had that. The daddy. It's rare that.
The number one, like, it's nothing wrong. Like, if my child was out here smoking some weed or whatever, and he got in trouble, under 18, that record goes away. But it's different once, you know, like, you out here with people that are under 18 and they walk around with guns and knives and harmful products.
Yeah.
Now, if you choose to hang around those people,
over weed, dog. Weed.
If you choose to hang around those people, you throw your life away. And that's some real shit, because, like, they obviously don't care. You walk around as a kid with a gun with no purpose. Like, you're not keeping it for protection because you're not protecting yourself against nobody.
No.
You just have it because it's what's cool, what's hip right now. And, you know, those are the ones who end up getting shot over stupid shit. Because you don't show too many people that you got one, and now the person who's scared of you, they ain't gonna wait for you to pull the shit. No. They gonna shoot you first.
Yes. If I got one, shit, you best believe it. You better not be digging in your pocket all quick. I'm gonna hit your ass just like the police, and the police better give me the same fucking excuse. But you understand, this nigga went to digging quick, and I went to digging quick. So guess what? Both of us, when he went to go dig, I figured he had the same dig as I had. So we was fighting at the draw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody knows that he walked around with a gun. So I ain't gonna give him no chance to show me that he has it or show me that he don't.
And police don't know that. They don't know that this nigga's known to have a gun all the time. So guess what? I know that, and ain't nobody snitching on this nigga to let them know that he got a gun all the time. But guess what? It's almost like premeditated, because I'm gonna have to drop on this nigga ass knowing that he always have a gun on him. Anybody's premeditated when knowing this nigga got a gun on him at all times. That's all premeditated murder. It's like, I know how this nigga act. This nigga carries a gun all the time. So guess what? When I run into Debo, Debo gonna get what's coming to his motherfucking ass. Fuck you talking about?
And all these other things where these girls train and then they end up not being able to advance to compete in state or what have you. So we have a quick video. So we're going to part the Red Sea here for a minute, show the video, and then I'm going to have Selena Soul come up and
This
talk
shit
about
crazy. Look at this shit here. And why as black people we got to be the first ones to do this dumb shit, dog?
Out of the 100 is in lane 5. Chelsea Mitchell in lane 6. Mitchell ended up the 100-meter champion after the false start. Nichelle Smith in 7. Carly Swire in 8. Jillian Mars second in the 400 is in 9. Here comes Terry Miller. Miller, after the false start in the 1, takes the 200.
Maybe 24 low.
Terry Miller of Bloomfield in 5, the overwhelming favorite. Alana Smith is in 6, Emily Mulhern in 7, Selena Sewell in 8, Megan Wasik in 9, and as expected, it is Miller and
Usain Bolt out there and shit in a wig.
11.64.
She just broke her own state open record.
Yikes.
Guys, come on up. So I think you see in those races, I mean, you have all those girls who are competing, and it just wasn't a level playing field. It wasn't fair. And Selena is here from Connecticut, and she's going to talk about how this has impacted her opportunities. And so, Selena, come on.
My name is Selena Soul, and I'm a track and field athlete from Connecticut. You may know my story, but if you don't, I'd like to share how a bad policy in my state of Connecticut has robbed me, my teammates, as well as every other female track athlete in my state the opportunity to compete on a fair and level playing field. I have been competing in track and field since my mom introduced it to me when I was a little girl. Track means everything to me. I would wake up every morning eager to get on the track, waiting to run, waiting to jump. I love my sport. I've spent countless hours trained to shave fractions of a second off of my time so I could be the best, because I race to win. But my chances of being first, of being the best, were shattered. In 2017, Connecticut began allowing 2 male athletes who self-identify as girls to compete in girls' sports. During all 4 years of high school, I was forced to compete against them, even though they were bigger, stronger, and faster than me because they were male. In just 3 years, these 2 athletes won 15 women's championship titles, and they set 17 new individual meet records which we girls had no hope of breaking. I remember what it was like to line up for a race and get into my blocks, already knowing the outcome long before the race started. Those 2 biological males would dominate the field, leaving us girls to compete for 3rd place and beyond. No matter how hard we trained and how hard we pushed ourselves, they beat us time and time again. We elite female athletes don't give up a normal high school experience just for participation trophies. We race to win. Sports have always had separate rules to ensure fairness. Everyone should have the chance to participate in sports, but they need to compete where it's most fair. This isn't about self-expression. This is about our right, a woman's right, to win. I have lost countless opportunities over the past few years. I lost opportunities to compete on world-class tracks and opportunities to win titles. During my junior year, I was denied the chance to compete at the regional New England championships. I missed advancing to the next level of competition in the 55-meter dash by just 2 spots that were taken by biological males. It was frustrating, heartbreaking, and demoralizing to be sidelined in my own sport. Female athletes deserve the same opportunity as boys to excel and chase our dreams. Allowing male athletes to compete in girls' sports shatters those dreams and strips away opportunities that so many of us have spent years working to obtain. We must protect the integrity of women's sports. So I decided to take action. 3 of my fellow female athletes and I filed a lawsuit last year with the Alliance Defending Freedom against the Connecticut Interscholastic Athletic Conference because girls and women deserve the chance to compete on a fair playing field. After reviewing the Fairness in Women's Sports Act, all I can say on behalf of all female athletes is thank you, Governor. As someone who was one of the first to start speaking against this injustice, It is very encouraging that my story has reached people across the country and that many have seen what's happened in Connecticut and want to take the stand to protect female athletes in their state and to protect women's sports so no other young girl has to go through the same pain and heartbreak I had to endure my 4 years of high school. I am grateful to Florida lawmakers and especially Governor DeSantis for preserving fairness in women's sports and allowing countless young girls and women the opportunity to succeed in the sport that they love. As a female athlete, I recognize the opportunities for higher competition are limited, including access to college recruitment, scholarship funds, equal access to facilities, coaches, training opportunities, and even opportunities to play professionally, even decades after Title IX. This bill is about protecting the advances we've already made as women in this space and creating a fair opportunity to empower women to aspire and to achieve in the most fair way possible. I only wish the rest of the country would take these obvious steps to ensure fairness and equality for women and girls like me. Once again, thank you, Governor DeSantis.
All right. Well, I want to thank Selena for coming down here from Connecticut. I know she's in college and she's actually figuring out maybe she can transfer to a school in Florida. So if you're out there and you're doing women's track and any of the coaches at our state universities, you may want to give her a call. So we'll be happy to help with that. So I want to thank the legislators for providing these protections. You know, when this was going on, you heard different things being said about, you know, some of these corporations get all spun up. Some of these organizations say they're not going to hold events if you do this. And just let me say very clearly, in Florida, we're going to do what's right. We'll stand up to corporations. They are not going to dictate the policies in this state. We will stand up to groups like the NCAA who think that they should be able to dictate the policies in different states. Not here, not ever. And so we won't be cowed. We will stand strong. And here's the thing. At the end of the day, if the price of providing opportunities that can last a lifetime for all the girls throughout the state of Florida, for ensuring fair competition for them, if the price of that is that we lose an event or two, you know, I would choose to protect our young girls every day of the week and twice on Sunday. So we have the legislators who were the sponsors of the bill. And so I want to invite up Senator Kelly Stargel, who helped shepherd this through the Florida Senate.
Thank you very much, Governor, for being here. Thank you for signing this hard-fought bill. You know, many, as we did this bill through the process, tried to make it about something that it wasn't. This bill is very simply about making sure that women can safely compete, have opportunities, and physically be able to excel in a sport that they've trained for, prepared for, and worked for. I don't think this is a place that Selena ever thought she would be or even desired to be, to try to work on something like that. It's such a common sense issue, and it's unfortunate that it's become lost in the rhetoric of the day that what we're dealing with. This is nothing about anybody being discriminated against. It's solely so that women have an opportunity to compete in women's sports. We all know that men are stronger than women. Watching the video, I kept thinking to myself, I've always heard as a kid, you know, you run like a girl. And when you're looking at that video, it's even evident the woman, the transgender woman who competed or a self-identified woman ran very differently than the others in the competition. It's physiologically different. They're stronger. They have your lung capacity, stronger muscles. It's common sense. And Governor, I appreciate you working with us to push this issue forward. It was a difficult issue. It's the right issue. It's the right thing to work for in this emerging issue to make sure that we protect our women. So thank you, Governor. Thank you for what you've done for our state.
Thank you. Okay, Kaylee Tuck, where is she? Oh, we okay?
I'm just gonna say that's bullshit. If you run track, you play sports, you know that those track times are based on, or qualifications are based on times, not individuals.
Yeah, but the Usain Bolt motherfucker broke his own record.
So That's just 2 people. She's competing against 10 other girls. It's 10 girls total. So 8 other girls beat her time too.
Yeah, but the scholarship got taken up by 2 males.
There wasn't no scholarship.
Yes, that's what the girl was saying. She was saying that they gave out 2 scholarships, and I guess in a region or whatever. And
It was it was for her to qualify for a meet, a track meet, national.
right, but to go to college,
I think she's gonna be okay.
they took their fucking scholarships, gave them a participation.
Okay, Kaylee, talk.
She participated.
I can say a lot about why I filed this legislation and the reasons for this legislation, but I think the testimony here is powerful enough. We can't expect our girls and women to compete for 3rd and 4th place and work hard doing it. So this legislation protects the safety, the competitiveness, the integrity, and the fairness of women's sports. So thank you so much, Governor, for your support. Thank you to Speaker Sprouse for his leadership. And thank you to my good friend and mentor, Chair Latvala.
Yeah, why the fuck they gotta compete to come in 3rd or 4th place? Try their hardest to know they gonna come in 3rd or 4th place. Like, no, that's fucking ridiculous.
And I'm gonna sign it in 1 second, but I want to just a smaller issue, a part of this.
4 years ago, when it was a little white girl in Texas wrestling,
Legislators are doing things.
the boy who became a girl wrestler,
So
it was
as
the
part of this
greatest thing
bill,
in
for
the
whatever
world.
reason, there was a provision there that was delaying something that we did previously.
So now it's 2 little black boys. It's
Legislature
against the law.
respecting college athletes.
You already know. That's why I'm like,
use
why
their
had to
name,
be
image,
2
and
black
likeness to be able to
sissies?
be compensated.
To
People
be,
are
they
doing
gonna
that.
attack y'all
The bill
immediately.
that I'll sign
They gonna
today
attack y'all
actually,
immediately. Why y'all had to be the
stems
first
the
one?
date of effect
Those
from
2 white
July
kids, man, they're
this year
totally
till
different.
July 1st of next year. However, that was fixed.
They'd have
There's
been
another
paraded.
bill that I will then subsequently sign, which will take precedence over that provision of this bill. And so rest assured, July 1st, 2021, just as planned, the name, image, and likeness, the college athletes will be able to be compensated if people are using their name, image, and likeness. And I know that we actually, our coaches throughout Florida, use that to recruit different athletes to be able to come to our state universities. And we think that we're proud of Florida leading the way on that yet again, and we'll continue to do it. So if you read this bill, you will see that the 1-year delay, but just understand that 1-year delay is rectified already. It will be rectified once I sign the other legislation. That will happen, so everyone can proceed accordingly, as July 1st, the date where our name, image, and likeness bill takes effect. We're very proud of that as well. All right, let's go. Madison.
Oh, he's going to sign the bill in front of us? Yay.
So he had to be on his Trump shit. He's on a lot of shit. Bruh. That shit there, man.
That is one colorful crowd, bro. Seeing all those black people in the crowd?
Bruh. Yeah, I was looking for the black folks.
Seeing all that representation we had? Oh, yeah. Only 2 black people in the whole conversation were the 2 that they were talking about doing something illegal.
Yeah, that was it. That was only 2 niggas in the room.
Like, the moment I realized that, bro, like, that whole thing lost my interest. Like, this whole fight against transvestites and all that. Fuck them. And the people fighting them. I don't mean literally, but, you know, I fuck both of them. They ain't got shit to do with me.
Right.
On a positive note, I do think that there is a grounds for them to stand on, but
They gonna have all the other
the fact,
transgender colors hate against the black transgender because they gonna be the ones to ruin everything. That they gonna try to jump in, and they gonna be the first ones to get put up there to get turned away. So they gonna be the ones to shut down all the rights for the other lighter colored transgenders, and those lighter colored transgenders are gonna hate those niggas.
huh? I mean,
You still can't escape that racism.
I'm looking at it. I'm just looking at it like this: the movie stars, you know, they're paying people to get their kids into school, USC, USF, and all not USF, but all these high ranked schools, so that the kids could get in, saying that they were athletes on the road team. Kids ain't never played a sport in their life, and all this, but that was their way to get in, right? These two nice young men said, "Hey, look, we watched Juwanna Man enough. We could pull this off." And they did. That's how I'm looking at that. You know, this is their way of making a life for themselves coming up. Because I remember sitting down watching Channel 7 News 5 years ago. And there was this little white boy who won state in Texas wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
But he was wrestling in the girls' league. And he's a transvestite. And then they're like, yeah, you know, he's the first to be doing this, and we're very proud of him, and this and this and this and that. And the moment I realized that this whole Florida ban on transvestite is against two little black boys.
Yeah.
It's like, man, fuck you, bro. It has nothing to do with their sex. It has nothing to do with anything other than them being two little black boys who came up with a nice, sweet lick.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And then you want to throw in the fact that, oh, you know, athletes going to get paid in Florida. Only Florida. NCAA has been running shit for years.
No, NCAA was saying they go for anybody who discriminates against them by signing that bill. They not gonna send any more tournaments or anything like that to the state. They gonna stay alive.
You know, that's what I was saying. I played sports in college. I knew that if I cheated on a test, I had to go sit down and talk to people in the clearinghouse. So what makes you think you, a governor, a man with just a title, nothing else, is going to move a corporation?
Shit.
He only blowing smoke up everybody's ass and hoping that we sit here and take it.
Shit, he been taking and eating and voting for his ass.
Yeah, the Trumpers, bro. Trumpers just want, as long as you're saying what they want to hear, bro, like everything is good. But they don't pay attention to none of the results.
Yeah, we are numbered. We are numbered by them motherfuckers. So, but hey, that's the only thing I can say I can agree with. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, yeah, I mean shit, man, ain't nowhere in hell, bro. Like we ain't supposed to be doing that, man. Like doing that to no fucking girls. That is so punkish, dog. Like, dog, like come on, really? That's like you being a dope going out there playing basketball with kids. You out there slapping every ball out the air, like just dunking on the kids.
But if it got you an NBA contract, you wouldn't do it.
Man, hell no, dog.
To play against legit for 2 years. 2 years of your life. Give 2 years of your life, bro, and you guarantee millions after them 2 years.
Well, your ass gonna have to play with the dudes. I mean, with the people. Yeah, you gonna come out of that league and you go to the league to the professionals, don't you think?
Yeah. There's a means to the end. Now, if I understood why they were doing it, then I'd be like, I can get it. I don't know their reason for doing it. I don't understand. But as me personally, I see it like this. That is a sweet ass lick.
Of course it is, nigga. That ain't fair.
It's a sweet ass lick. They follow the rules.
That's like us letting the fuck niggas run the street. That's basically what that is.
No, that's not letting fuck niggas run the street.
Yes.
We're talking about sports, bro. We're talking about sports. Let's leave it at sports.
It's the same
Let's
thing.
leave it at sports.
It's the same thing. That's like us being having all the OGs on the street. Then they just start disappearing off the street and just allowing shit. You wonder like, damn, shit changing out here. Like, what the fuck? And it is like, and you see it like, you know what I'm saying? Seeing like fucking kids going swinging on old ladies and all type of shit like that. Like you looking like, what the fuck is going on? They allowing this shit?
No, that's different. That's different. That's not allowed. Swinging on old people is not allowed. There's no rule that says that you can walk by and punch an old lady in the face.
Well, nigga, it's been happening and people been standing around watching it.
No, but that's not a rule. There's no rule that allows you to do it. There are rules that allow these kids to do it.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It's
not written. It's a loophole that's just not written. Which why they're it ain't written that they can.
There's no rule that says they can't do it.
Right. There's no rule
that you can't walk around. But there's plenty of rules that say you can't walk around and punch old people in the face.
But you know
it's actually a felony. It's actually a felony to punch old people in the face. There is nothing wrong with a boy racing against a girl. Now, if he would have got his ass whooped, we'd have been talking mad shit about him.
No, it's some kind of law. It's some kind of law. It's something I can find.
There is no rule in any school books that stop it's not interracial, it's not intercollegiate. It's not intramural. Intersex games, co-ed games. There's no rules against co-ed games.
Right, yeah, intramurals.
There's no rules against it. Now, these kids done figured out, look, this is our way to get in. Somebody gonna pay for us to go to school. This and this. I'm doing something I love. Twice over.
Okay, so
it's a win-win for him.
Who they living with in the dorm?
That ain't none of our business.
Oh my gosh. What you mean? That's my child's business. If you sleeping in the same room with my damn daughter, you got your fucking mind. That ain't my business. When that shit hit home.
Bro, when you go to college, there's a 50% chance. If you have a roommate, there's a 50% chance your roommate is gay or has some kind of sexual deviant. 50% chance. My first roommate jacked off 24/7. No matter who was in the room. Non-stop. My next roommate was gay. So you don't never know what kind of roommate you're gonna get when you get there. And
but you know a transgender is coming in there. What you think?
I doubt. But they also have single rooms, bro. Like, you know, there's so many accommodations that can be made for that. There is. I don't think that they're gonna send the transgender young person to go live in a room in a dorm, the boys' dorm.
That's what I'm saying. They're not. What school is adjusted for that?
There isn't none, bro. Like I don't know. I doubt it. It's not like they have a handicapped dorm, like they have, you know, transgender dorm.
That's gonna be the next level of fucking discrimination. Oh, now we got a scholarship, and now we can't even. We ain't got nowhere to stay.
And look, if it was a mixture of like colors of color, then I'd be like, all right, you know what? I'm 100% behind this. But
I ain't getting behind none of that.
I want you. No, I ain't talking about behind it. I'm talking about Ron DeSantis, bro. Like, I'll be like, you know what, bro? You're 100% correct on this. I'm not gonna fight. I wouldn't argue with this, but I keep going back to that Fox News thing, bro. Like they actually celebrated this little white boy beating up girls, and it's not like he looked feminine. I'm talking about he looked like a little boy with the wig on.
Yeah, didn't them niggas didn't look like that?
I didn't look him in the face. I didn't look at him. Period.
You could. They was running at the speed of light. You couldn't even see. Like they face was a damn silhouette. They was moving so fast, nigga. You couldn't see none of that shit. You could have had a full blown beard. We would have never fucking knew. All we see is that fucking nasty ass raggedy piece of shit on top of that head, fucking riffing through the goddamn air. Like, what the fuck is that? Is that a banshee?
It's
a yeti? What the fuck is that?
They should at least had one little black kid in the group of 4. Say, hey, you know what? Hi, my name is Laquita, and I'm a discus thrower.
Did you? I didn't even see no other black females.
No, there was not even a black person in the crowd for me to be like, you know what? This isn't targeted. And when I'm saying targeted, I don't mean like targeted because of their sexuality. I mean targeted because how dare these jigaboos come up with such a great idea before?
Yo, you mean they the ones who came up with it first, and they got away with that shit. It's just that when that person, they wasn't gonna get no scholarship to that person, and now,
bro, like, it doesn't stop your scholarship. This isn't like track. Isn't like football. Track isn't like football. Track isn't like basketball, right? All it takes is one good meet for you to qualify for everything for that year. One good meet. It has nothing to do with anybody else on the track. When Usain Bolt qualifies for the Olympics, he qualifies in the World Championships, right?
Mm-hmm.
But his qualifying time isn't taken from the World Championship. It's taken from just a regular track meet. So he could qualify at any point in time during the year to run in the Olympics. She could have qualified at any point in time throughout the school year to qualify for regions. Now, once you're in regions and districts and stuff, now that's based on talent. But still, they still take the best 10 out of a region to go compete in state. Just get the fuck out of here, bro. You just didn't practice enough. You see those people on the line, and you're like, oh my God. Black people here in Connecticut.
Yeah, it's bad enough they already getting at the little black girls that be competing against all that shit they were saying about Serena Williams and all, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. Like, why would you want to be? Why would you already have mental health issues in your head to want to be a fucking female? Then you want to deal with people fucking thrashing you like publicly, like, bro, like, what are you gonna do? End up becoming a school shooter? Like, where is that gonna end up to?
No, the white people will end up being a school shooter. Oh my God! Can't believe they beat us in track.
It's gonna go to some transgender shootings because they already got them. If you're gay at school, they jumping and kicking your ass. You see that shit I put on from Deerfield High School last week? Where they beat a little boy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Why would you want to put yourself through that extra shit? Wait till you get out of high school to figure that shit out. Why you in school? Stay your ass on the school. Yes, that's it, man. You can do all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But bro, like, no, man, don't do that shit at school. Don't do that shit at school.
That's like telling a young girl, man, hey, don't wear that outfit because a guy's gonna look at you.
Yeah, like, bitch, they got a dress code. Like, they ain't supposed to be like the same shit. Like, nigga, you got a dress code. You got a fucking attitude code that you need to abide by. Does it matter what a female has on for you to look at her? Does it what?
Does it matter what she has on for you to look at her?
What you mean? No.
You just look at her, right? So that statement about what you have on, don't wear that because men are going to look at you, is as asinine as just putting words together. So telling somebody to go stand in a corner because they feel a certain way about themselves is asinine.
Well, they just saying it basically because they ain't raising no thoughts around it. That's all they was trying to say in high school and elementary and all that shit. When they say you couldn't wear a dress below your fucking fingertips or whatever, or your shorts or whatever.
Understandable. Like if it's now based on just quality of life, like you don't want to have a child believe that that's okay. That's different. But to blame the child for someone else's actions, that's not okay.
So exactly. So it's like, still, why wasn't okay for us to do it? And just like it wasn't okay for us to carry no fucking beepers to school or nothing like that, but they able to carry cell phones and shit to school.
Because back then that a black kid with a beeper was a drug dealer. Because the white kids had beepers in their school.
Could be.
Because Zach Morris had a beeper and a cell phone.
Yeah. If you want to go on that route, yeah, you're right about that.
But for us, when it comes to the black people, we're always being taught about our own stereotypes. Why we shouldn't act this way, why we shouldn't walk this way, why we shouldn't talk this way.
And Zach Morris was in a single parent home.
Zach Morris was a nigga.
Yeah.
But like I keep saying, anything that has to do with black people, bro, they're quick to dehumanize it and make it worse than what it is. If they want me to consider anything they have to say, bro, like they should have came up with a better color palette. You having 3-4 white girls, sue 2 black kids, 2 black.
Yeah, they had the look of that don't look appealing.
It looks like a little lynch mob.
Yeah. When I was looking at, I'm looking at all the kids in the background, like, nigga, y'all get whooped by the fat black girls that goddamn running track. There's some big black girls out there and whoop you. Hey, what the hell?
Because again, I ran track, and I know these girls. They won state. They're good. But there's days at track practice where I had to tell them to slow down because you was embarrassing me. And I was good enough to get a scholarship. Track wasn't my main sport until I got to college, but but back then, the girls weren't too far off from the boys.
No.
And those top quality girls, because I went to school with these twins, and I think it was probably like 2 boys on our team that could beat them. And they were like sophomores and we were seniors.
If your time is like a whole fucking second beating everybody else in competition, bro, your time gonna have to go again. You can go against the girls, but your time gonna compete with boys. How about that?
That's fine, yeah. There's so many ways around this.
Just like how you say you can qualify any type of way. Okay, well, fine. If you want to qualify for a scholarship, you can race against the girls, but we're only accepting your time going against the boys when it comes to you getting a scholarship.
But scholarships have nothing to do with that, bro.
It did. Nigga, were you
no way in hell.
Bruh.
No.
You ain't seen Ron DeSantis said that she can come to school down here.
That's because they're trying to paint that picture as that, bro. There's no way in hell. Name a school that's gonna be like, all right, look, I'm only going to take people. I'm only taking quarterbacks that can throw the ball 80 yards.
Bro, I'm just going by
What's
what
the fucking likelihood?
said.
There's no way.
2 scholarships and they both went to males.
Yes, they went to males because those males were better than them. Period. Has nothing to do with their times. Nothing to do with nothing to do with them individually like that.
They can't compete with that time. Like he finishing like a whole fucking 2 seconds ahead of them. Like how the fuck you gonna compete with that? And this motherfucker breaking his own records. Like all the girls like that girl that was up there. She used to be the champ before they allowed them to come in there. And now since they came in her final,
go back and watch the video. Go back and watch the video. Go back and watch the 200, right? The girl who talked, she won the 100. And go back and watch that video and look at how close they were for that 100. Then you go to the 200, and they were talking about how the girl won and she's in this lane.
Yeah,
And only why she won is because the girl in that lane fall started. And as they're talking, they're coming around the track. And you can see that the girl's form is off. And she's the one in the red. Even though the transvestite, when she gets into the open, she flattens out and her legs do the I forgot what it's called, but her legs do this thing. Like her legs are battling. When you run track, your legs are supposed to do this. And I'm watching. In order for you to complain to me about anything,
yeah, that's because she was basically
show me quality.
Taking a shift in her body to try to look at the other motherfucker coming up behind the motherfucking ass and really understood that she couldn't turn around.
No. This is like honestly, I doubt that the transvestite girl has any kind of training in that sport.
I mean, don't have
because
to.
of the way
You don't have to.
Because of the way that they were running. And then you watch the other kids. You can see there's minimal training. Like there's no form. There's no breakdown in their running. But for you to complain to me, go complain to your coach and say, look, bro, my parents are paying taxes for you to sit here and teach me nothing. This girl is kicking my ass. This dude is kicking my ass every meet. Help me beat him.
So see what you just said about the girls having terrible form? Okay. Maybe the girl that all of them had terrible form, but it still was a winner out of the motherfuckers. Like, goddamn, it's fun between them racing each other. When you got a motherfucker coming out there showboating and tearing this shit up, like, man, hold on, this shit ain't even fun no more. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, but then it has nothing to do with the scholarships and all that. Now you just playing a little violin looking for sad shit.
Yeah,
Get the fucking thing. Like, come on now.
They said that they got the scholarships taken away by men.
Remember? All right. A couple years, a long time ago, back in the 70s or 80s, there was a match between the women's rights match, tennis match between Mary Sue Ellen or whatever the fuck the white lady's name is, and the two number ones, the number one men and the number one woman in tennis, right? That is actually a physical sport.
Yeah.
The man is supposed to be able to hit the ball harder and be able to chase down the ball faster. And the woman won. I think her name was like Billie Jean or Mary Sue. She had one of those real.
Probably Billie Jean King.
Yeah, it probably was, bro. And she trained. She worked on it. She honed her skills.
Yeah, but nigga, you talking about somebody who's a top tier fucking women tennis player going against
the girl was saying that she was the top tier in her top tier. She's the best. She honed her skill to compete against the rest. And now the rest was kicking her ass and now she wants to sue? Fuck you. Bro, like there's so many different the women's soccer team.
Okay. If women's soccer team
women
if they deal with
the women's soccer team went on an exhibition tour I think 2 years ago, competing against MLS teams, male teams, and was kicking their asses just to show that they need that. Like, look, we're only getting paid $5,000 per game to win a game, whereas these MLS players are making 3-4 times that money.
Yeah.
And here we are able to whoop their asses, pay us our money.
Yeah. But you talking about exhibition shit, man. Like,
It doesn't. It's still
don't
people
take that shit
competing
serious.
in. Which
They not
you
gonna-
out there, you out there getting your ass kicked by a woman
They not.
in a
They
sport
not.
that you play.
Nah, they
Come
not.
on, bro.
They not playing hard against them like that. I
There's
said,
no way in hell. There's no way in hell, brother. There's no
I ain't
way in
saying
hell.
not capable of it, but at the same time, ain't no dude going, man, hell no, because he gonna be out there tripping the hell up out of their ass. Like they not gonna play how they play. With playing
Even if that's what the boys were trying, those women went out there to show it, to prove a point, and they did it. And multiple times, women have shown that whenever they are able to practice the same way and do everything like what the counterpart are able to do, they're
right.
able to do it just as good and sometimes better.
Yeah, only in
I am very no, bro. Like, I coach girls sports, right? I coach girl basketball, and I'm telling you, I know for a fact there isn't, especially as teenagers, bro. There's no when kids are training, there is no level of difference. So that whole suing them because tell them girls to get their fat asses off the damn whatever they do after they leave school and go practice.
Yeah, but they drive isn't the same as it's not gonna be the same like that. And like, come on, like for real. Like for them
Then why are you complaining? If your drive isn't into it, why the fuck are you complaining?
It's into it, but their drive isn't as hard as how our drive is to get into the pros. Their way into the pros is like really like, look, that's a backup for what they need to they getting a scholarship to go to school for. They're gonna use that for getting their education over trying to think about going to the fucking pros. Like when they get to college, they gonna make sure they get a fucking some type of major that they can, really put above and put basketball is falling back on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but we're not talking about basketball, bro. There's no, you don't see a real Joanna man. We're talking about track. We're talking about wrestling. We're talking about tennis, individual sports where, like, that sexual change makes a difference. And even then, bro, those people who play those sports make more. Like the top money makers are like soccer players, then individual sports, baseball, and so on. But the highest earners are usually like individual sports players, like track athletes, because you can run a meet every week, and if you're winning,
they ain't paying out like that. This nigga fucking talking about some fucking on Father's Day, he better get a fucking gift. I'm like, shit, nigga, you got a gift? Did you get a gift for your birthday? Like, nah, man, the bitch don't even know my birthday, but she know when Father's Day is. I'm like, how the fuck you know she know Father's Day, nigga? If she don't know your birthday, apparently she ain't got no fathers in her household taking care of them kids. You, i.e., you know what I'm saying? I mean, unless which are like a huge anomaly that I would be sure that she has her father in her life. You know what I'm saying? Which is another fucking problem that we dealing with. You know what I'm saying? All these baby mamas ain't got no father in their motherfucking life. So what makes you think they gonna celebrate or even know about that shit? But I guarantee you they know what the fuck Mother's Day is. And guess who they go and celebrate on Mother's Day? Celebrate their mother on Mother's Day. Do you ever think that? Do you think boys celebrate their fathers on Father's Day? That's how fucked up the mothers got their heads. That they don't even fucking celebrate their fathers on Father's Day. Little girls, definitely. Like, come on, dog. Shit. Only time a man can feel like a father to the utmost in love, which a lot of these black women get that we don't get. It's when our kids get drafted and they want to be, thank you to my fathers. That's a huge anomaly. I mean, there are some, but best believe the mother is up there too with their motherfucking ass. I just want to see more fathers being up there on the stage, and then they see the mother in the crowd clap. You know what I'm saying? Had the dad walking up there with their son across, they getting their picked or whatever. Yeah, that's beautiful. We love that neutral family for the black folk. I love it. But becoming baby daddy and baby mama, we gonna always be goddamn fighting over holidays, fighting over birthdays, fighting over the kids' birthdays. Bruh. If you a nigga that don't get along with your baby mama, yeah, don't fucking think of calling on fucking Saturday or fucking Sunday or Friday. If you see her motherfucking ass in the club on a Father's Day or whatever, strip club, your baby mama in the strip club on Father's Day. Tossing up your child support dollars, nigga. That's some real shit, nigga. I done seen that shit, nigga. Y'all niggas know I know about that strip club. Oh, man. And you know I done been in. Oh, man, shit. Come to think of it, man, I done spent about at least 15 Father's Days at the strip club. At least about, you know. And I see niggas get punched in their shit by their baby mamas in that bitch, by their wives in that bitch. Oh, man. Man, this nigga was in there like he was with his corporate niggas. His corporate crackers. Shit. At a luncheon or something. This nigga was having a blast. Like this nigga was at his bachelor party or something. Or at his divorce party. Let's say this nigga was balling like he was at his divorce party. Man, his old lady or his wife, the nigga's baby mom, has baby mama, about 12 of them hoes came deep. Excuse my language. About 12 of them bitches came deep. Yeah, I'm fucking with y'all. So fucking stupid. But yeah, 12 of them came deep, dog. Man, they came in that shit. Post some niggas at the bar. Nigga, that shit was like fucking. Remember that episode of goddamn Martin when they was all hanging out at Martin's place and shit when Martin wanted to be a man and all that shit. And Gina and all them came down there and fucking came down there with baseball bats and shit. They ain't coming no baseball bats, but they sure push security. They ain't get checked. I know they get checked for shit. Cause it was a big commotion at the goddamn. I see the curtains and shit ruffling hard and fast and shit. I'm like, goddamn, something going on. I'm like, shit, man. I always got my two tucked in the goddamn club, so I'm looking like, what the fuck going on over there? Man, I see security get pushed back. I jump my damn like, oh, I see a fucking 6'10" nigga get pushed back. I'm like, oh, here come the bum rush. They came in that bitch like cattle. It went straight to the bar. Good thing I was in the VIP. Yeah, behind the damn DJ. So I'm like, what the fuck? Oh man, it was straight chaos, straight hell, man. They fought. And them girls went straight swinging on them niggas, where they had to get up and start ducking, and them hoes getting swung on. Man, they was off them laps quick. Them hoes left their money there. Got the fuck up out there and got back to that goddamn locker room. Some of them didn't make it. And some of them wasn't about that shit. Some of them was talking with it. They titties flying, fucking stones fucking flying, nothing but goddamn Badussy in there. Nothing but it. I'm like, goddamn. Boy, that's a huge fight I smell going down on. They press firing like a motherfucker over there. Motherfuckers was going in. I'm like, boy. Shit, boy. They fucked up the day. They fucked up the day because all the hoes wanted to go home. They didn't even want to work no more after they shut the club down with that bullshit. And the thing about that, They didn't call the police. They ain't do none of that shit. Let some niggas come in there fighting. They baby fighting for they. And I done seen it. I done seen that shit on gang of fucking occasions. Baby daddies came in there regulating on their baby mama off that stage. Woo. That boy is a more anomaly of the baby mama coming to the club snatching nigga up out that bitch. I done seen goddamn niggas coming there with a guns, nigga, like. And of course it's on day shift. Cause nigga ain't about to come in that bitch. But you about to go to jail. But shit, I didn't. The way how the nigga approached was nigga ain't give a fuck. So, you know what I'm saying? And hey, bruh, you baby daddies was crazy as fuck, and that's why you asking these baby daddy positions. Don't you throw your ass up at your baby mama house 6:30 in the morning on fucking Sunday with that gun in your pocket. Talk about it. For those who I'm talking about allegedly, maybe, probably. Yeah, ain't no way in hell. You get that old pistol toting dirty hairy motherfucker showing up over that bitch drunk coming from the strip club Saturday night. She had to get the kids ready for church. You got an alarm clock set for 7:15. Go to Sunday school. Get there by 8:05. You show up at 6:30 when she just getting up to get herself ready. And you know that. You know her schedule. You show up over there with that devil in your heart and that demon in your pocket. Boy, your ass gonna stay a baby daddy. Your ass gonna stay on restraint. Your ass gonna stay, man, your ass gonna stay in hell of hot water all the fucking time with that bullshit. Now, let's get to the topic of do baby daddies. Now, me personally, like I said, me personally, for the man, I think that men on Father's Day should really have their kids around, give a baby mama a break, as in with the kids. She catered to the needs of you. You cater to the needs of the kids, as in really the kids, hey, cut them fucking video games off. Ain't no playing on the swings outside. Get your ass off that fucking trampoline. Ain't no shooting no basketball. Daddy getting all the goddamn attention today. You know what I'm saying? I need somebody on my toes. I need somebody on my shoulders. I need somebody on the goddamn remote. Because I ain't even fucking flicking the remote. I need one of you motherfuckers to be Alexa today. You know, every time I say something, son, daughter, get me something to drink. How would you like that, Father? Ice? No ice? How am I feeling today? Half ice. Half, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Crushed ice. You know, I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm on my shit crushed. Shit, man, I can't eat that damn. I can't eat that ice like that. The big ass cubes, man. I done chewed all my fucking back of my teeth out. Fucking grinding my teeth away, eating fucking ecstasy and Molly back in the day. So all my goddamn teeth sitting out in the fucking back. So I done grinded all my shit out. So that's another story. But yeah, I can't. Yeah, kids, you already go ahead and treat daddy nice. We'll be good and we cool. That's it. Just have your thing with the kids and enjoy life and I mean, that's the only really day you gonna get the kids to do something for you. That's it. I mean, other than that, you leave the kids the fuck alone, let them do their thing, let them go on, let them have their friends, let them do whatever they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Let them have fun. But on Father's Day, the fun is for daddy. The fun is for daddy. Don't have to do no chores. Daddy ain't gotta. Or daddy will pay the bills or make sure that the bills are paid. Y'all don't worry about that shit any fucking way. So you know what I'm saying? Just let daddy get his day. Or maybe daddy just want to just shut the fuck up for the day. How about that, kids? Get off the video game. Read a book. What is it? Shit, if you ain't gonna do nothing for me, we gonna make this book day. A day that I know y'all gonna hate. I'm gonna have some books for y'all to read, and I'm gonna have all y'all read. Since Father, you know, depending on when the game is on or whatever, when the game is off or whatever, I have you read to me something that I want to hear on Audible. You know what I'm saying? You kids gonna be my Audible so I can see and make sure you ain't reading on the 4th grade reading level. My black children. Yeah. I want to hear you. Go ahead and tell daddy what. Or just sit there and just listen to the kids and just talk to them. You know what I'm saying? How life treating you? Well, how's your mental health? You know what I'm saying? Now, to all my kids, hey, y'all better call me. Y'all whatever. From the 21-year-old down to the 8-year-old. Yeah, down there, everybody. You know. Well, the one that's in the stomach right now, I can't. I mean, that one gonna be here anyway. So, but however it go, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just to hear from y'all. You know, I take care of y'all whenever y'all time comes around, and every time and all the time, on time. It is what it is. Just for those who our kids are everywhere. And, you know, they got their own life going on, or they're adults now, or whatever. You know, just would like to get that recognition that don't forget us. You know, that's what I would expect for any father, just to love and just to enjoy that. Because I mean, we really don't want nothing. We don't really go out our way to try to make everybody feel some type of way because we ain't getting what we getting. Like, that ain't even our place. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun for us to make jokes about Father's Day. You know what I'm saying? It's just fun for us to just sit there and joke about what we ain't getting, and you know what I'm saying? That's just fun. But don't make us extinct with the Father's Day thing. Just don't totally just cut it out just because roasting Father's Day. Don't roast it out of existence. Like, come on, dog. Like now you're being roast. You're being roast reality. Now you're being real about the shit. Yeah. Yeah, but by Father's Day, though, you don't really need it. So, no, hold on, wait a minute. We just joking because we just making a joke out of it. That don't mean that we try to change something about it. You know what I'm saying? It's bad enough we're not making a change to uplift it more. It's bad enough that we ain't doing that. We uplifting everything else and the sex and the babies of things that can't. Like, well, fathers make babies. Shit, like, what the fuck is going on? And we, you know what I'm saying? Like, we make babies, so I mean, we, you know, like, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a woman can't have sex with another woman and be a father. Like, I mean, like, shit's not even real. A dude can't have sex with another dude and become a father. Like, come on, dog. Like, no. So, you know what I'm saying? Let's just talk about the only day we can be heterosexual. The only day. So let us have that. All this male toxic, man, kick that shit to the side for that one fucking day, dog. That one day. Let a man be a man. For those who deserve Father's Day. There's a lot who don't deserve Father's Day. It's a hell of a lot that don't. You know? And I wholly and solely agree with all the women that it's a lot that don't. But it's to the point that where it's too many of us that's thinking that where now they want to legislate it to just cut it out from states and stuff like that. I mean, that's now we're going. You're going too far, big. Can't do that. Cut that shit out, man. That shit just ain't. Baby, like I said, baby daddy's fucking us up to where, hey, there's some fathers out here. You best believe it's some black ones out here. Especially with black fathers, we throw to the side, we kick out the window. Don't give a fuck about us. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a damn about us. The black motherfucker destroy us so fucking bad that looking at us feeling sorry for us and want to pick us up. And then the fucking black women get mad because, oh, you try to take our Mandingo warriors. Oh, you just woke they dick. Oh my God. No, they felt sorry for a nigga. they just felt sorry for a nigga and picked the nigga up when he needs to be uplifted. If we need to be uplifted, we don't need you tearing us fucking down and then be at the same time telling us how strong of a black woman you are. Yeah, you strong like fucking coffee, bitch. You need to calm the fuck down. I don't like all that goddamn strong. You know what happens when I drink strong coffee? My face fucking squinch. I'm like, that shit is not nice. Like you tell as a kid. You fucking do some dumb shit. They smack it, not nice. Give me your hand. Not nice. No, man, all that extra strong shit. Calm that shit the fuck down. Calm that shit the fuck down. Calm down. All that over extra strong shit comes from not having a fucking man in your fucking, a real man in your fucking life. That shit, all that extra strong black woman shit. It comes from goddamn being too goddamn strong. Strong like strong from under your armpit. That shit don't good. That ain't a fragrance I want. I don't want my woman wearing goddamn right guard. And I don't want to be wearing secret. So before that cream come around and jump in my goddamn coffee, motherfucker, you need to straighten up. This strong coffee. Shit, man. Like, come on, dog, man. Yeah, I love my black women, but at the same time, it's like, shit, man. I understand and see why these athletes are getting their big paychecks and spending it with them, because all they doing is just trying to make your ass feel some type of way. Trust me, when they get with them women, like they know the backlash. But when they start, the more they think about it, the more that backlash they think like, you know what? Fuck this bitch. I'm gonna be a man. That's when that King Kong dumbass attitude come out. And then that's where we get more division in between each other, because one man want a dick sling, and then one woman want to be so goddamn bitter about the things that you're not even paying attention to what you need to be a strong black woman, instead of doing all the wrong things to be a strong black woman. Man, the niggas are so pussy today. Y'all so fucking strong now. Like that shit that shit got niggas going to fucking fuck punks and shit like that. You don't want to hear that your baby daddy fucking a punk. That's the worst thing you want to fucking hear. And that shit deep out in these streets today. Oh man, your baby daddy's now celebrating Pride instead of goddamn Father's Day. Boy, black households is in shambles today, boy. Oh man, what we got, man? There's too much shit going on, boy. We get destroyed with all this bullshit, boy. Look at here. Your baby daddy out there punking. And we don't mean nothing on Halloween. Shit. Or goddamn in a cornucopia on fucking Thanksgiving. Nigga, this nigga out there punking. Punking for scamming checks. And riding that front seat of that goddamn Porsche Cayenne. Hey, you find that baby daddy out here a punk. You better get that nigga some red bottoms on Sunday. Get that nigga a Birkin bag. Yeah, get that nigga a Birkin bag. Shit, the fuck you talking about? Y'all be trying to talk about, yeah, y'all want all this shit on Mother's Day. Man, get that nigga a Birkin bag, man. Get that nigga some red heels, some whatever the fuck. Red bottom, high heels, shit, nigga. And shit, Drake fool lot. Fuck you talking about? You knew that nigga was a punk when you fucked him. You heard all the fuck shit. You heard all that shit about this nigga. But you still fucked him. Just like we fucked your group above. What you say, banana cream pie ass. You crazy nutty ass. You crazy nutty ass that fucked up punk. Yeah. You nigga, you the one who was writing this nigga letters in jail. That's how you met this nigga. That's how you met the nigga. And you thought he was gonna come out and be a straight spanned up heterosexual man. That nigga was in jail braiding niggas' hair. Fuck you talking about? I done seen some niggas. They was in that bang down there, goddamn lacing niggas' boots. Smoking niggas' boots. and you write letters to this nigga, pen pal in this motherfucker. Oh man. A lot of y'all baby mamas, baby daddies are punks. I ain't talking about punks as in punks that can't fight. That too. Niggas some punks. Some fuck niggas. Put it that way. You calling that nigga a fuck nigga. That nigga take that shit dead to heart to serious. That's why nigga be ready to slice your fucking throat from ear to ear every time you say that shit to him. I know I be ready to slice him up because I know what the fuck that shit mean. Don't say that shit to me, bitch. That's one thing you better know not to say to me. But when your baby mama's not using that shit loosely around your ass, and she know that your ass don't fucking get down with that word, cause she know personally why your ass don't like that word. And she slaying that bitch around there like dick, like how niggas was doing to you in prison. Your ass gonna be around there trying to put up your old Celtic set around this bitch all the time. You fucking restraining ass nigga. Restraining order ass niggas out here, man. Yeah, she done found out you a punk. And the homegirls done told her that shit, but she ain't never want to listen to them bitches. She thought them hoes was hating. But she knew in the back of her head, that nigga stroke wasn't right. That nigga stroke wasn't right. That nigga dick vetted every time he hit it from the back. That nigga ain't turned on at all. That nigga want to stick you in your asshole. That's another thing. Do your baby daddy ask to stick you in your asshole? I want to know that. Because like me, I mean that's cool for you niggas. I ain't gonna bash nobody on that shit. But that's suspect to me. I mean, even if you could be the hardest nigga I know, whatever, you say that, hey, that just puts you on a 50-50 suspect pool with me. I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna say that, but you straddle that fence. You straddle on top of that goddamn horse. You can fall off to the left or you can fall off to the right. You know what I'm saying? That's just how, in my mind, how I look at you. Hey, no. I ain't playing with her ass or nothing like that. Hey, everybody can't say they ain't tried nothing once. And I didn't, no, man. And that's because she was betting me, and that was my wife. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't doing that shit with no motherfuckers. Like, nah, man. Hell no, nigga. When you married, nigga, you climb the mountaintops, nigga. That's between y'all two. You know what I'm saying? But She ain't gonna be not fucking with mine. Hey, we don't even play. No, we don't play like that. We don't even play like that, bitch. Your baby daddy riding this bitch known to get pegged and shit. They call this nigga Peggy. Not married with children. Nigga getting pegged by dudes. Like, damn, punk don't even want to hit you. That nigga hitting you with the nigga straight violating you, nigga. Oh, you's a violated individual. Man, look here, Peggy. Baby mama don't want you riding there smelling like fucking silicone and rubber. Take that shit. Take that shit to Hammer and Hank. Take that shit down the street to him, have him fuck your shit up. Boy, look here. Baby daddy, keep that shit trucking, man. Become a father, man. Cause you ain't gonna get disrespected like that being a father. Bitch ain't gonna never fucking tell you nothing. Bitch can't tell you nothing about nothing. Nigga, you on top of your game, you on top of everything. Every time you come around that bitch, you got great smelling cologne around that bitch. She be riding that bitch fucking floating in the air like Fred Flintstone smelling the steak coming out the kitchen cooked by women and shit. This nigga be just floating in the goddamn air. Every time you walk by her, I miss this nigga. Come around the kid, hey. Ain't paying her no attention. You know what I'm saying? Like every time. And don't be no baby daddy bringing your new bitch around your goddamn baby mama. Because at the same time, you that same raggedy roster head ass nigga that want to be talking about some, you better not have a nigga around my kids. Kind of whole ass shit. Like, man, you niggas some whole ass niggas speaking like that. I'm gonna back this song. I'm gonna go grab my beer right quick. I've been sitting here talking for 2 hours straight. Give me about 3 minutes. We're gonna talk about that shit, man. That shit's crazy to me. But yeah, we gonna talk about that. Give me 1 second. We hit this turn of music. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
She sound like Eartha Kitt when I dog walk that pussy. She say I got a bet when she heard about my history. I dog walk the bitch pass her down to my whole man. Dog walk, take it off, girl, you all talk. Dog walk, hit it from the back, so you who's the boss. Dog walk, baby do my dance, swing back and off. Dog walk, if it costs me, I'ma take you out. I promise. I don't do that. I didn't do that. Now just last week, you let me hit the pussy for the free. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, yes it was a fleek. But now, you want me to come to the club and spend the beat? Nah. Please. Never told me we don't learn these HOEs.
Yeah.
We break them down like we didn't throw away the seeds. Put them to sleep and watch two bitches count the Z's. Bitch, I promise you if you got disease. And I ain't going out like easy. T, Mr. T, you a fuck nigga. Mr. C, get your freak on misdemeanor, me spelling it. You left the club, but the next thing, what these bitches telling me?
Yes, sir. So, yeah, man. Tell you a little story here. I don't name no shit. I'll be trying to tell my niggas when we be on this fucking pod, don't be bring up nobody's name, nothing like that. So I don't do it. But it's more than one occasion that things like these happen with baby daddies and baby mamas. A nigga could be a
Let's just be honest.
You
You
cut
can
this
flex
shit
with the
down.
most, you ain't got a lot of kicking with the hoes. Niggas say they don't fuck with you because they snap that you a homie. In the streets, tell the best stories, there's a nomination for Tony. You be on the gram, racks on racks on
All right,
racks.
so yeah,
Bubby in the
with baby daddies and baby mamas, you know what I'm saying? Damn, like
to the mat. But every time I see you,
a lot of situations, nigga become a baby daddy or a baby mama. It's really by the kid coming by a mistake. Let's put it that way. The kid really is a fucking mistake. Because if you plan this out, nigga, yes, nobody has a child without them being married. So that's what makes your ass in that baby daddy, like, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. At the end of the day, somebody got to be an adult about it. You got to be smart about the whole situation and everything, because it's like shit, man. If I get you pregnant and we find out some shit like that, like, I ain't gonna lie. When I had my first child, well, when I got pregnant, she got pregnant, my ex-wife. I don't even call her my baby mama. When she got pregnant, shit, I was probably the first 6 months of us like dating or whatever. And at the same time, she already had a child living, and she was living with her baby daddy. You know what I'm saying? At the time, and we knew each other through. Actually, we knew each other through work. We was messing with each other, and her and her baby daddy moved out, living with each other. And then 1 month after her moving on her own, she got pregnant. I was young. I was 20 years old, some shit like that, just hitting 21. So I'm like, man, hell no, man. And I regretted aborting my first damn child. You know, like, we went on this democratic shit, you know, let you women I'm pro-life, but that's what makes me a Republican. You know what I'm saying? I'm pro-life. So at the same time, you know, I respect the woman's body. It's all their decision. Oh, hold on. It's all their decision on what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell a woman what to do with their body. But at the time, we both made that decision, and it was really all up to her. And we really wanted. We were too young and too, like, you have a child already. If anything, if I'm gonna be in your life, I'm gonna try to help raise that and move. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna come in and bring another child in to confuse the situation in between the child that you already have already. Like, she needs attention, she needs love. And if I'm gonna be in your life, you need to see that love for me. You know what I'm saying? So my mindset was totally different about it, and me thinking that I was very responsible at the time, getting rid of the child. Cut this down. Me getting rid of the child, me thinking I was more being responsible for it. But at the end of the day, yeah, no, I regret the whole thing. Now, a lot of niggas get in this situation and they'll have a baby mama. They have a fucking baby mama, and they'll they have a baby mama, and the condom break, the condom slip, or whatever, how the fuck the shit niggas say. You know, nigga, I don't know how many niggas bust a condom in their life. Nigga, I ain't bust no condom, but a condom slipped off, and that's because I bust a nut in that motherfucker. I didn't bust that shit, nigga. I bust a nut, and you know how that shit go when you got a condom on. You bust a nut in that motherfucker, and bitch still backing you up. You go sit there and nigga, you gonna lose that goddamn condom, nigga. You gonna come out that bitch like Houdini, like looking down, like oh. Oops, I did it. Once and never again. Shit, what the fuck? Bruh. I done had that happen, but busting a condom, nigga, yeah, don't be in there. Nigga, you trying to be baby daddy. And you really trying to dodge responsibility with them going in there with them goddamn Rough Rider condoms that you buy at the goddamn Dollar Tree. No. Mm-mm. In the bus of condom, that pussy must be dry than a motherfucker. Now I done fucked some dry pussy on the condom with that shit. Done ate up all the goddamn lubrication off that bitch and got my dick head at the fucking we at the it's already at the tip of that boy. My shit about to bust out the fucking that shit hurts. It's like, man, this shit ain't even fun. Like, man, that's why I don't use no goddamn condom. That's why if I'm fucking you, for one, I'm real stingy with it, and that means that I ain't slanging to everybody. And if I do it, we go together. Hell no, I can't fuck with no condom like that, man. That's just one night stay. It's that wet. Oh, yeah. Better not be that regret. Goddamn it, shit. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? Fuck. There's a lot of niggas whose baby daddies that's out here, and they coming through for that treatment. Y'all know who the fuck them baby daddies is? The niggas that show up at 6:30 in the morning. Them niggas that's peeking in your damn window when you in there with your old man, with your new man. Nigga, your damn hole, your ass out all the fucking time. The nigga that you're always hanging up on all the fucking time and calling you back fucking 80 times in a fucking row because they don't want to get off your phone. That's who coming on Sunday. Or he gonna be trying to slide in on ease on Saturday night, showing up the door like goddamn Rodney getting out of jail going to see a vet. And baby boy, hey, what's happening? Yeah. Just push that door on open. You already got a Father's Day planned out for your goddamn your boyfriend that been taking care of the goddamn kids. This nigga just got out of jail. Right in time for Father's Day. Oh, shit gonna get rough in these households this weekend, boy. Shit gonna be in shambles in the black community. There should be no domestic violence this weekend, men. Don't go acting stupid. Don't have your ass sitting up in fucking jail a day out of getting out of jail. Because she the one who put your ass in jail the initial time. How you gonna get out of fucking jail? She put you in jail to go back, get out and go back to her house. Nigga, you, what the fuck? Nigga, you, wow. How you tell a nigga mama don't give a fuck about their ass, nigga? Nigga gotta return back to the bitch that put him in jail. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Niggas need to stop that shit, boy. Y'all need to cut that shit out, baby daddies. Cut that shit out. They want to come over there and start eating all the baby food and shit. Because shit, you got part of the baby's food stamps. Oh man. Now that man around there acting like a true man. And they ate half the size of to equal out to what? Hey, y'all let these niggas cover y'all lives and run through y'all motherfucking ass like that. Nigga gonna always have that goddamn baby mama, baby daddy fucking term with they baby mama ass, and I done get you pregnant and have a baby. I can always slide through whenever, excuse me, or whatever the time is convenient for me. That's funny. I done seen it. And I definitely ain't lived it, but I seen that shit. Hell no, I would never ever in my life go to kissing ass to the baby mama who put my ass in some shit. Oh yeah, man, fuck Father's Day. Shit. Fuck, I hope my payment's up to date. That's the best Father's Day I would have. Shit. If I was going through that shit, make sure my damn child support is paid up, and I can enjoy my Father's Day with my new bitch or something. Like, we ain't going through all that bullshit, man. That's what keeps niggas a baby daddy and not a father. Y'all want to always be attacking the goddamn mother when you got a child now. Now you attacking a fucking girl and don't want to have nobody and being the asshole. So busy being an asshole, the kids are just growing up. You ain't giving the kids no fucking play, but you steady trying to give them fucking baby my play. Then you want to show up on fucking Father's Day and act like you supposed to get some play. When you been playing in the fucking streets fucking 364 days out the fucking year. Baby daddy's good luck on that shit on fucking Sunday. You got a bitter ass fucking baby mama nigga? Oh Lord. Nigga. You better show up with roses. Shit, nigga, like his Mother's Day, nigga, because you better fucking tell her thank you for being a father. for deadbeat ass. And hope you smell collard greens when you knock on the fucking door. Shit. Come knocking on the door. Oh shit, she cooking for me. You come walking in there, she open the door, she looking at you all crazy sideways, like, what the fuck you doing here? Not even knowing it's Father's Day. But the kids done gave the mama goddamn happy Father's Day. Father's Day shit on the thank you, Mom. You come in the house, smell collard greens and ham and all type of shit in there. Go sit down at the table. Shit, let me see 3 plates. Where mine? Oh, ain't nobody say I was cooking for you. It's for me and the kids. Come down, kids. Ready to eat? Nigga, your flowers gonna go. Your flowers gonna goddamn die right there in your head. Like, oh shit. Oh man. Boy, good. Like, you look on that shit on fucking Father's Day, boy. Cause boy, them bitter ones ready for your ass. She ain't shit, goddammit. She gonna bonnet in her motherfucking head, come to the door patting that shit. In her slippers and shit, like she had a rough night with her nigga that just left 6:30 in the morning on Sunday. But you know that because you was already there before cracking dog with your damn stalking ass. Baby daddy. Nigga all in the fuck bushes shit, look for his army shit, trying to see if the nigga about to go over there. What the fuck, bro? That shit too much, man. That's what keep your ass a baby daddy and your ass not get treated like on Father's Day. Shit just look here. No, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Cause these women out here, they just setting that damn trap for your ass. As soon as you go to call her this week, like, nigga, oh, what you want to talk to the kids? Talk to the kids? For what, nigga? You like speaking of talking to the kids, nigga? Don't you owe me like $1,800 in back child support? Oh, there you go. There you go. Then you done stirred up some shit. Call your baby mama think you about to get some shit on Sunday. Trying to call her to. I like that ham that you be cooking, that macaroni and cheese, and. Like straight trash. You say, and you'll be like, and you know what's going on this weekend. Oh yeah. You know, I already got everything ready for Juneteenth. Like, what the fuck? Nah, baby, on Sunday. Juneteenth? I mean, what's going on? The hell going on Sunday? Don't nobody know fucking Father's Day on no damn Sunday. Don't nobody know about that shit. Nobody ain't set up for it. Ain't nobody told nobody. They just signed the bill in June. I signed in Father's Day. Signing in that shit. They definitely about to get rid of that shit in some damn state. And that gotta be some heavy LGBTQ fucking state for them to get rid of fucking Father's Day. But we getting faded out like that. Faded out by the baby daddy shit, man. We looking bad out here, boy. I tell people, hey, yeah, shit. Hey, my child been with me since fucking 2 years old. And without him being with me at 2 years old, out of my life 6 months. So shit, I done had my shit. I done been through the trials and tribulations with being daddy, single parent. So I mean, we out here. But I have to celebrate my shit with Mother's Day because I gotta feel like that's the only time shit. Nigga get some recollection around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? He don't know when the fucking Mother's Day is. Nor does, you know what I'm saying? Nor does he know Father's Day because we don't even really celebrate that shit around here like that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, when everything going up for the mothers, I'm trying to go out and get all the deals that they didn't. Goddammit. We ain't got no damn deals. Daddy don't need no new power tools or no fucking lawnmower or some damn socks. I don't need nothing fucking do no work around the house or goddamn some shit that I'm gonna tear up my damn socks because I'm doing too much fucking work. I like my socks holy. Leave them shits alone. I don't. Nah. They go to church every time I don't cut my toenails. Leave them shits alone. I don't need no new socks. I get enough of that shit on Christmas. God damn. Nigga got 3 sock year. Nigga get socks on his birthday. Nigga get socks on Father's Day. Nigga get socks on Christmas. I mean, goddamn. Should have had a sock on my dick for you motherfuckers so I wouldn't have to be worried about all this shit. What the fuck? Hey man, that shit crazy. But baby daddies took over in the streets. And that's the first thing a nigga want on Sunday. Nigga want to beat. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He gonna try to be a Miss Nice and say he wants something to eat. But that ain't the eat he talking about. So when that nigga start talking about Father's Day, just be prepared. You either put up, push up, or shut up. You got 3 things. Shutting up is by, hey, I ain't even gonna pick up this nigga call. Actually, speaking of which, this nigga talking about Father's Day right now, I'm gonna block this nigga number right now. And number 2, you either go put up with the bullshit and call the nigga and say, yeah, happy Father's Day, or like most women do, text a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Text your baby day or happy Father's Day or fucking Father's Day. Make it feel real nice and special. That nigga text your ass like in a half of a second and you sit in that motherfucker. That nigga been waiting for that shit. That nigga like, oh shit. Thank you. How you been doing? How you been doing? You already starting off wrong, nigga. How the kids doing, motherfucker? Boy, don't y'all fuck up like that, man. Don't fuck up like that. Don't fuck up like that, man. That's what got your ass in that position, dog. I'm trying to learn you something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can only know the right way to do it. Cause all that slime ball shit, I ain't even with it. Bitch, I don't need you if it's like that. If I'm a baby daddy, then that's what it is. But if I'm a father that's in a baby daddy's position, I'm calling about my fucking kids. Oh, thank you. How's the kid? Shit, I wish I would have got that text from them. Well, why the fuck they ain't texting me? Or you don't have them calling me. That's that bitter baby mama bullshit. So, hey, bro, when you come out their ass wrong like that, how you doing? No, nigga, you ask her how she doing on her birthday, or ask her how she doing on Christmas. Ask how she doing on the kid's birthday when she need to buy them cake and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? I know you stressed out. Let me send you over. Yeah, it ain't even gotta be a fucking holiday, an occasion, or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even even with, you know, with this child support bullshit, the government really the ones who pushing that shit to push your ass on child support in the first place, either fucking EBT or Medicaid. If the kid ain't got no fucking insurance, or if the kid ain't got no dental, ain't don't have any of those benefits, oh, Mr. White Daddy gonna come and pay for it. But guess whose ass they gonna get? Yours. So when Father's Day come out, niggas say, oh man, I be paying all that. No, nigga, you paying the white man by force. So don't think that just because you doing it with him forcibly that you deserve, excuse me, to get that father's treatment on Father's Day. I mean, that's the only thing you can't really fuck with Mr. Johnny Law, because he gonna lay the law down on your motherfucking ass. And you will be sitting up. You don't want to be sitting in jail on back child support on Father's Day. Now, ain't that a bitch? Oh man, ain't that a bitch? For all, oh yeah, shout out to all you men who are locked up right now on child support and won't see Father's Day. I know you gonna be in that bitch like punching the walls, ready to knock your baby mama mouth out. Calm down, baby daddies. Calm down. Calm down. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Yeah, shout out to all my baby daddies who locked up and won't be seeing Father's Day for choking their baby mama. Restraining orders and all that shit. Calm down, fellas. Calm down. Keep calm. Keep calm. Just think, Juneteenth is coming up this weekend. Fuck Father's Day. You know, while you in jail, celebrate Pride. Celebrate Pride. You know what I'm saying? Shit. It's stuff in there with you that will join along with you. Y'all can do a TikTok together. Yeah, y'all can show people how to make some goulashes and some prison cheesecake, some jail, some county cheesecake. Yeah, man. Let me stop. But yeah, man, you just gotta slow that shit down, man. Baby daddies, don't come off wrong. If you want to start off trying to get in on good foot, you know what I'm saying? Come this weekend, we ain't gonna come at them like that. Once they text you back, hire the kids. Boom. Can I speak with them? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they ain't here. Oh, they ain't there. Oh yeah, you know my boyfriend. Like, what the fuck? You know, the kids. He took her back to the water park for the day. Oh, that nigga about to blow a gasket. That shit. That nigga know what city you live in and what's the only water park in town. That nigga straight out there. Thought that nigga was crazy looking in your goddamn window at night. That nigga gonna be hopping the fence to the water park, goddamn it. No swimsuit. Shit. That nigga gonna be the only nigga at the fucking park out of place. Walking mad as hell on Father's Day looking around. Like somebody done slapped his mama or something. Man, these women be vindictive, have that vendetta. And if you a baby daddy, nigga, you're dealing with a baby mama. So, Mr. wanna come over there and eat up all the kids' goddamn groceries and run up the goddamn light bill, always touching that motherfucking AC. Knowing goddamn well she be kicking them kids in the goddamn back of their head. They touch that AC. You over there fucking turn that bitch all the way down. Don't pay no goddamn bills over there. But when you leave that bitch, the bills higher than a motherfucker. If you ain't putting in that pot, Joker, you ain't getting shit on goddamn Sunday. You ain't getting nothing. Your ass always missing. Your ass always gone. Your ass on them streets. Talk about, oh yeah, you know I'm out here doing this for us. Who the fuck is us? You and them 2 feet? Because them 2 feet never settled at this house. I bet them shoes smoking right now, goddamn. You in the street more than fucking tar. Like, what the fuck going on? Like, shit, man. Bruh. Boy. Baby daddies, take heed, take heed. Hear ye. You better get some flowers. You better, shit, man. It's too late now. It's too late now. At this point, it's Thursday. It's already Thursday, which is considered in a lot of people's minds, especially black folks. Weekend starts today. A lot of motherfuckers is going to work tomorrow for a half day, going to pick up their goddamn check. And we should picking up that check. Your ass ain't on that list of things to get on that paycheck for this Friday coming up. You better believe that shit. You better hope that EBT hit or something, nigga. Shit, you can run out to the store and grab you some Jameis Winston's, grab you some crab legs or some shit for the last moment. Cause you know all the seafood places let you hit them with the EBT, let them cook some shit for you. Allegedly, maybe, probably. Like my boy Kwame said, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can't really sit there and harp on it, but however it is, time has changed, time has passed, time moves on. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with the racism. As time moves on, and time we expect it to move and leave and go away, but it just don't. It just get reconfigured into a way for you not to think about it. Like everybody on this LGBTQAI, whatever alphabet folk gang, you know what I'm saying? Whatever they name themselves, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to kick on that. Your black skin not gonna protect your black ass from a white person from kicking it instead of sticking something in it. You know what I'm saying? Like you try to escape your race to join something that's surpassing the black culture right now, to our freedoms, to even to white people freedoms, to like we're all being kicked down, and that's gonna be the minority. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the minority. Fuck then black, white, Spanish, nigga, pride, all that shit is gonna be the minority. So live by this smoke screen, this illusion that the minorities are the prize, because motherfucker, that's a minority of all different type of fucking races in that shit, and supposedly they're so happy and joyful they don't see any racism between each other. Like, bro, we done already got to that point where black people feeling mistreated, racism inside of being in that community. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like, bro, like who the hell gonna fight? You done fought for those rights for that. Now we done, like, straight people done, okay, fine. We'll deal with that. Fine, boom. Don't expect us straight people to dig in further to care that you're being treated by your color of your skin inside the pride community. Because nigga, I ain't stepping in there like, nigga, you tried to escape us in the first place. Like, you tried to do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like me saying, like, I want to go ahead and change up my whole my race and everything and change my identity and say I'm a white person. And I come back to the black community like, damn, man, you know, my shit kind of washed off and it wore off, so I kind of need y'all help. No, man, I would expect them to be like, man, nah, man, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Go back to what I had. I would expect that, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. But that's me being a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, at the beginning of the day, I got to be what I am and be what I was born as. And at the end of the day and at the beginning of the day, that's when you're gonna have to ask yourself, who was I at the beginning of the day and who was I at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? It ain't all the shit in between, ain't nothing but a facade of you know what you can play on. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. That's a great scam, a great. I've been saying that shit for years. Like, I've been looking at it coming and seeing it coming, whatever. Like, man, it's motherfuckers that's gonna be out here really using this shit against the will of what the hell going on. Like, they gonna really, and that I don't respect. Motherfuckers using that shit. Like, bruh, bruh, you like, nah, man. For people who really like, bruh, like. So for anybody who think that I disagree with that, I don't disagree. I don't with none of that. I just disagree with, if you really like that, you be like that. Don't be a motherfucker scamming your way and doing this just to try to get benefits to be. And that's what's going on right now. People are benefiting off of that. And it's like, bruh, when you get so skin deep and so deep in the hole with that shit, to where now you being attacked. And now you want outside help from people that you shunned to do what you doing, and you beat us into submission to be like, okay, we respect that. Now you want us help you get out of a situation that we don't even understand. Like, no, it's too late for that. It's too late for that. So all I'm saying is if you're a person that are really into the LGBT and all that stuff, you know, and y'all know how to point out the fakes and kick them out of y'all community, just like we know who the fakes are. Any real nigga know any nigga that come to the table. Like, nigga, this nigga ain't one of us. Like, we can spot them out. Anybody that's in your community, you already know how to spot that motherfucker out. You already know how to spot that person out that in your circle. Who, like, when your homeboy brings somebody around, you be like, you know what I'm saying? You can feel something weird stepping on your property, nigga. Then your dog come knocking at the door. He come in and it's like, you about to close the door. No, my people coming. Your people? Oh. For one, you already introduced me wrong because you ain't even tell me it's bringing somebody over to my fucking house. But you know you're cool. And so, therefore, I'm leaving it up to you to bring over people that you should think that I'm cool with. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit works. It's the same way in any other type of community, any type of gang, any type of cult, any type of fucking politics, whatever. It's all done by referral. And if you in my circle and you refer somebody else in here, no, of course you don't have to fucking tell me or ask me or anything like that, because it's going on the credits of your ass that referral is on whoever you bring out here without my damn consent. So you're consenting to bring that person around here. So that person better be who the fuck that person is. You know what I'm saying? So when it goes down to that, everybody know their culture and their situation, what they in. You bring that certain person around here, that person better be, if you're a gay person, you better be checking that fool. Hey, who you bring? Hey, is she, it, however the fucking situation is. You know what I'm saying? You need to be checking that motherfucker, because those are the motherfuckers eating off of your goddamn shit to fuck your shit over. Just like how black folks got their shit fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Since the beginning of whatever, forever. You know what I'm saying? We still ain't got our shit together because we still fighting into who belongs and who don't belong, and we can't even figure that shit out. So before it gets to y'all community, y'all better fucking stand at the front fucking door, because y'all gonna get fucked over the same way we did. So all you black folks that's jumping over the fence to say, oh, I'm gay, and I ain't black no more. I'm red, white, blue, purple, green, yellow, fluorescent. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, fine, cool. We know what Thanksgivings that you ain't gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you always felt that way in the beginning, and now you done came out, it's like you feel that everybody in the family don't like you now because you done came out and said, yeah, because the way you came and said, it is what it is. But once you done left the family and went off to you know what I'm saying, rebel, because apparently you've been rebelling your whole damn life, rebelling against what the hell you was. So when it comes public, you're rebelling against your family. So now when it becomes to the family for them to find out, the response wasn't what you expected to get. But by the time you done brought it up, shit, it was a bad time for it anyway. But it's always going to be a bad time for you to bring that up. So whenever that chance came around for you to bring that up, you just rebelled and left. So when that community start treating your ass bad, don't come back telling me, oh man, thank God for family. No, man, no, family my ass. You can kiss it, and we don't even want that. You know what I'm saying? Just all we have is boots to kick you in yours. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all a cult, man. Like I said, just make sure y'all know what you're getting into and know who's the real ones in your fucking circle. Cause them be the motherfuckers that screw up and tear down the whole goddamn organization. Like I said, that's how us black folks, we ain't never got nowhere, can't do anything because they done screwed over our stuff. And we done got people jump ship to be sellouts and all type of whatever they want to be. So yeah, I mean, I can't argue about it. Black folks, we just, you know, black folks, we just always against each other anyway. So we just to a point to where it's just, man, black folks just don't want to be black folks no more. Black women want to be men. Black men want to be the women. That's a tough scenario, boy. I'm trying to watch TV over the weekend. I had to cut that off. I had to cut the TV off from watching cable and then go to watching, you know, they got advertisements and every damn thing. Even if you try to escape the fucking from watching satellite or cable TV, it's an ad everywhere. And I'm like, okay, you want to shove ads in my face? Ads in my face? You know, Charlemagne type stuff. Yeah, I want to shove that in my face. Fine. Sell me. What is it that you're selling to me? No, they got our data, whatever you want to explain this, how the data, whatever the hell, however you say it. But they have that. They get our information. They hold on to this stuff. They know all this stuff about us. That's why they when you sign up for stuff, however it is, ask for your phone number, email. You know, they first started way back in the day in the 90s when you see these fucking boxes sitting in the damn store or the Sam Goody or anywhere at the mall, a little box, small little box with a picture trip of a cruise ship on there, and like, oh, win some tickets to such and blah blah blah. Fill out your information and stick it in a little box and shit like that. That's how they start getting motherfuckers data back then. So now they do it over the computer to where it's easy to get your data. So with that being said, you have my information. You should know what I'm interested in or whatever like that. With that being said, I know this. So me watching. All right, fine. Let me stop watching regular cable or whatever. All right, let me go to my Sling TV or whatever, or watch my Demand. So let me go watch Demand, and of course we still have to watch commercials on demand. What's the point of having demand when you still got commercials and then you can't fast forward that? Why are we paying all of this money for something we can't fast forward? But you still put that in there, but not give us the choice or demand that we want to fast forward past the commercials that you put in there. Now you're going to make us sit there and watch these commercials, but we can sit there and rewind and fast forward the program that we're watching when the program cuts on. But we can't demand to not watch the commercial. And these are what we paying subscriptions for, which we get snuck and cheated in the paying a subscription for when we still watching advertisements. Like, I don't like this such a dirty game, dirty world. It's just crazy. I'm just glad the white man just got his foot in everybody's ass to where nobody understand and see that and don't get pissed off about that, because it's sure not no black man sitting behind there doing this shit. So you know what I'm saying? And if it was, oh, that nigga would have been, they would have been and had that nigga hung so long ago. The nigga would have got that nigga so long ago. So with that being said, it's somebody high that niggas ain't even think about touching. So he can't be black, because the only people we attack is our own people. So I'm sitting there watching this shit. You got my daddy, you know what I'm interested in watching. Nigga, I see a Spotify commercial that they kept playing during every damn commercial break, dog. It was about 6 commercial breaks within a damn four broke up in 4 quarters of a damn show of an hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess 10, 20, 30, 40, and the rest in 20 minutes in advertisements. They got a Lil Nas X Spotify commercial. Him 36 million or 46, whatever the hell it was. 36 million plays a month or a day or something. Some shit like that. And they got some black dude, which is how they just tearing black men apart with this shit. With some black dude sashaying with some damn fucking perfume and it's pink colors everywhere, and you see the mist of the. I'm like, whoa, hold on, man. Is this what black men? Oh, damn! Is this the data that y'all say I'm supposed to be looking at? For what? I'm offended. I'm mad. I'm pissed off. I'm mad. I'm like, bro, why would y'all even put that show? Like, come on, man. Cool. I can watch it one time, and I can shut my eyes the rest of the commercial when I, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, you just pound that stuff into people's. I'm gonna say the wrong word, but I'm not even gonna go there, man. I'm gonna leave that alone. But like I'm saying, you're forcing, everybody's pushing this little agenda and all this thing, that stuff going on. I couldn't even get on last week to talk about the BT wars. I was just so disgusted and just so. I felt like, man, I felt like I really missed some time in church, and that what would make me watch some secularity or something like that. Like, I really was critiquing this. Like, man, man, let me tell you something. If this mental health, this COVID and stuff didn't do bad enough, that BET Awards did worse to me. Like, that really shook up the whole core of my manhood, of a black man, of the scared of just where we going and what I've seen. And I wish I would have came up with this podcast over 15 years ago, because ain't no way in hell, dog. There's nothing rational about you going with a gun at 6:30 in the morning.
Just the 6:30 part alone. Why are you at my house that early?
Nigga. Talking about aggressive. Nigga, you aggressive showing up at 6:30 in the morning. Who ain't aggressive? Well, nigga, you trying to Pearl Harbor me, nigga? You trying to hit me before fucking the crack of dawn? The crack of dusk? Or dawn, whatever the fuck how they go. Shit.
Yeah, like he tried. Remember I told you he tried that with me. He talked about, oh, he wants his child and brought the cops. Man, I looked outside, didn't even open the door. I went right back to sleep.
Bringing the cops. Oh yeah, nigga, you ain't gonna never see your child again. You know what I'm saying? I agree with all these females when it come down to shit like that. If you ain't got custody like that, nigga, they got every right to keep that child away from your motherfucking ass when you start doing dumb shit like that. And with a gun, nigga, yeah, hell no, nigga. Protective custody, you ain't seeing shit. That's a wrap. Niggas know you roll around the hood pulling up on niggas with guns. You a known felon. Nigga.
Put yourself in that situation.
Like my Florida man the other day. This nigga, for one, he's testifying for himself. He kicked out his public pretender, aka public defender, to defend himself. So this motherfucker killed his baby mama and his 9-year-old daughter, and then stabbed his fucking 8-year-old son and tried to kill him and set the house on fire.
Why?
And she on the 911 call screaming and yelling. Why this nigga doing all this shit, beating up with a shotgun after he shot her with the shotgun? So he's defending himself, saying that the evidence will show that the government and the police planted and tamper with the evidence. Nigga, tamper with what evidence, nigga? What is you talking about? Ain't no other. What, tamper with what? Nigga, you the only one who tampered with the evidence. You tried to burn the house down, you stupid motherfucker.
Fatal attraction. If I can't have you, nobody can.
Bruh, you got 2 children, and you're killing your baby mother and your 2 children.
And the kid.
So the boy's 11 years old now. He survived. He's about to testify. And he said that my daddy killed my mom. This nigga, when he testified for himself, my son is lying. He don't know what he's talking about. The evidence will show. Nigga, the evidence showing that you did it. What the hell is you talking about? And you screaming and yelling at the jury, trying to get them scared, defending yourself like you. What books have you been reading over the past 3 years? Because this happened 3 years ago when he killed them. So you've been there reading books, using big words. Use a retarded, excuse me, I'm sorry for using that word. I don't want to put that in the universe for nobody. We want to have healthy babies and everything, healthy people, good mental health with everybody. Hopefully we come up out of here. This brother has some serious mental health. He has a problem. And you're making yourself look retarded. He up there with some old sideshow Bob fucking dreads out of top of his fucking head. When you got arrested, you had a low cut. 3 years later, you done grow some shit. You in jail with these shits looking like you got antlers and shit. And you in there with a suit on. You didn't have antlers when you got arrested for the murder.
No one can take you seriously looking like a clown.
Thank you. Thank you. And you want to defend yourself with antlers on your head? Nigga, stop it. Nigga, all you up there is playing for an insanity charge. What your ass need to be doing. I was going to play his whole defense, which landed like 29 minutes and 54 seconds. But YouTube some fuck niggas. And I don't want to fuck up my shit because I'm just back with YouTube. I'll be off suspension. And we're not going to do that because it seems like YouTube just, it don't matter what the fuck I do or try to play with somebody else's shit. They're going to act like, so I'm going to leave it alone. So the nigga up there, act like he don't watch Law and Order or some shit. on Netflix inside a cell for 3 years. This nigga hop up there like he really defending himself. Like, is this nigga like, you can't even ask yourself, is this nigga crazy? No, this nigga is crazy. You already answered that shit off of just saying opening statement, closing statement. That's all the people gonna remember. Because your opening statement was so damn dramatic. And you're damn near scared every white person watching the shit on TV. Let's know the people that's in there in the courtroom seeing you walk around with no chains on your legs or your feet or your fucking wrist tied together how you supposed to be as an inmate. So you walk it back and forth like a lawyer would do, talking for your client, the suspect. They allowing this nigga to walk around back and forth, go over the jury. This nigga grilling and mean mugging these people. So now you're gonna intimidate the jury too. And these white folks are letting this shit happen, knowing this man got some mental health issues. Trying to embarrass some shit, trying to make this shit go viral across national instead of just our little regional shit. That's what Tampa Bay is doing. Now they dead wrong for that. Because at the end of the day, anybody know that you can't sit there and defend yourself for a goddamn triple homicide. Ain't enough tampering of evidence in this fucking world. He's trying to say that nigga saying that he's claiming self-defense. That his baby mama was trying to kill his children and he had to kill her to stop them. If niggas ain't fucking, bruh, social media fuck niggas up to where we're hearing more about our crazy stories about us drowning our kids and killing our kids or killing our baby mamas, shit like that, more than what we were hearing back in the 80s and 90s when we were just going off of fucking paperback, black and white fucking letters, reading shit, catch some shit on the news, you know what I'm saying? Now shit is just, news just happening socially, live, all this shit is just happening, how people just doing it from their phone. So shit like that, this nigga in his mind think that there's no way in the world you should think in your mind think you can defend yourself on a goddamn triple homicide. And you the only person that came out alive. It's sad to see that black people are doing this shit to their children, doing this shit to the person that they supposedly love. That's not our shit, man. I mean, I can only start there before I say the unity between everybody. Everybody needs unity, but at the same time, I got to start with my own people. And we're the ones looking upon being savages into the world of extinction where they want us to be. Where they just want to shoot us and treat us like dogs, how they been doing since the beginning of fucking time. It never changed that they can change that they don't have to do to us what has been written in the beginning of time. That's why they always fight to fucking keep laws the way they are. Every time somebody's so far left, try to bring it up to par of saying we need to change it. Black people never know their fucking rights. But we know all the fucking wrongs. So why the fuck would you do a wrong not knowing the fucking right? That means you just doing everything you do without a fucking plan. killing a man without a plan, or just going off of fucking emotion. That's what females do. And us as men, we can't react off fucking emotion. We can't want to kill a motherfucker over some bullshit. Like we can't react like that. But it's too late. It's too late. It's too late to the point of, like I said, to the point of extinction. It's too late to try to teach that, because these kids out here, to where it's getting to our young little ladies, to where they you know what I'm saying, they have the same dick grabbing fucking perspective and ideology, just like how the young boy do, dick grabbing and spitting. Like, come on, man. I mean, this is what we raising. This is what y'all want an outcome of. And then when it comes down and we bring the shit to the table to try to make a change, it's all a money making thing. And now you want to fund and make money off of all these things that you're starting and creating, just like synthetic weed, just like anything that the government do create, just to put people under, take it away, make a law, and then try to damage you over it, give you crack, sell crack, make a bill harder than that, put away for life, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? It's just all a setup to where it's just getting all the lower people put away, and this world's supposed to be nothing but elite. That's all they want. But our people will never amount to becoming elite, not joining together. The Jews stick together, Mexicans stick together, but guess what? They have all in common. The Asians, guess what they all have in common? They hate the black man. That's what they all have in common. But the problem is that we want to sit here and act like we don't know that, or we're supposed to react like a woman to say that, no, that ain't right. You better treat us. Why? Why treat us? Why? What have we done to be equal to be treated the way they can respect us? Just because we said so? What the fuck have we done besides trample over our own fucking people? So if they look that we don't respect ourselves, how the fuck we expect to get respect from them? It's never gonna fucking happen. I don't know how this shit gonna start, how it's gonna end, and where it's gonna begin. But the shit ain't happening today. And future wise, as of tomorrow, nah, the shit ain't gonna change. Man, that's motivation, motherfucker. That's what. Damn, these shit's good. That's motivation. That's motivation for you. However you want it, however you say it, however you want to put it. But the motivation is that you motherfuckers see and let you motherfuckers know. Stop pussyfooting out here. Stop thinking that a motherfucker owe you something. Stop holding grudges and thinking that a motherfucker need to do something for you. Stop expecting somebody to do something for you. Stop expecting to be that person who's supposed to be catered to be done for. Life just don't fucking work that way. It just don't work that way. You can't feel like you privileged to show up at your baby mama house at 6:30 in the morning and pick up your child whenever you want to. Because if you had that goddamn fucking seniority authority, nigga, you'd be her goddamn husband and you'd be both living together. Or if y'all had a situation where she told you can do some shit like that. Like, I don't get that shit. Niggas just got so much bravado of shit and just never earn that shit. Fuck you, you ain't never earned the respect of somebody to get it. That's why how these young niggas think they can just make a game How you gonna make a gang when you never fucking earned the respect to even show that you got the respect, or you and your clique of your nigga, no, you and your clique of your homeboys can't be no blood or no goddamn Crip. If that shit didn't even start in your area or resonate, or it has a branch, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just, it's way over your head. I ain't even gonna get to that shit today, but you know, it was different back in my day when it came to joining the gang and shit like that. It ain't the same way how shit work and how niggas want to claim shit, and then at the same time you out here doing shit, putting a bad name claim on the gang. So when your ass get locked up, guess what? Your ass get dealt with, little homie. Cause your ass gonna get checked. Who the fuck made you, or your ass will get checked. It ain't enough OGs out here to be that survive to be still in the gang doing that. Like, those OGs have converted. There's something else and show what it is. All you new gang members and shit like that, like, okay, yeah, your OG is already OG. It's somebody way under 30, I'm pretty sure. Because they're not gonna get to a certain point to where they're not breaking down the top dog to bring down the little dogs. I mean, it's just how it goes. They just throw you on a conspiracy case. I mean, they got shit to break your ass down. So all this gang shit with you niggas out here taking pictures, doing gang signs that you done seen on TV and shit like that, nigga, yeah, it's not for you. It's not for you. Especially if you're a young black man. Learn how to do something, because, like, nigga, you can only gang bang to a certain age. I mean, nigga, that shit quits. And I don't want you in my gang if you ain't fucking multitasking. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no way in hell you can be a part of my goddamn gang if you ain't multitasking. You better be a shooter. You better be a seller, a deliverer. You better, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, it's branches of, but like I said, I'm not gonna implicate nothing, say anything about nothing about that, but I'm gonna keep it the way it is, keep it G about that, keep that shit straight. Stay in your fucking lane. I'm not against anybody doing anything. Just be careful. Because it's gonna end one day. Maybe you living off the wave and it's not ending today. But it's so long that you can be out here moving in your same ways. Being disrespectful. No man like being disrespected. No man like being disrespected. A young man joined the gang for respect. Have niggas around him that respect him. Do things that niggas gonna respect him for doing it. We want that same thing out of our significant, or our baby mama, or our wife, our business partner, friend, foe. You know what I'm saying? It all goes to, we want that respect. Either we love you to get it out of you, we beat it out of you to get it. So you show up at 6:30 in the morning to your baby mama house trying to ask for your child. You thought you had that respect, where, like I said, you wouldn't be a baby daddy to be showing up at that time in the morning, or be separated from your child, even go through that. The reason why you are that is because you a type of nigga that show up at 6:30 in the morning. This game is filled with too many fucking lanes, and the real niggas are getting the blame. Because at the end of the day, these women are talking niggas like they ain't shit, running over niggas, got the upper hand, and ain't even gotta get no pussy. Well, the shit only just getting worse. And we're losing that structure of men who really can impose their will on any situation. A man's supposed to impose their will on every situation, whether it be physically or mentally. That's just our motto. No matter what it is, it's instinct that just kicks in. And there's just too many who just impose their will, but nah, brother. That don't make you a man by imposing your will the way how you imposing your will. If you can understand where I'm coming from. But any man is supposed to impose their will. And imposing their will could be showing that person so much great of what that person could be. Imposing your will that way, yeah. But imposing your will as in trying to impose your will like break a motherfucker down to understanding some shit that they don't want to, but you're trying to impose your will on them. I'm not speaking on that. That's a totally different impose your will. And that's what you don't want to do. And that's what a nigga that shows up at 6:30 in the morning is trying to do. Impose their will to break somebody down. You gonna come over my shit, Mr. Wolf, and start huffing and puffing on my shit at 6:30 in the morning. Nigga, you ain't brush your teeth. I'll two-piece the shit out you. Fuck you got going on. And I'm gonna call my nigga. He ain't here, but yeah, of course she's supposed to do all that. And nigga supposed to pull up with all the smoke. And guess what? You already came with a gun. So this nigga already coming with his shit because he already know it's already gonna be some shit. This nigga showed up, he got a death wish. Like, nigga, what? All right. Gonna be caught with one, then without one. Best leave that goddamn shit. And I know that's how you think. So guess what? You figure that shit out for your motherfucking self. Good. I'm coming from allegedly. So it's like, man, you just gotta respect. Both parties just gotta respect each other's space. Baby mama, baby daddies. I say you in that position for you to be called baby daddy, baby mama, because the crazy motherfucker that you are, or the situation that y'all can't connect to be up, to pop up. Nigga, y'all fucking then. If that's the case, if a nigga can pop up and show up, then yeah, that's something different. If I'm fucking my baby mama and I'm gonna pull up anytime I want to. Cause bitch, I could pull up with some flowers one day, goddamn it. Like, but nigga, you know it ain't that case. So you about to catch a case. You gotta cut that shit out, man. Stop being a sucker. Stop being a simp ass nigga. Stop being a fuck pussy punk fuck nigga. You can't stop acting like that, man. Yeah. Sad to say that I done fought some niggas like that. Pre-baby daddies and baby daddies at the time. Way more emotional than a fucking bitch. And then you just get handled like that, man. So when it goes back to that, we can't have our children getting caught up in the middle of that. We don't want our children getting fucked over as in seeing some whole shit happen between mama, daddy, boyfriend, new man, stepdaddy, whatever. We don't want the kids involved in seeing stuff like that happen. We don't want the kids getting hurt, killed, stabbed in the middle between shit between adults. That shit just don't add up. For you being a real man, a real woman, or a real person, real parent, anything like that, you're just not logic. You're dealing with some mental shit on your own, and the kids should never be brought in between none of that shit. Period. Because if you're gonna sit here and try to embarrass me in front of fucking kids, well, this is gonna be a situation the kids gonna be like, tugging on your goddamn fucking skirt, your dress, whatever the fuck you wearing that day. Past that point that they see in that situation, like, yeah, don't do it. The kids gonna be warning. Because you initiate it and I'm gonna finish it. And if it ever happens past that point again, the kids already know. Hey, don't do that. Hey, it is what it is. Let that shit go. Y'all handle that shit behind. Because I never be aggressive or do anything like that in front of no damn kids. Try to act dick swing, act like you the man in front of kids and shit. Now you scaring the babies and shit. Got them all scared because you want to be with all the bravado around the bitch. And talking to the goddamn mother like she ain't shit. Like the kids will never respect the mother with you right there talking shit to her and talking to her any kind of damn way in front of the damn kid. Going back to baby daddies and baby mamas. If your ass ain't around that much, you have no room to be talking shit in front of the goddamn kids to that goddamn mama that's there 24 hours around that child. You don't look good talking shit within that little time frame. Fuck is wrong with you niggas, man? You niggas too fucking emotional, dog. Fuck that shit come from? Nigga, at ease, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Oh, man. But I can't tell a man how to run his household when the nigga don't have his own household. You see how niggas always want to put these things in play like they're a man, but don't have the shit that a man has. How you gonna say you a man when, bitch, you don't fall under any of the goddamn traits of a man? We get down to the meat and potatoes, nigga, you fall under all the shit a trans does, some shit like that. Like, nigga, you're a real trans, not a man. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, don't, even trans, nigga, first thing you see on they shit, job, nigga, that shit straight at the top. You can't be a man without a job. Nigga, that's the first goddamn thing it takes to be a man. Job. If you can't start with job, nigga, ain't no point in getting to number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nigga, you have no fucking income. Let's just put it like that. A job. Anything that has income. That's where it starts. You can't be a man without no fucking income. You're not a man. Like, what the fuck? A woman has income on their shit, but it's not number one. They don't need that to be number one, motherfucker. But that shit's something that we still share at the same time, which makes them a woman and what makes us a man. But income is the first thing what makes you a man. Because guess what? That income handles responsibilities, and it's a lot of shit that falls under that umbrella. Period. Nigga, you ain't making no income. Okay, fine. Boom. This nigga come after income. Nigga better be diligent, hardworking. Nigga better be, you know what I'm saying? The income part is like fine. If this nigga's hardworking, such, the income part gonna come eventually. So this nigga take care of his own, even income ain't everything. This nigga just make it seem like income ain't even a fucking factor of nothing. Because niggas take care of where shit, bitch, man, income. Oh shit, is green paper? Yeah, I take care of that. This nigga handling everything. Why? Damn, I forgot that. So you can't make yourself out of a man not taking care of the brunt of well, your female ain't got to stress about shit of worrying about something about anything. It could be anything. Either be money, love, whatever. You know what I'm saying? However that shit is. The man has to be the one to fucking be the main provider of that. You gotta be a provider and protector. You can find anything under protection, what you want to put up under that. You want to protect her with a gun, you do that. But you don't show up to her crib with a gun unless she calls you over there to protect her. Like, why you got a gun coming to your baby mama? Whew, that's just too easy. You hating ass adults. Knocking me off track what the fuck I was talking about you hating ass fucking adults. So this man, I'm just using him as an example because I don't like to speak about no other man, nothing like that. But I will speak about the positivity of a man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do here to do is uplift the man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. And you know, niggas already know hey. For those no platform, you know how we get down. But anyway, like I'm saying, this man threw a shoe drive. And I mean, it was planned for, you know, how you catch beef? How you catch beef with niggas on the way up to making a shoe drive or doing something for the community? Yeah. The niggas still want to kill Nino Brown, even though he was giving out them turkeys. They still want to fuck Nino up. But it was Italians, like, wasn't it? Nino didn't. I don't know. I digress. But yeah, how you catch things from niggas over trying to help the kids? Then at the same time, only way I can see why a nigga get mad about something like that is if the nigga just better than you. You just outright just a nasty ass, hating ass nigga. It's just like, man, fuck that nigga, anything you do. But damn, on the kids, that just be the day that you need to take a break on your hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, and if you don't take a break on your hate, don't fucking reflect on what's going on with the children, man. Like, who the hell does that? I'm looking at the live stream, and I said, oh yeah, let me make sure I hit the like button on this. It's wonderful, man. If I ain't there, at least I could help more people to see this wonderful thing going on right now. I mean, I've donated so much, and you know, he super chats, whatever. I super chat all the time, so I mean, until he just started putting up his CashApp, but I don't have money attached to my CashApp unless somebody send money there, and I don't send no money from I don't want my bank connected to no damn CashApp. So if somebody want to send me some money, then that's the only way that I send out money to other people when they send me. So I don't never have nothing personally on no CashApp. So any other way I could do it, super chat, send money that way, and you know, support, put the word out, hit the like button. So I'm looking at the like button. I'm like, damn, this man just got on. This man got 0.1000, you know, likes. I'm gonna say like 52 dislikes. Like goddamn, who you got 52 people that went. Hopefully, it was 52 mistakes or something. I mean, so shoe drive came the next day. It was more dislikes this next day within the first 5 minutes of him being on there. So I'm like, damn. Yeah, people really this hateful on the kids. So when these kids out here get killed in these streets and people kumbaya, we shall overcome type shit, really in the back of their head, and they oh fuck them kids. You know what I'm saying? Like what kind of person are you? Are you a person that goes to the vigil and kick over the candles? So if we got these vigil candle kickers out here, don't you think they hating ass will bring COVID to your school and try to kill your babies? Think about it. We got some hateful, spiteful people out here. And it's not even called for. It's not even called for. There's so many hateful, spiteful people out here. Yeah, I don't trust my babies around these other people. This is a time when you got to really hold on to your kids and really. Another sick thing I was hearing. These motherfuckers on here talking about trying to accuse the man of kid trafficking, human trafficking, kidnapping kids because he say he wanted to take the kids out on the boat, you know, fishing with it. Like, that nigga told I ain't trying to human traffic. Like, what the who calls into a show and talk to somebody and says that loud and like, why would you even repeat something like that? Who are you? That's funny how people like to hide damn just voices in mirrors and smoking shit like that. But oh man, that shit crazy. People try to fucking accuse and try just throw that in the universe. That's just a bad. Bro, you need to really get punched in your shit, boy. You niggas need to get two piece to heaven. just all hands on deck on nigga. Just deck the hell out of a nigga, man. Send them straight to heaven. Just deck the hell out of them and send their ass to heaven. What the hell? Get that hate about your system. I just can't. Boy, I don't see it. I don't understand it. And to make an allegation like kidnapping and child trafficking, it's like, bro, that's sick, bro. Don't be telling your secret fantasies out to the world and hopping on other people's platform and trying to hate on the next man. Like, why do niggas even call to even talk to other people about the next man, like on somebody else's shit? Like, address that man. Like, why the fuck are you talking to somebody else about somebody? Like, then you got people in there talking about, oh yeah, I was all in the man chat and I was hey. Are you happy for being in somebody damn fucking chat? That man can't see yo. Oh yeah, he seen what I typed. That man can't. And that chat be going so fucking fast. How the fuck he gonna sit there when he spitting that damn flame at your ass? He's sprinkling that goddamn cooking on y'all ass and be looking at all that shit going so fast, man. Niggas just want to be seen. Want to be seen, want to be heard. Well, don't want to be seen. They want to be heard. And like how mama used to always tell us, be seen, not heard. Shit, boy. Get your ass slapped in your fucking mouth around there. Fucking talking between some goddamn adults, man. Hell no, man. And that's what's wrong. You niggas need to get slapped in your damn mouth with that shit. Around here with all that girly mouth talking about it. Man, come on, dog. You can't not you're disrespectful about the kids. We don't play them games. Period. You put that hate and deal with that with the man up, mano y mano. Period. But what kind of fucking man? A type of nigga that sits on the toilet, I'm pretty sure. I bet you tuck your nuts and sit on the toilet. You probably ain't even got to do that. Probably piss on your balls when you sit on the toilet anyway. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Then another thing. I don't see all the shoes and all the money he been getting from people. He got this many shoes and that many shoes. I mean, come on, dog. Did you donate, motherfucker? If you donated $1 million and you seen 10,000 shoes, you have the right and all the space and opportunity in the world to maybe go down to the site and probably want to square up with the man. Because, I mean, that would be all in your right to do. You know what I'm saying? If you donated $1 million and you seen only 10,000 shoes, yes, you have the right, and it's all in your space and opportunity to square up with them. But if you ain't pitching in and you ain't did shit and you ain't doing nothing but just donate your mouth, why are you even over there? Why are you even looking? Why are you even paying attention? What do you have to do in your life other than like get on fucking YouTube and start calling other niggas fucking platform and talking about another nigga that you don't even fucking know? I don't even like talking about the man because I'm talking about somebody I don't know, but at the same time, I'm looking back in a perspective as in who the hell hating on kids? And I'm going to always talk about a man when he's doing something positive. A black man, definitely at that. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. Like, straight up. And that's the thing. We get destroyed out here, and this black man destroyed another black man. I don't know. Well, you can't even really call them men because they're not men. They're disguised. They're disguised as men. Well, bro, I ain't even gonna go there. I ain't even gonna judge no man how he looks or whatever. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But they have attitude now. That's something I'm a fucking judge. Is your fucked up ass fucking hating behavior. I didn't even hear any women. Why wasn't any women calling in hating on the kids? Because you know why? A mama ain't gonna do no shit like that. Besides, say some fucked up shit like, man, fuck them ugly ass kids, some shit like that. But that be really jokes women always say and shit like I've heard that plenty of fucking times. You know what I'm saying? And they can say that because they stress the fuck out with 7, 8 of them motherfuckers. While you was one of them 7 motherfuckers that didn't have no balls. You know what I'm saying? And got your ass whooped all the fucking time. You the type of nigga can't beat them, join them. Nah, you be like can't beat them, kill them type of nigga. That's type of niggas y'all are. You the type of niggas that you can't be no homeboy with nobody because anytime this nigga doing good, you man hook your mans up with a job. You got a job, why you didn't hook me up with a job? What nigga? I ain't fucking you. Anything I do don't mean it's +2. Like, no, man. When I go to eat, nigga, I don't set out a second plate. Like, no, man, it's every man for himself. And if we men, we be men at work together, working towards. That's the only time we gonna be counted as 1 + 2. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way that's gonna equate is if you equal in the same thing that we putting in towards making this move. Ain't no point of having no fucking man by your side and you another man and this nigga ain't fulfilling his load of the damn share when we both are men. So who the fuck are you to be telling somebody or saying any type of negative shit when you ain't even fucking donate, you ain't pitched, you ain't hit a like button? I already know what type of nigga you are. You want to go around and just look at people and do good shit and just sit back. Oh, that nigga didn't even have fucking white sneakers. What? Another thing. You ignorant motherfuckers, man. Oh my gosh. One person said some shit about because he was giving haircuts out, free haircuts. You know what I'm saying? Free haircuts. See the white boy in the shit getting his haircut. Had the nerve. Oh, he ain't doing enough for the. Oh, what he helping out the white folks for? Oh, whoa, that shit really hurt. That shit hurt. That shit hurt my stomach right there. That shit hurt my stomach to hear that. That shit hurt my stomach to hear that. Now black people, we're supposed to be not racist, right? We're supposed to, Black Lives Matter is not supposed to be racist, you know, Marxist or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Remember that? We're not racist. Why would you say some black folks? Why would anybody in their mind say some shit like that? If we're the oppressed people, we're not supposed to, like, bro, why are we oppressing? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that? Why what must we hold down somebody else? Like, bro, like, no matter, bro. Oh my God, that shit hurt, man. And that's what's wrong with, man. That's what's wrong with you motherfuckers, man. You can find anything just to bash somebody or just cut somebody's ass off of anything. That man, that racism shit, dog. Black folk, man, we can't stand on that. We can't never be the people to try to be the black KKK. Like, nigga, you will never stand on that. You will never be able to be allowed to fund nothing like that. You will never survive. So cut that shit out. That really is like some trolling shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't a man to stand behind your face on the camera and say that shit in front of everybody so everybody know who to go cancel, don't be all that typing in keyboard gangster ass shit, bruh. I'm just saying, people like that, yeah, just stay out the way, man. Just like, damn, bro, like, you ain't got nothing else better to do than to go fuck with somebody else shit. This man had, and the nigga, I ain't even gonna say the nigga name who the shows it, who show it is that I've seen this on. They have people calling up, bashing this man about stuff. I mean, I see it with a whole bunch of other YouTubers battling each other out, talking about this man and that man. Like, what is that? What does this stuff get us? But hating on the babies, nigga? The kids can't. You old. See, you the same type of niggas who go shoot a funeral up. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of niggas who are that hateful and spiteful. Those type of motherfuckers, man. That the kill ain't enough. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna whack him and whack the family and blah, blah, blah. Like, come on, dog. And then flip the game around to try to say how positive shit they do it and shit like that. It's like, all that negative energy you just spewed out in the street don't fucking equal to no positivity out on your side. The game don't work that way. What the fuck part of the game you from? That's the type of the game that they teach them. And teaching that shit to our babies, we'll have our kids coming back home with that bullshit, giving everybody COVID. Being ignorant. Listening to the way of the world. This world of secularity. No. You gotta pay attention to what's going on out here, man. You got these creepy crawlers out here hating on the babies. I don't understand who raised you niggas, man. Like TK Kirk would say, who raised you niggas, man? He need to TK need to come back, man. They need to get back on his boss up with these motherfuckers, man, and get back to like Kwame Brown say, kicking draws and asses. You know what I'm saying? You need to do this. A second coming of, I already see the second coming of Me Too coming around. I already see that shit coming. It's another level of people who Deshaun Watson, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? From that tier all the way down to other tiers, higher tiers, over tiers. Niggas I know in the street, all type of shit, man. Niggas thought that they was gonna get away with shit before COVID. Hopefully that shit'll die off. No, nigga, you still gotta deal with that shit after COVID. Oh, she done recovered. Oh, she done recovered. But it is what it is. Niggas got their own situation, want to flip they hate in their situation on somebody else's situation to make they try to make let me divert some of this hating ass energy and negative shit that I'm getting in my life to where you going to the kids, dog. Like I said, if you a nigga who donated and put your money into any type of situation with helping out, another thing, paying it forward. Like people, like bro, like I could have sworn that we was on this good paying it forward thing coming straight up out of or going into quarantine last year. Like new phase where everybody's doing this pay it forward thing, and that's a wonderful thing because it actually happened to me last week. You know what that look like? What they teaching? Do we got the critical race theory going on? Did you sign your child up for it? Was it put on the curriculum? I know I signed for my child for some. This was shit, man. Before the school year started. Get this up. This is real. I hate hearing that on the damn replay of the stream, hearing all that ringing and ding-a-ling-a-linging and shit. It's just annoying. But yeah, I remember yeah. Are they teaching critical race theory? I mean, what is it? Yeah, I checked with I know I signed my child up for but that was like shit. I think before this year or last year or going into one of them times. I know I went through it between last school year or either before this school year, man. All these times just collide together in my head at this time in life. So it's like I don't know what day is what and when was what. Like man, but yeah, I seen they had Black History on there. I'm like, Black History, what? Like African American Studies or something like that. And I figured to let them sign up for something like that. But what the hell? I seen, I don't know, they got a lot of women type stuff, man. Like a lot of unisex stuff, should I say. I mean, women can fix cars and shit like that too, but I don't see too many women changing oil and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I guess the curriculum in school, they trying to keep it like unisex at this time. So whatever the child want to take, you know what I'm saying? If a boy can do it, the girl can do it. So I guess that's what it's about. So yeah, I guess that's what it's about. I mean, another thing. Yeah, I couldn't get to talk about this critical race theory thing, but you know, these folks mad as hell about it. They are mad as hell about this critical race theory. I I would like to know if there's anybody who have that taught at their child's school, and would you put your child in it? I don't really know too much about what that's supposed to teach you, what they're saying, what they're doing. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just another word, just a throw up that they just made to make people uneasy, or however you want to do about it. But I mean, it's like, come on, man. If you want your child to sign up for something like that, or sign your child up for something that sounds like Black history, I mean, go ahead. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't want to know that. They don't want to know what Black. They don't want to know nothing about no Black history. They just want you to remember the history of what's going on in these streets today with Black folk. They want you to remember the Black folk of today. They don't want to George Washington Carver and, you know, all those, you know, Frederick Douglass, you know. They don't want to tell you all them stories and stuff like that. They don't even want, because that's too much sounding like oppression, and let's forget about that. I mean, to me, I figured that was gonna happen one day where all that stuff would be wiped out. Like, I was trying to figure out, like, wow, do they still teach that at school? Like, are they teaching Black and, you know, are they still teaching that type of curriculum at school? Man, hold on, man. Now, this is not right. I could have sworn I had oh, man. Hold on, give me 1 second, man. This thing is playing with my emotions. But yeah, I could have sworn that, you know, stop putting so many Black history and things like that into the books and letting the kids know about it. You know, I was great at history. I was AP in all my history. So, you know, it wasn't in Black history, but it was American history, government, economics, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, history is history. You know what I'm saying? American history is history. Slavery is American history. I mean, there's really no point to really put or emphasize whose history it is, because if it happened here in America, therefore it's our history of America. It's not trying to tell people, oh, Black History Month. I really don't agree in all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think we need to be singled. If we're all equal, we don't need to be singled out. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I see why white folks are mad with this critical race theory stuff, because it's like, damn, you niggas just won't stop. That's how they feel. Like, damn, you niggas just don't stop. You niggas just like, damn, boy, you always got some shit going. And to me, it sounds like another headache, something that's pushed by a woman, by somebody letting a woman take over for talking for the Black man. And that's what's too much is going on right now. Too much of the woman speaking for us. I mean, it's cool and all, but when you gonna learn, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess when the men learn to step up more, or how we gonna do it. But yeah, man. However it is, history is taught. American history. If you know, I don't know. You check the curriculum on your child's school. You know, stuff. See what it is. You know, certain things that you might not want your child to take. You know, so I'd beware. Well, they'll be sneaking in some stuff in there. Let me take this damn mask off. I think I'm still on my intro of my show, so that's why I got this. But it's hard as hell to sit there and have a conversation with this on your damn chin. Like it's better just to put it over your damn face. But people ain't using these, man. I don't know. Things are spreading out here, and they rushing the kids back to school. So people who are political about the situation and talking about you ain't vaccinating and all this other stuff, and you sending your kid to school and your whole household ain't vaccinated, everybody's strong bodied and willed. I mean, I expect y'all to, you know, I don't know. Just. I mean, it ain't no. I mean, just tread responsibly. This thing here, you ain't vaccinated. We wasn't vaccinated for a minute and got through all of that shit with just this. Hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, keep that motherfucker on, man. Like, nobody like, come on, dog. Like, bruh, I need to have a body cam on my child, because boy, I be screaming in his ear every time he don't have that motherfucker at school. Goddamn it! As soon as that motherfucker drop up with something, alert me, hit me, let me know that shit. This is what your child's doing at school today. Show me, like how my niece stuff be doing at preschool. They show pictures and shit, show what the kids doing at certain times of the day. Yeah, that mask better be on. I ain't playing. That's the thing. You got a bunch of dirty households, different people who don't follow the same standards and stuff like that. A whole bunch of characteristics mixing in with this melting pot of people that they're going back to school. Like I said, kids are not sanitized and like, come on, man. I bet you can go to 5 out of 1 or just any ratio of the kids that's at school and check to see how many of them motherfuckers got they room clean. So you think they gonna take you gotta stay on their ass to clean their room. You gotta stay on their ass to wash their ass, stuff like that. So they all bringing stuff to school, and it's like, man, I understand the baby, it is what it is, but that's why we have to teach them. And when the parents are not teaching this, you know what I'm saying? They going to school with the cooties and all that stuff. Like, man, come on, dog. We used to hate the cooties in school. And whatever the cooties was, we can't even put what the hell cooties was. But we didn't want that shit when we was in school. So with this type of cooties, this ain't something that you want. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? This is something that you really need to be out here really, really putting your foot down on, because I don't know how people just want to make stuff political about their health, but I mean, when it comes with you messing with people's health, man, and with black folk get violent about it, like a nigga gonna snap off rip, like, you know what I'm saying? I have people oh, go ahead, man, take your mask off, man. I'm vaccinated. Hold on, wait a minute. You about to just make this shit real uneasy and real political in this bitch. Or it's about to get real violent. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. Don't be talking. No. We ain't gonna do that. We're not gonna do responsibility right here. It ain't no different way than wearing a condom or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's even worse. It's like you can track some shit by somebody talking to you, motherfucking ass. Like, man, like, come on, dog. That ain't that die slow, it's that die quick. Bitch sneeze in your face and you going like, come on, man. And the more and more we're evolving out of this, we finding out so many people get knocked off that even took the vaccine still too. So with your children 12 and under, they have not been vaccinated. So please, man. I mean, damn. Let the child be, you know, make it fun for the child. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, little Timmy, let him dress up like a ninja and go to school. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the only time I'll let you go to school with wearing your Halloween shit every day. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just that off time. Like, who the hell are you to tell me that my child can't wear a ninja suit to school? The hell is you talking about? Why he can't sit in there with his Jason mask on his face? Like, come on now, we in that time. So it's not hard for you to make it fun for your child to put on a mask or you know, follow directions. I see it's hard for the adults to follow directions, but man, your directions are not, you know, not leading your child. Is just ignorance. I mean, you can be You can be careless with your life and do whatever you want to, but sending your child out there with other people, or some people are just nasty and just, you know what I'm saying? If people got the audacity to hate on kids, I would specifically in my heart really have a real inclination that these people would know they have COVID and know that, oh, we're good, and send their kids to school just to spread it. You know what I'm saying? Like a prank, or just some just people just sick like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, since I got it, I don't want to be the only one. I don't want to die alone. Like, man, people are just sick like that. So it's like, yeah, you go ahead and choose to do that with your child, but just know there are some sick people out here, like mental illness. Like, remember that don't go away. That only increases the more that you people interact with other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like mental illness is is contagious too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and people are uneased about it. You know, so it is what it is. You know, if your child go to school without his mask, whatever, you know, it's. I mean, I can understand younger children. It's kind of hard for them to do that. So it's really up to the teachers to really kick in that extra work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you signed up for being a teacher the same way as being a police officer. This is the type of work that you signed up for. This is the type of stuff you got to deal with. I mean, especially during this time, now all the kids are back at school. You should have decided to quit way long before what's about to happen. So, I mean, I hated that e-learning stuff because I never knew when the hell my child was in school. I just knew that he was on Xbox every damn period. So I'm like, damn, like, when the hell is work being put in? I'm wondering, like, but it is what it is, you know. Kids, when they're put into their own, okay, they do work when they want to. No type of structure of keeping they mind focused on some stuff. You know, they're deterred from doing it. That's why us as adults, we've been deterred, and we still being deterred away from our responsibilities. Just like how we were, and just how our kids are. You know, it's no difference. It's no difference in that. All this is nigga. You for one, I know you. I almost said so. For one, I know you ain't vaccinated. I know you ain't vaccinated. When the hell you got time to go get vaccinated? When you got all the time in the world. But until they start giving incentives to the homeless to get vaccinated, then people can believe that, and then you could approach me without a mask on. But if you being irresponsible and you in my face without a damn mask, I'm like, ha, COVID away, bitch! I'm about to get your ass away from me, man. Get your dirty European disease smuggling. Get your ass away from me. I mean, it's like, damn, bro. It's like, you don't think that they put the first one out there to say, let's see how these motherfuckers gonna take this one. Them motherfuckers out here, oh, we beat COVID. Yeah. Let's put out a variant. Put that shit out there. Yeah, some new shit covered too. Yeah, all this shit that ain't approved for us to be taken. Y'all need to remember, vaccinations are for emergency use only. They started pushing that shit, but why the fuck ain't been approved yet? You know what I'm saying? Approve it first, then push it. That's like a motherfucker turning 18, and you steady like, here, son, here, take the condom. Go out there and, well, shit. When you go out there, that's like you pushing sex on your child just because they hit 18. And it's like, damn, wait a minute. You don't need to be pushing that on that damn it, man. There's other shit this world is making worry about than trying to be pushing that on him. It's a lot of shit he need to know before sticking it in. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of unknowns. There's a lot of unknowns for you to be. That's kind of peculiar to me for you to be pushing something so hard. Don't be pushing shit up at me. we gonna go there. No, for y'all to be pushing something so hard that ain't even. That's called emergency use only. No, who does that? But like I say, be out here responsible. At the same time, if you ain't vaccinated, just how we beat COVID, how everybody out here running around and fight, oh, COVID's over and all this other bullshit. Yeah, COVID's over with these 24,000 damn new cases we got on just one day on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? And don't let your people be sick and go to the damn hospital because they ain't coming back home. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna X their ass off and say they had COVID. So I'd chill the fuck out on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's too much genocide going on right now. You motherfuckers falling for the okie doke. So y'all can fall for the okie doke, but goddamn it, protect them babies. Shit, they don't know no better, and it's sad to see that the adults apparently don't fucking know no better neither. So
I don't expect every girl to tell me that she it burns when she pees, but at least let me know.
So let me go to the third quick one. I ain't get that with G.
I didn't even get to the second one. What was the second one?
Well, the second was about travel, but he asked. We talked about travel. We talked about that yesterday about travel, about vaccination, about travel.
Oh.
So, which is the third one, which is a new loop in the whole thing. If a bitch tell you they ain't fucking you, and they ask you if you vaccinated, which is something kind of Elias is asking about the being vaccinated, going for a job and saying you ain't A or something like, you know what I'm saying? That's how me and G got into it, because it's like, bro, we coming to that. Like, we started this like telling bitches you gay at work. Feel like it's gonna come to a point where they want some benefits off of that to the point to it's like we gonna have to put that on the fucking prerequisite. You know what I'm saying? Like, so going back to getting pussy, same thing as having an STD or AIDS or some shit like that. A bitch like
or a dick.
You know what I'm saying? Right, well, right. Big bitch should talk to you over vaccination over them having a dick. Hey, bitch.
No. Again, it's more like you show up in the room with a bitch, and all of a sudden she starts taking body parts.
You like, yes. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I mean, that's something you should know, though.
Yeah, but okay. Like,
that's something you should know. Like, if you're going out to eat with somebody,
we're not gonna test. Now you're testing men's sexuality. We're not gonna go through that right now. Right? You're testing men's sexuality.
I feel the same way with vaccinations, though. You should know. You ain't out here sticking your tongue down a bitch throat.
So you think Eddie Murphy's gay?
I don't know. I went back to vaccinations. I wasn't on penises anymore, bro. Like I just said it and then
nigga, you just said you should know. So I
was talking about vaccinations.
No, you brought that in after you said a nigga should know that they fucking with somebody that ain't a woman. Like,
I don't think you should. It's hard to tell, bro. Like,
okay, that's why I
watched enough Murray over the last couple of weeks. That's why I jumped off of it. It was just one of those little jokes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nah, bro. The vaccines, you should know, bro. Like, you ain't gonna be sticking your tongue down no chick throat, and you not knowing that she out here can't even taste what she done ate.
Nigga, we done all did that as men. We did niggas like, bro. Like, if you a nigga who ever ran a train with a bitch, or with your niggas on a bitch, should I say? You know what I'm saying? Or a threesome. Like it ain't no fucking difference, nigga. Like you're not thinking about contracting, which is the main thing. Is contracting, not attraction. Contraction.
Understandable. But how often do you run into that situation?
What,
Not
a threesome?
every nigga,
A threesome?
not every nigga just gonna walk outside. Oh, me? That don't always happen. Not everybody is that lucky.
What do you
Or
mean?
unlucky.
Let me put it.
Not every nigga walk outside every day and be like,
If
yo.
a nigga, okay, let me explain, brother. Let me explain. You get my business tied around my next thing. But let me tell you. If you a nigga who got a threesome, maybe on your second time having sex, correct? Say your second time having sex. You like, okay, yeah, one bitch took my virginity. The second bitch took my shit to another level with another bitch. You know what I'm saying? So how you coming? Pause. How you coming? You can't come across that way of saying, oh, not to expect the threesome or have my standards on thinking of that way.
No, I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that, like,
you didn't say that, but you were leaning toward
it's the likelihood of that happening that way. It's not too many niggas. That's like a being bit by a shark type of situation.
Yes. Now the experience of it, yes, is far in between. The experience of that is far in between.
Yeah, so niggas aren't running around here dirty dicking bitches nowadays.
Okay, so do you think every nigga? Okay, so you think every nigga's dirty dicking bitches around here? Every nigga's dirty dicking bitches.
No, I didn't say that either. I'm just saying that niggas aren't. Not every nigga's running around here dirty dicking niggas. Some niggas have decorum. They put on their mask both ways.
Thank you.
And there's nothing wrong with it. And to be honest, bro, like the way how things are working out, bro, man, it gotta be one of them questions you ask, bro. Hey, sweetie, you ain't got no STDs, you ain't got coronavirus, and then you ain't got no old man, ain't it? You gotta ask them 3 orders. It don't matter if she got a nigga or not. If she got the virus or STD, that's his problem. So, yeah.
You leave it on the female.
No, bro, I'm not. I'm vaccinated. Yeah. I walk around with condoms. I make sure I'm one of the masked up people.
It doesn't matter. You still can contract and give it to. Like, what are you saying?
I'm aware of that. I'm fully aware of being able to pass the viruses around, even though you protect yourself. But my whole point is, I'm not the nigga that's running around here just all willy nilly. Hey, yeah? I don't like to party without my party hat on, bro. Like, either way, bro, I don't even go in the stores now without a mask on, and I'm vaccinated. And I'm damn sure not jumping in nobody's, no running in no trains without no damn condom on. No way.
Nigga, stop lying.
Nah, bro. Not no train, bro. Nah. Not even when I was younger, bro. Like that is the
me. And you said to me, I remember we were sitting on the patio that night. He's like, how you respect a black dad, but don't respect the black dad?
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's my whole thing about it was they disrespect and trying to take over and find out he got a white woman and having black people turn against the man, like, bro, like we can't do stuff like this, man. Like,
and then when they found out he had that, he was like, and
correct, exactly. He was supposed to, right.
He handled that like a real G.
Yes, he's strong up here, bro. You ain't gonna break that. You ain't gonna break that.
I remember when I told you I would never buy his shoes, and he was like, "Well, why not?" That's a black man promoting his shoe brand. I'm like, that shit ain't gonna hold up. He's like, who cares? That's a black man. And I'm like, I still ain't doing it. And you got mad at me, and you walked into the room, and you went to go order your pair.
Bruh, I ordered a pair and I never got them because
I know, bro. You ain't gotta tell me. I remember you was mad about that shit. I remember I was right there. We was in fucking Tampa.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, I still support and respect the black man for what he did. And the more he speak about his kids and have control over them, the more that people got outrageous and got stupid about what he was doing for his children, like looking out for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, people try to destroy and fuck up people's structure in their household. That's that man's structure in his household. Y'all tried to break that shit, and that's what happened.
I remember you was telling your moms about that shit, and your mom was like, "Oh, he wildin'," and your pops was like, "I don't give a fuck about that nigga. Let him do what he gotta do or some shit like that. Let him go." And you was like,
because he's an alpha male. He is an alpha male, which we can go roll on right onto the fatherhood right now. Alphas, his beta.
He was like, I don't give a fuck about that nigga. As long as he said his kids gonna do this, let him do it. Where's my dinner at? GRIMFATHA, where's my dinner at?
For real. Have you ever heard anything from that woman? Do you even know what she looks like?
No.
Exactly.
We're talking about his wife. She's a beautiful white lady who actually played volleyball. She's actually athletic, and she has a lot of say in the household. She actually does.
She does.
She is actually going.
I know that. You see the picture?
No, not the picture. I've seen her.
Okay, then. That's what I said. The picture.
No.
Have you ever seen her? I know she did. I know she did. I know that.
No.
Nick Cannon Jr. I called you that. I'm calling you that because it ain't no disrespect. It's all funny games. But no. You have to understand what she says. She shows up to all of the events.
Yeah, okay,
she said,
not the.
But listen. She says that's his job. I am. He's dominant. She's the what do you call the opposite of dominant?
She's dominant too.
No, she's not dominant. She's the supportive. She does all of that right there.
Amen.
And Lonzo would tell you, my dad would be out there running us at 5 o'clock in the morning, but we come back at 5:45. We have breakfast ready. That's mom's right there. She's not getting involved in that.
For real.
That's how it's supposed to be raised. I don't care if you black, white, Asian, Spanish, whatever. Whenever I say go, I'm the man.
And that's what's wrong with these women. They get the black women, they so fucking mad that when you have a woman, or the black women just mad. They be mad if another black woman is just submissive. Period. You know what I'm saying?
No. See, that's where I disagree with you. It goes to women overall, where they look at it as, I don't give a fuck what race they are, what color they are, what nationality they are. They want to feel like they have the upper hand. Bitch, you can make $30 an hour and I can make $10 an hour. Just know that I'm the man of the house. But I respect what you got going on. I'm not gonna sit because you make more. But no.
I'm giving an update. 13-6 Cardinals over the Cowboys.
Okay.
No, 13-9. 13-9. Cowboys just made a field goal. But go ahead.
Okay. But us men gotta realize that if our women make more than them, there's no reason to be mad. Shit. We've been waiting on this our whole lives. Kings, the love doctor about to speak right now. Don't let me bring a love doctor out. Kings, we've been waiting on this our whole life. If our old lady make $20 an hour, and we making $15 an hour, $12 an hour, bring it down to 12, right? And they can afford to take care of us. Why are we arguing?
Gee, we wasn't raised on that.
I know we wasn't raised on that, but listen, they was raised on, oh, they gonna take care of the kids and they gonna take care of the house. Nigga, Grim, can you cook? Can you clean? Yes or no? Answer that question, yes or no?
Absolutely.
Cuzzo, can you cook and can you clean?
Damn right.
So why the fuck if she making more money than you want to get mad and say anything? Be the stay-at-home mom. I've been dying to go to a PTA meeting. That's where all the bitches is at the PTA meeting. Okay, fuck out of here.
I just said
out of here. Fuck out of here. Listen. If they want to make
we raised on that, but who the fuck complains about that? Like, okay, and I'm only saying that because we was raised up on watching Martin. That Martin episode.
Pussy ass niggas complain about that. Listen.
Yo, so was Martin a pussy ass nigga? Was Martin a pussy ass?
Yes.
Okay. I think so too. I agree with you.
He was a fake alpha male. He was a fake alpha male.
What did you say? You say he's a fake or face? What you say?
Fake.
So he's a fake.
No. He's not a beta.
No, you said it right. He was a fake alpha male. I will roll with that right there.
He's not a beta, bro. All right, don't disrespect
between. So in between. Oh, he's an in between nigga. What do we got a name for those?
Captains.
Huh?
Captains. He's a captain.
You lost me on that one.
Yeah, I'm lost on that one.
Me too. I was trying to think of something to come with it.
Nah. Listen.
He's more like a gamma.
Hold on. What gamma?
Hey, Grim. This is
real good. I gotta say, hold on.
Grim. This is the nigga that went to a HBU, so you know.
I know. I don't. That's why I gotta check the info. What the fuck is a gamma? Gamma, the third letter in Greek alphabet in the system of Greek numerals. It has a value of 3. In ancient Greek, the letter gamma represented. Let me see. Let me click on Wikipedia. Click it. Boom. All right. It has a value of 3. In ancient Greek, the letter gamma represented a voice. Ooh, I don't know that word. V-E-L-A-R. Velar. Stop.
I don't know that word. I don't know that word either.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Bitch, I got a GED.
Can I put it? Look at that.
No. Stop talking. Any man whose wife or significant other makes more than them, I don't give a fuck if you gay, straight, whatever.
You've been on this for about 5 minutes, Greg.
Make more money than you. You should just sit back, relax, and enjoy the fucking show.
100% correct. But the difference is
gamma sound about neutral, so that sounds like
he's a gamma.
I ain't a gamma, alpha,
No, that's
whatever.
you.
I'm a
That's
nigga
you.
who's getting. I am
That's
a man who
you.
get my bills taken care of. Fuck
That's
that.
you, Greg. There's a difference. Let me explain.
I don't need no fucking
Greg,
label.
what Martin
It says
was.
3. It says third. So it's
Yeah.
the third one up. Yeah. So we gonna say
You
gamma.
asked what Martin was, and I said he's a
Right.
gamma.
He's a gamma. So let's move on. Yeah, we got the answer. He's a gamma.
So what I'm trying to
And
explain.
he was a pussy ass gamma because he ain't want. He got mad about that shit. Man, I don't give a fuck. Yes, it is. It's a pussy ass. Listen, Martin was a pussy ass motherfucker in that episode,
No,
and he
what
getting
he
mad because
was
his old lady is making more money than him. Bitch, I'm retired. You making more money than me? Oh shit! I cook any goddamn way. I'm retiring. I clean anyway. I clean anyway. I'm retiring.
So we can explain.
Fuck
this,
out
right?
of here.
So
Explain what? I'm done. I'm done talking.
Yeah. So to explain, I'm gonna start off on the end and work my way up. A gamma is usually a male who feels himself as an alpha. They don't portray. It has nothing. No, betas are not less of a nigga because they're a beta.
No, I just say it was
Betas
less.
a lot of times are in more leadership roles than alphas.
Wrap it up, B.
Because betas.
Wrap it up, B. Let me know.
No, you
wrap
need
it
to
up,
wrap
B.
You know you need to wrap it and let us know because he trying to explain.
I didn't wrap it up.
Let him finish. Then shut up.
So gammas are usually they portray themselves as alphas, but they're not. They're not really betas. They're not really alphas. They're usually followers. And what it is when they're saying that they have valor is that they're usually macho, very, very macho. And they use that as their stick to say, hey, I'm an alpha because I'm very, very macho.
I got a GD. So you need to
But that has nothing to do with you being an alpha. The alpha is kind of like you just being able to lead without exuding or forcing that leadership on people. Whereas a beta doesn't try to lead. They're better off and feel more comfortable working from the background. Has nothing to do with your masculinity or anything like that. It's just their comfort level of how they deal and make decisions. Where alpha, they make decisions out front. They want you to know what decisions are made and things like that. But a lot of times, alpha,
he's more as a fake alpha. He's more as a fake alpha, not a fake alpha.
Who? Me?
Martin, nigga.
Yeah. You know, that's like he's a gamma. Where he
no, he was trying to say he's a fake gamma. I say he's more of a fake alpha. That's all I'm saying.
That's what a gamma is. That's what a gamma is. A gamma is because only ones that get any attention, alphas and betas. An alpha, if you're working with just them alone, you get your shit done. Betas, they'll work with more of a group, pass ideas along, get more inclusive. Like, hey, how do you feel about this? They're more like that. Whereas a gamma, when they're working with people,
wrap it up, B.
There you go, right there.
Yep, that's me. I'm a gamma all fucking day. Listen, I ain't got time. Listen, I don't have time for this shit right here.
Has to come from you. You're trying to. I'm a man. Oh, that doesn't do shit. Like
no,
what is that
no. See, in my head. In my head, I know.
Like, hey,
okay. Yeah, let him finish, G. Let him finish. Martin, go ahead. Yeah, hold
Martin, in my eyes, Martin was more of a gamma because he was always trying to show how much of a man he was by exuding his masculinity. Whereas an alpha doesn't have to say, "Look, I'm a man by because I do this." You know, you see it. So he was always trying, she got to make less money than me for me to feel like a man. This has to happen for me to feel like a man. But as alpha, you just feel like a man. You wake up, and that's just it.
Feel, you know it.
Yeah,
you know it. As an alpha.
It is what it is.
I be feeling like the man when I walk through.
Nothing that's going to sway your decision. You've already had you kind of always have, not always, but your mind is usually always made up. You kind of have that set going, where a beta will take, you said that, all right, maybe that'll work.
You put all of that together. You are Omega. You are the beginning and the end and the middle. You know how everything goes, and this is the end right here, and this is you, and that is me right there. I am the Omega.
It's higher than the alpha. What are you talking about? Are you God?
No. The Omega is the end. The Omega is the alpha, the beta, and the gamma. If you want to put the gamma in there, but it's actually the alpha and the beta, and you get the omega. But I'm gonna tell you this, offer. I'm the omega. Well, I perceive myself in my role as the omega. I know I'm the gamma.
Is the omega a mix of the alpha and the beta and gamma all in one? I mean, what is the omega?
No. Okay. I can say this. I can say this. No. I can say this right here.
Reading what omega is.
No. Y'all be quiet for 1 second. I want to be the omega. I am the gamma right now.
He's trying to explain what it is.
But I'm going to explain to you. The omega is the last. Yes, the last part. Yes, the finality. So if I come to you and Marlon come to you and say, you got to tighten up on your job, bro, and you don't do it. Oh, see, he done did the nose rub. I know he been a boss. Yes. I know he been I know he been a boss before, right? You did that nose rub. So when you come to that person and say, I gotta let you go today, that's the omega right there, and that is Joe. And in my eye, to me,
when it comes to
me, no, let me finish. To me, that's Joe, because when somebody gets fired, I can write them up all day, and Joe can ignore the write-ups. When it comes to firing somebody, I don't have no say-so in that. So Joe is the omega. He's a motherfucker that can say, you're done. I'm done with you. Goodbye. That's the omega. I'm the gamma.
No, the omega is the person who's over the alpha. So it's a person above him.
No, the omega is the motherfucker that don't give a fuck.
The omega is the owner.
The omega is usually the end, the finite. And when you
cuz I was wrong.
You flip the family tree. The alphas are usually the kids. They're usually the ones that are brought up. Alphas, betas, and omegas usually refers to the firstborn son, secondborn son, thirdborn son.
So who does the firing? The alphas or the omegas?
The omegas, because they're usually the patriarch. The oldest in the family, the end of the tree. They've been and they've seen it all. You've got to touch everything else before you get to Omega. Omega's been here, they've seen it all.
Listen,
God.
We done spent too much time on this. This was supposed to be about sports tonight. What's going on in sports?
Just
What's the
be a
score
man
going
about
on?
it.
Nah, man.
Beta males. And the issue is that, again, a lot of men confuse being an alpha male with being a gamma male. And where
nigga, I can hire and fire anybody tomorrow. So what am I?
That just makes you a bitch. Like anybody can do that. Yeah, anybody can do that. Like
so I'm a gamma.
I'm gonna put
you call me a bitch.
I'm gonna put it in a TV
so
term.
you don't even respect my role.
I'm gonna put it in TV terms for you. An alpha male would be a Phil from Fresh Prince. Philip Banks. He's an alpha male. He makes decisions. Stand by his decisions. Make it or break it. Those were his decisions.
Right.
A beta male will be more like Carl Winslow, where he works with his wife. Like, hey, look, Eddie and the kids stepping out. What are your thoughts? How do you feel?
So who's good mega? James Evans?
Huh?
Who's good mega?
No. You got me all the way fucked up. When I pull you to the side, no, you got me all. No. You got me all the. You got me all the way fucked up. I don't know how we ain't talking about sports, but you got me all the way fucked up. When I pull you to the side and say.
But that doesn't make
no. It does. It does. When I pull you,
take your job.
Wait.
Go home and pick up your family.
Yep. Are you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's not being an alpha male, bro. That is being
what?
That is being
a bitch,
a gamma male, using that authority to prove how much of a man you are.
Say it. You're being a bitch right now when you do that.
Doing that. Yes.
No, say it. I want to hear you say it.
To use your power to make another man feel less than a man.
Stop using those good words. Say it.
I did.
Say, Greg, you're being a bitch.
I want to make sure that I'm 100% clear. In
say,
what I'm
Greg,
saying.
You're being a bitch.
I am not calling Greg a bitch. What I'm saying is, if you're using the power, your power, you're not God-given power, but the power that is granted to you through some kind of whatever, authoritarianship, you use that power to make another man feel less than a man, you're being a bitch. You're not being a man. You're not being
I'll make you less than a man. If I'm firing you, fuck you. Get the fuck off my property.
You're making
I'm
being
a bitch. Listen. No. The only time I'm acting like a bitch is when I gotta come to you and say, you know I'm your boss, right?
But to you,
that's the only time. That's the only time. That's the only time.
That's using your authority to make you feel less than a man.
Being an asshole.
How?
You know the boss,
how? If I
that's a gamble. That's a gamble.
No.
Almost a beta. Almost a beta.
Don't insult.
No. Don't insult my intelligence, bro. If I come to you straight up and say, listen, I told you, I asked you to do this. I say, Grim, Marlon, I asked you to do this, and you don't do it, and then I had to come to you and say, You know I'm your boss, right? So when I speak to you, you have to do it.
So how would an alpha handle that? How would an alpha handle
How the
that?
alpha handled it?
How the
First of all,
alpha? How the alpha handle? Yo, go out there and do them fucking dishes, bro.
nope, nope, nope,
Nope.
nope, nope,
Nope.
nope,
Nope.
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 One
Nope.
how alpha would have handled it. One how alpha would have handled it. Hey, bro, you go out there and handle the dishes for me.
Oh, yeah, right.
Pause. This is what makes them an alpha. The person be like, yeah, sure, no problem, man. Anything that you need me to do, I got you, bro.
Nope. Because from day one, me being your boss, I have to let you know that I am your boss.
Being a boss doesn't make you an alpha. You can be a
It
boss.
don't.
Look,
It don't.
you
It
can
don't.
be a boss, and you can be a.
Now the
It
motherfucker
don't.
that come in there and say, "Hey, guess what? I'm tired of your thing. Get the fuck out of here." That's the Omega. That's the Omega. The Omega come in there and say,
Yes, that's not me. That's not me.
"You say you
I
was the
am.
Omega, bitch. You said
Nope.
that, motherfucker." Man,
The person that tells
No. I said
you
for
said you was the Omega. You said that you was the.
I said for a fact that I can be the Omega, and if you don't want to listen, I'll be the Omega. Now, when I come to you and say to you,
oh no, finality, bro. So that motherfucker will get you fired when he call HR and say you was harassing him.
That's a beta.
HR is Omega.
Like that. Yeah,
I
that's a
ain't
beta.
worried about that
HR
shit.
is
Yeah,
Omega.
yeah.
They don't.
That's Omega. That's Omega times standard right there.
All that shit. Get his
Yeah.
ass out of there. Beta. That's a beta. Straight up beta.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's
Stop
boy.
insulting
Boy,
beta.
you
Stop insulting beta.
listen.
A beta
Listen. When it comes to me, and my boss has told me, I don't need you to be that person. Be this person, and I have been that person.
But that doesn't make you
But
an alpha, omega, a beta.
now you trying me. I'm trying to be that alpha beta, and I'm not
doesn't
trying to
make you
be
an
that.
alpha or a
And
beta. That's what
I'm
you're
not.
misunderstanding.
I'm not trying to be that omega, and now you're pushing me to be that omega. Listen, you don't want to see omega. I guess
You
I'm wrong.
have it mixed up, bro. You have the definitions mixed up. That's not what it is. You're saying your boss is telling you to be a dick or an asshole, and you're choosing to be an asshole by threatening to fire the person. That has nothing to do with you being an alpha or an omega. An alpha is how you lead. An omega.
You see how I'm smiling? Because it's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth.
All that is, all these personalities are based on how you lead. An alpha
and
is a person who can get you to
and you
move
know what? And you know what?
Without making any kind of threats, suggestions, or anything like. Nigga just be like, yo, you got me. And most people be like, yeah, bro, just because of that presence that they bring. Uncle Phil from
you know what?
He was
Hold on. I'm gonna interject for 1 second. You know what? My fucking assistant, whatever you want to call him, said to me tonight, "This is your time to shine. It's your time to make the call."
All right, take this. I'm gonna put this in real time words.
And you don't know, but if you was there, you would understand. But he put me on the spot and was like, "This is your call. You have to make this call right now. What are you gonna do?" And that's how it was. And then when I got off work, I was telling Joe, and Joe just looked at me and laughed. It was like, yeah. And I looked in his eyes, and they had that moment ready for me. and they came up tonight. It was my moment to shine. I had to make a decision. I had to make an executive decision.
But see, what you're misunderstanding is, and I want to make it clear, that doesn't make you an alpha, doesn't make you an omega, doesn't make you a beta, doesn't make you a...
It don't make me nothing, bro, because any day of the week I am different.
No,
any day of the fucking week I am alpha, omega.
Your personality and the way you lead makes you who you are. And that's why we needed to have this conversation, because a lot of men, a lot of grown-ass men have that confused. A lot of men really believe that being an alpha is something they can turn off and turn on. You cannot turn it off and turn on. You cannot turn off and turn on being a beta. You cannot turn off and turn on being a gamma. You cannot turn off and turn on being what personality traits you have. What happens is you can be an alpha, a certain group of people, and then when you go around other people, you become a beta because their alpha traits are stronger than yours. It doesn't make you less than an alpha. It doesn't make you less than a man because somebody else is more, their alpha traits are more dominant than yours. But us as men need to understand that it has nothing to do with something that we can turn on. Well, turn on. You just either an alpha or you're not. You're either a beta or you're not. You're either a gamma or you're not. You're born and your personality makes you what you are. The things that you go through make you what you are. Yes, he's done. I don't know.
Drunk at keep up.
Yeah. But you get where I'm coming from, though?
Oh, damn. His ass ain't. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
Man, what he got? Hey, man, we call him. Damn, let's jump in here in a second. Linda about to jump in here for women. Man, he jumping out there at the wrong time. Somebody about to get cussed out.
Did you hear what I
jump back in here, man. Go ahead. I was talking to Linda on the phone.
No, what I was saying was, I think this was a very important topic to even discuss because a lot of people got it mixed up, and to hear what Greg was saying really made my point exact. Like, it's not something that you just turn on and off. A nigga's either going to be an alpha, is always going to be an alpha. A beta is always going to be a beta. And a gamma is always going to be a gamma because that's just your personality. That's just who you are based on what you've been through your whole life, how you was raised, and all the other stuff. Yeah? Where an alpha will be an alpha in a certain group. Then he goes around other dudes and he may not be the standout alpha, but he's still an alpha. It's just that one person who's taking out the shine or whatever, his personality just a little bit more flamboyant, more bright than yours. And that's why, and a lot of times when two alphas get together,
flamboyant.
I don't mean it like that way. I made it big. Flamboyant just means big. Just doing it big. Has nothing to do with gay.
That shit threw me off, dog. I can't rock with you saying that. They're still on my screen too.
But doing it big. Yeah, like they're a little bit more. And you can't use the word macho when you talk about alphas because that doesn't make you alpha.
No, but it is the macho. What they call it?
Bravado.
Yeah,
it's how you carry yourself. Let me explain it. Let me break it down to you like this. I know you've been in the club before. You've seen when another nigga walk in, how some nigga turn and look, and they don't say shit, they just get quiet.
They know. Bravado.
That's the man right there. That's that nigga.
Yeah. I get that everywhere.
It has nothing to do with you beating up somebody before, you pulling out guns, you stacking money, you got hoes. No, nothing. It's just how you carry yourself.
I get that everywhere.
Where we're at. I gamble niggas. Oh, they walk in. Oh, respect me. You gotta see me. I'm the man. That's not no. And you'll follow it. That's a trend. Everything you're doing is a trend. You gotta be seen. Sit your happy ass down somewhere. Yeah. And stop insulting betas, bro.
Yeah.
Betas don't mean that you're less than a man.
So what the hell he jumped out on then? What did you say to him to make his ass jump off the screen? What the fuck happened?
Exactly what I'm talking about. Like, y'all need to stop insulting betas. Betas ain't less than a man, bro.
Yeah, he said he was maybe I was wrong because he said that he was Omega.
He did say he was an Omega, but he was talking about work, and I was telling him, bro, that is not. I did say,
yeah, but when we saying work, I said Omega would be the owner. Like, what are we saying?
The owner has no say in it either, bro. The Omega would be your business lawyer. Because the business lawyer, bro, when you have a business, you have to run everything through your lawyer before you have any kind of speech or anything
so
like
you
that.
saying a lawyer is owner?
No, if you have an HR office, there is a law office within that HR office that has to go through all kinds of documentations, anything that you pass. If your business is big enough to have an HR, you also have a law office.
Correct.
Because they got to pass through all documentation that HR has to sign off on before it comes to the regular niggas. So if there's going to be an Omega in an office, it's going to be whoever the lawyer is for that office. Because he's going to tell you what's right, and he or she is going to tell you what's right or wrong, what you can and can't do before HR fucks with you. Because HR has to go to them and say, hey, is this within ground for me to terminate this person? Is this within grounds for me to follow through on this threat or whatever I did? Because no company wants to spend money on those stupid mistakes. Yeah.
I was sinking it all in because some of that shit was new information to me. Like, I figured that was a great educational point to hear from somebody of an old system, someone who knows the system.
What he said was new to you.
A lot. Everything. Pretty much. Like him. Damn.
That whole demasculination of men. Where he was
Demasculination
trying
of men
to,
is definitely one of the biggest points on that one.
the way how he put it, how they're trying to flip the script instead of it being pro-masculation. They're saying that any type of being masculine is now being toxic.
The whole toxic
they're putting it out.
masculinity thing, which pretty much the whole idea.
The whole thing about them being confused, if you think about it, Grim has been saying that since day one. I hear crickets.
We just don't like agreeing with him.
Nah, he's right though. Nah, she's right. Like, yo, she's right. Everything, like the confusion idea, like the whole idea of like even the whole label of toxic masculinity and the fact that it's not really toxic masculinity, but a lack of it that was one of the big points I really agreed with, because it's like, yo, when you really think about it, like a lot of like the way that like society now labels it, it's like they make it look like as if being a man or being a masculine person is a bad thing. And it's not even so much being masculine, it's actually the lack of it that's really more of an issue when you really look at some of these things. But they want to label it as toxicity because they're trying to eliminate being a man, or more so within the black community more than anything else. Because again, he labeled it as an experiment towards us.
And I'm gonna say this again. It goes along with something else Grim said about inciting violence against girls and women. I remember way in the beginning he was saying all of this.
Yeah, she's saying.
I may have missed that one.
Yeah. Well, she here for every damn episode, but I was saying, like, you remember, Marlon, when I was saying, like, with between if there's a trans or whatever, in a sport with your daughter, and they get mad and they go and they want to push your daughter down or whatever like that. You remember I was saying that shit?
Yeah. Oh man, nah. Like that's another. I mean, yeah, I totally agree with what Brown said with that too. There's going to be a lot of pushback with that because there's no reason for a person who was once a male or whatever to be competing in sports with females. Nah, like you guys created your own. Like to me, that's like you're not necessarily a full female. And there's no reason for you to be competing with them like that. So, nah, I mean, yeah, I see a lot of backlash coming. You see it kind of now. You're seeing it now.
Okay, quick question. Marlon, do you agree with what Judge Joe Brown said?
I didn't catch all of it, but from what I heard, I fully agree. Like, not fully agree, but some aspects of it. Because he's not really so much saying to the. I wasn't. No. As I said, I agree with him to an aspect because he pointed or had me look at certain points of view. Whereas where me and Grim were talking about it, it was more of is it okay for this to happen? Was more our question. Where now he speaks on the psychological and the societal aspect of it.
It's not okay, though.
Huh?
Both of
I
them.
don't give a fuck about no psychological analyst of what is going on in their head.
Yeah, but see,
just
again,
because no. He said
the question
he said it plain and simple. Just because
we weren't talking to you. We weren't talking to you, King.
Okay.
The question was why was I so adamant was because like from Grim's point of view it was more of like, do I think it's right or wrong? Me personally, it wouldn't affect me because number one, I'm not a female. I wouldn't understand from your point of view.
But you saying at the time that your daughter, you tell your daughter go to fight back.
Yeah, my daughter plays soccer and she plays against the boys now.
Right, that's what you
the
saying.
boys at that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Friends. They know who they playing against. Listen.
They know who
the only thing.
The only competing
Judge Joe Brown said, "Listen, don't just because you can dunk on the boys' league, don't mean you gotta get an attitude and now put a wig on and want to go dunk on the girls' league."
Bruh, I said that so long, like, bruh.
I said that so long ago too.
Right, we agreed on that.
Yeah.
But I said, but what I was saying was,
that's just like them little pussies who couldn't be a police officer or be in the military, and now they security guards. Right or wrong?
So wow.
Same shit.
But what's wrong with those people who aspire to be security guards and they work real hard to be
one? Security guard. Get shut.
People just
the 1%ers. You know what?
Yeah,
I am not gonna knock nobody's goals in life, dog.
Yeah.
So
all I was saying was,
I'm not gonna knock nobody's goals in life.
Look here, man. Security guard ain't much of a goal there, buddy. That's a goal, like, you ain't getting nowhere.
don't nobody go at a career day and say,
I want to be a security guard.
Mr. T was a security guard.
All blart.
Mr. T was a security guard. And you were banking.
Flight train.
Big was a security guard. Remember Robin Big? Big was his security guard.
Yeah, but he went on and did bigger things than that.
But somebody who takes pride in it and wanted to be a security guard would do that. All I'm just saying is it depends on their motive for what they were doing. And that was my argument with Grim at the time. Just now that I remember, it was based on the motive. If a kid is just doing it because they feel, if a kid is just doing it just because they feel that they're going to have an advantage, then no, that's not right. But if the kid is just like, look, you know what? I'm a girl.
It's not right.
I've been a girl my whole life. I doubt they're going to play sports. And the likelihood that they do participate in sport, it's not going to make a difference.
I listen. I know I'm an asshole, and I'm not being an asshole on this right here. If that kid gets up tomorrow and say he wants to do that, I want to be inside that meeting where he says that, because I want to understand why he says that. I'm not being an asshole. I'm not being a jerk. That I want to go from being a boy to a girl. I want to be inside there and listen to what he's saying and listen to his logics. You know what I mean?
Pedophilia.
Yeah, that's why I'm not.
No, that ain't no pedophilia. It's just listening and saying, okay, you 10 years old and you say you want to be a girl. Nigga, you ain't even finger nobody. You ain't get a stinky pinky yet?
Pedophilia. Pedophilia. Like Gus Joe Brown said, they want fresh booty out on the market. So nobody will touch it before they get to it.
Right.
That's all they pushing that agenda for. It's because they want the fresh booty out there.
It is kind of like I said, like that. A lot of things maybe I didn't see eye to eye on it, or I didn't hear it. That fresh booty part I didn't hear. But I don't think it's like a full out agenda to turn men gay.
It all
is.
Yes, it is. Not all men, just black men.
Yeah.
Thank you, Elliot. Thank you.
As I was saying, it's not an agenda to turn all men gay. It's just everything seems to be working towards
Elliot said it already, and you ain't gotta it's just black.
Why can't you just let me finish the statement?
They try to get black men to be gay.
Yes, one at a time, Greg. Let Marlon finish.
Yeah, let somebody talk, bro. Yeah, bro. I just feel I don't disagree with fully what he said. It's just that, like, I don't think it's a full agenda on all men. It's just a lot of the things that they're doing are just scheduled towards us, geared towards us. And if we're not mindful and we're not paying attention, that's what's gonna happen. Like all this, like honestly, bro, like Cardi B, Lizzo, they would have never made it 30 years ago. None of that shit would have been flying. There's no way you on stage popping your coochie talking about you're a rapper.
You don't know.
Yeah, there's no way in hell. What's his name? Nas X, Lil Nas X would be where he is doing what he's doing. And they would have clowned his ass out of the rap game a long time ago. But now because of tolerance,
nope,
it is what it is. For all we know, that shit could be a gimmick.
It is.
For all we know, it could be a gimmick.
It is.
Yeah, like the dude could be straight as hell and have 50 million girlfriends all over the place. And he just dressed up as RuPaul because it's making him money.
There's no reason for you to sell your soul to make some money to be a goddamn faggot. I am sorry. There's no amount of money in the world they can offer me to have me get on any social media platform and act like a little faggot. No.
I call BS on that, but okay.
You call what?
Yeah, that's your moral, bro.
Yes, on that, but okay.
No, there's no. If I sell my soul, if I sell myself right now for $1 million.
So can I ask you something,
That
bro?
means the
Can I
next
ask you
person
something?
can buy me for $1,050,000. I
Hey,
have
a
no
million and
morals,
one.
bro.
Bro, no. Let me ask you this. Would you be willing to sell some dick to a chick?
For what? It's free.
I'm just saying, but will you be willing to sell some
Pussy's
dick to a
free
chick?
too. It's just what you do, what you gotta do to get the shit. So, nah, sell dick
So then,
for what?
dressing up as a woman, you'll do it for free too. It's
I
free.
ain't dressing up as no motherfucking woman for free or for no motherfucking money.
But all
Nigga,
I'm
I
just
have
saying,
morals.
look,
I
bro.
have morals and I have standards and
You have morals.
I do not I do not have to put on a wig and a dress to be funny or serious.
You have a specific set of morals.
Yeah, you have morals on that. But some people, look, money outlies their morals. I'm sorry, Sam, you were saying something?
Think about this. When we were in school back in the day, you remember all those spirit week days in school where they have the boys dressed like girls and the girls dressed like boys?
I never participated.
Thought it was fun. I did it once or twice.
I guess for me it was never an issue because like I was very, very sure of my masculinity. Like, like I could put on a wig. It was I'm not putting on no high heels or no makeup and sauteing around, but I may put on a wig or I may put on like a woman's blouse or a woman's jacket just to joke around, but not no full outfit. I'm not putting on no full outfit, full get up and looking at myself in the mirror saying, "Wow, nah." So, but if my job entailed for me at some point in time to dress up in full regalia in order for my kids to eat, my kids
Are you
don't eat.
kidding me? Okay, so wait a minute, right? When I was working at the assisted living, we was doing a Christmas little shit, right? And they wanted everybody to dress up. And I said, this is not part of my job description. I am not dressing up as no fucking this, that, and the third. And then New Year's Eve, they had a nigga dress up in a fucking diaper and the year across his chest in a diaper, chest naked. I'm like, why, bro? This is not in your job description. I am
just thought it was cool, Greg.
No, what, to get cool points?
No, because he thought it was cool.
No, that's no. I can't do that, bro. That would never be me.
That's fine. That's 100% fine. All right, question, King.
Yeah.
You wear skinny jeans?
No, I wear these new age fitted jeans.
Some people feel very comfortable in skinny jeans, my brother. Some people feel very comfortable in skinny and fitted jeans. Some people still wear baggy jeans.
I do. I do. I need my nuts to hang and breathe, goddammit.
Bro, I wear skinny jeans, and trust me, it has nothing to do with nuts. No jeans have nothing to do with nuts.
They're comfortable. I mean, well, it depends. I mean, well, skinny jeans is just, to me, depends on the type of cut you are. Like,
yeah, it depends.
The mere fact
any
that
pants.
to me,
any pants depend on the cut.
Yeah, it depends on the cut. And to me, skinny jeans have kind of taken on like this whole.
Stop laughing, bitch. Stop. Hey, we gonna cut it out. This bitch back there laughing because he can't wear no skinny jeans because he ain't got the cut. Shut up, bitch. No, this motherfucker back there laughing. King over there. He want to be right here laughing because y'all said the cut. He want to start laughing.
I ain't got the cut for no skinny jeans either.
Okay. Hey, E, I ain't talking about you. King back here. This motherfucker know he ain't got the cut. That's why he laughing when y'all said the cut. Fuck him. So and then he tried to look at you like you talking about like you got the cut or something. He want to sit there and laugh. No.
But he be wearing skinny jeans. I said E, not you. E.
I hear somebody way in the faint background.
Hold on.
That's that nigga in the background talking about. Oh no, I don't.
If I wear skinny jeans,
the whole point of the whole point of the statement was it's all based upon your perception, what you comfortable with, and things like that. Half these niggas that we watch on TV.
Who said something about the nuts? So who the fuck? King? You said,
yeah. Talking about it ain't gonna be comfortable for his nuts.
Grandpa
nuts.
Hold on. I am 34. I am 34. I had to buy 36 just a bag or a sag or whatever. Now I got to buy 38 so it don't be fucking tight up. And I just bought 3 pants the other day, 38, and they was still tight up. This nigga talking about, oh, you got your young boy pants on tonight, so I know you going out. And that was 38.
Wait,
and
hold
I'm like,
up.
What the fuck?
Wait a minute. That's because your ass is gaining weight.
Yeah, you're a fat boy. That's all you saying. Now your straight pants fit like fitted. Nigga wearing boot cuts and fitted pants. But all it is the whole point of what I was saying was to answer your question.
These niggas is making
to answer your question.
These pants too tight. Too tight up.
Sam, all I was saying was, look, these kids. It depends on what the reasoning is for what they're doing. If these kids are playing like cheerleading and stuff like that, that's not like a real high competitive sport where, if you're a male or a female, it wouldn't matter because
cheerleading when we was growing up. So that's nothing.
I get it.
Niggas who did cheerleading was perverts back in the day.
I was.
What?
You can't be because you're in a Lifetime movie killing white women.
So I can put you on.
What?
Yeah, so it all depends on what the reasoning is. That's the only thing I was trying to say to Grim back then. It wasn't so much a disagreement. It was just more like, I'm not saying that all boys should be banned from playing in every sport that girls play in. A boy, no matter if you're male or female, if you're a swimmer, man, there's some women out here that gotta kick Michael Phelps' ass right now.
Okay, yeah, that is true. So how is
basketball,
it okay?
Wrestling, basketball, contact sports, track, individual sports. Like, if you're a transvestite and you clock a certain time and they know that you're a dude, you're born a dude, man, your time should go against the dudes and shit. Your time should go against the dudes. It shouldn't go against the girls because that is based upon certain aspects. And they go into hormones when it comes to that. Because if you ran track professionally, they test your hormones. That's a part of your drug testing. So they should do the same thing for kids. I'm not saying drug testing test for hormones.
Legal now. It's legal in some states.
But yes, it's legal for them to participate in sports. But certain sports, there should be some restrictions. Like a little girl shouldn't be boxing with a transvestite girl.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen though.
Yeah, but they do.
That's my
point. Wrestling. They do wrestling.
That's my point. No, that shouldn't happen either. And that's my point. We are too exact. It has to be either or. There's no gray line on this. When in reality, there should be a gray line.
Oh, okay. That was the whole point of the whole conversation. Because that was the whole thing. Homeboy could not win as a dude. And he said,
okay, so he should not be participating.
As a girl, and
he should not be participating.
The state
he should not be participating he should not be participating in female sports because he's already spent the last 3 years participating as a boy. So he finished his tenure as a boy.
participating in the boys or don't participate at all. That's
Okay,
different.
hold on.
He's doing it for glory.
Pause.
Now, if a little kid at the age of 4 says, "You know what, Mom? I don't want to be a boy anymore. I want to be a girl," and then later on goes on and compete in cheerleading, that's fine. That's no problem. He go compete in swimming, that's fine. Wrestling, no. Basketball, no. Track and field, no. Softball, yeah, that, softball that may be because I mean some of them girls are.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
Hold on.
I wouldn't even let them play soccer. I wouldn't even let them play soccer because that is too much of where you can use.
You still have an advantage in every sport, no matter what you do. Now, let me ask a question right here, right? If your child comes to you, no matter what age, and say they identify as the opposite sex. I'm speaking about right now at this very moment. Would you be able to accept that? And I'm gonna go with hold on. We're going in a round table. So, Elliot, since you don't have a child, we're gonna go with you first.
Repeat the question.
If your child was to come out to you and say they identify as a different sex, didn't say what sex they were or what sex they're going to be. You heard the question. So if your child want to come out and say, I identify as a different sex. Elliot, for someone who doesn't have a child, you go first. Grim, you and Marlon can battle who want to go second.
The fuck? Everybody want to hear the nigga with no kids.
Yeah, because you have the best advice
to do this.
You're gonna have the best advice.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It really depends. I mean, you said no age, but it really kind of depends on the age. To me, like if a 4-year-old is telling me that, no, I'm not gonna accept that.
We not going. Okay, let me put it like this then.
That's a valid point, though.
Okay. Let me say this right here then. Your child is 15. 15 on up.
Okay.
They at 15 they got some kind of sense.
Yeah,
some kind of sense, not a lot of sense.
At 15 and up, I would definitely make sure they're fully educated on the situation. And I am as well too, but I'll be more accepting to the answer than at that age. Because at 15, they should be aware of sex. If they're not, that's on you, the parents. Huh?
I'm sorry for interrupting.
Speak.
Yeah. At 15, you should be aware of sex. At 15, more than likely they're dating anyway, even if you know it or not. So yeah, I'd be more accepting of it. Like I said, I want to make sure that myself and my child are both fully educated on this to know, okay, this is the decision that you really want to make.
So if they're 25 and tell you that.
Huh?
If they're 25 and tell you that.
Oh, I mean, after 18, do whatever the fuck you want.
That's what I'm saying. That was the basic of the question. If your child come to you somewhere between 15 and whenever and say, hey, I identify as another sex. It don't matter what age they are. The youngest is 15, the oldest is whatever. How are you going to approach that right there?
I think he gave you his answer.
I mean, I kind of did because, I mean, even in that situation, you're talking 15 and above. Like, to me, again, once you hit 18, you're illegally as an adult. Make your decisions, do whatever you want.
But you're still a parent, though.
Because
he's talking about for the one that's still in the house. You're talking about the one that's still in the house.
You're still a parent.
Okay,
so who want to go second? Grandma Marlon, who want to go second?
No. Go ahead, Marlon.
Me personally, I agree with E. I want to understand. Simply, just understand. I don't care if my kid, as long as my kid don't come to me and say, hey, dad, I want to be a murderer, criminal, rapist, pedophile, something negative. I just want to understand that point. As long as it's not negative, I just want to understand. Yeah, I don't care what they say they want to be.
Damn, that was my next question, but go ahead.
Yeah, like um, I can't think of nothing that my child could come to me and say, "Hey, dad, my dream is to be this," and for me to feel disappointed because like the whole point of being a kid is to dream, to have that dream, to grow up and be something.
Hold on, Grim. I don't mean to cut you off on this question.
Back at it. So yeah, man, we want to talk about entitlement. So basically, going on that. With that being said, it's a lot of motherfuckers who think they're entitled to shit. Like I'm watching the Wizards in the 76ers game, and a motherfucker go running on the fucking court in the damn third quarter. And of course, black man gonna fucking tackle the hell out of his ass. You know, it don't look too good with them old Paul Blart fucking security guards trying to chase down a goddamn. You can't try to chase down a goddamn fucking streaker or something. Nigga, how you security? And you can't chase down a civilian. Shit, you supposed to be securing the athlete, which is a lot stronger and powerful than you. I mean, as well. I mean, but at the same time, you're supposed to be there to protect them. Like shit, it better be a bunch of y'all bodies to add up to one of them motherfuckers or something. Cause bruh, this nigga got all the way out to the damn. I don't know where the fuck he came from, but the nigga got all the way out to the damn. Almost to the damn free throw line before he got fucking tripped up and grabbed by his ankles. And everybody looking like, what the hell? They ain't even want to show the replay. I was pissed off at that shit. But this is how crazy you motherfuckers are, man. Bitch been fucking, man, they need to lock everybody ass back up. Put everybody ass back under quarantine, dog. You motherfuckers out here crazy. Like a bitch ain't shit, y'all. Man, I feel sorry for motherfuckers like y'all with all this entitlement and shit end up getting locked up. Cause boy, look here, you ain't got all them privileges and all that say so and all this do what you want to fucking do. That's how you get your ass beat the hell up in there. Man, you better hope it's by a deputy. Well, you better hope that's by an inmate. Fuck that. Them deputies gonna beat the brakes off your motherfucking ass. It's bad getting your ass beat up by authority, goddamn it. You can't do shit back besides goddamn lick your wounds. Once them bitches go over the top of your fucking head, they gonna put their biggest on your ass in one little frame room. And shit, they go fucking kick your ass up under the toilet. So yeah, I hope the NBA or whatever the fuck they do something better with upgrading these penalties to these people. These motherfuckers here. You think I'm gonna spend $600 on a ticket? And with the tickets that they got, apparently with that motherfucker got to run on the fucking court. Because he had to pay like 6 stacks in the playoffs during this time. So you think I'm gonna fucking look here. Entitlement. Motherfuckers who got money like that. When you look at all them floor seats on the floor, you can count the niggas on your fucking hand. Besides the niggas who goddamn playing basketball, that's the most niggas that's on the floor is the niggas who's playing. Most of these motherfuckers that's sitting on the floor, like who the hell are they parents of the fucking players? No. When you see a nigga on that floor, you'll notice he a rapper, 50 Cent right there. Or they go Spike Lee. You see these motherfuckers, they be Dr. Finkelstein, some bullshit. some shit like that. Motherfucker don't even fucking know, but he got the same tickets that you fucking rappers and you athletes or you A-list black celebrities are getting. You sitting right next to a motherfucker who still look at your ass like you ain't shit. And why the fuck are you at the game? We coming to see a black sport. This is something that we coming to watch our people. Rather it be our people, not our people, our homeboys, something like that. You know what I'm saying? When you see Drake there, yeah, he knows everybody on the damn team on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like you people that's down there who are no names, whoever the fuck, whatever. They don't nobody know who the fuck you are until they have to go into the deep into some shit if you did something. Like with the lady cursing out LeBron and shit at the goddamn basketball game in Atlanta. Like people got to do research on who the fuck you are after the fact. But you got excellent, great seats. It don't take much for these white folks to be able to afford to get seats and shit like that. It'll take a nigga his whole lifetime to be able to take his child to sit on the floor seats. In the playoffs, nigga, you privileged. So don't take advantage of that privilege by running your ass on the floor. And even if your ass did run on the floor, we done seen Spike Lee do the shit plenty of fucking times. Did you think any of them fucking basketball players felt that a threat? Did you think that any of the security felt that he was a threat? You had Reggie Miller and shit going all in the nigga face. I mean, that was back in the same time. We all know that black man ain't no threat to nobody in here. When you white folks come to the damn game, and like, I don't know what the fuck your motive is. Fuck is you here for? For one, you don't want to see politics and sports, and you don't want to see us doing anything for our own people or standing up for our people. Should it be like that? Because the moment we stop entertaining you fools, you motherfuckers get entitled to be like, oh, we don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, just dribble the fucking ball. So now you think that you can fucking throw shit at people and disrespect them. I mean, y'all always been doing that and cussing, but like now it's just blatant just disrespect to where it's being caught on camera all the fucking time. And you can't ignore it. Because it's just blatant just disrespect in front of everybody. And it's to the point where people are like, man, hell no, bitch, no. Just like that motherfucker in Boston. Motherfuckers pointed his ass out. They like, hell no. That came from him. Fuck no, that wasn't, you ain't banning my shit. Fuck no. That was his ass. And he had a big ass smile. Coke with a smile. Just entitled. I don't get it. Y'all about to y'all about to fuck up everybody's opportunity to go to the game. And I'm gonna say it right now. When football season comes, it's gonna get even worse. It's gonna get even worse. They've been doing it with football. Them motherfuckers at the football game way more rowdy than that fucking basketball game. Them motherfuckers out in the sun, out in the heat, drunk, belligerent. That's a bad combination. White, watching some black man earn a living. Oh, they gonna act like it's a slave master and tell them, I pay your paycheck and all this other dumb shit. Like, fuck. Yeah, right. Right. You paying, you helping to keep the lights on in the goddamn building. Shit like that. That's what that shit, man, them players don't see that fucking money. Shit don't go to them. That shit is to keep the team rich. I mean, so it can go get players and shit like that. But most of that money that come from the fans, y'all ain't buying no players. Because if that was the case, how come all the fucking teams that sell out Detroit sells out the Lions sell out every fucking yard they fucking tickets? So if that was the fucking case about you paying for the play, that means we would have been able to buy some good ass players then. If that was the fucking case, you fucking dumbass. You buying tickets don't fucking, that shit don't do nothing but fucking pay the bills in that house that you in, that y'all under, that you go to watch these niggas play they earn a paycheck. They don't earn that paycheck if they ass ain't no good. So what you talking? I ain't gotta earn my check twice. I gotta fucking perform for to get on the team and then perform for you. Like fuck you. Fuck you got going on. You got no ownership in nothing. Just entitled. Bitch, buy a ticket and you think you got some, you bought a share into the company. Better sit your ass down and share that fucking seat for this week. The hell you got going on? That shit, man, that shit fucking crazy. You see fucking white folks getting all in an uproar and yelling and shit and screaming at the game. What you getting so excited for? The hell? What's so exciting about this? By seeing a bunch of niggas battle each other, go at war with each other. What's so entertaining about that? But it's more y'all in that motherfucker watching that than the people on the damn court. The percentage of the people that's playing, which will be what, 90% black, you still overpopulated by white folks. On both of the teams, it's like 90% black between both of the teams, and the people that's coming to watch them are 90% fucking white. So it's like, man, it's like, bro, like nobody else, none of these black athletes want to have no time, no dealings to do with no fucking white people when they clock out. Bitch, I ain't gotta talk to you after I ain't at work. You cuss me out at work, and now you want to talk to me outside of work, bitch? I'll beat your ass. Fuck you talking about? Fucking talking to these people outside of fucking work. You talk shit to them at work, so don't fucking talk to them outside of work. You don't want to be, you see that same nigga you heckle every week. If you see his ass in public, I bet you won't stand out and make it be known that that's who you are. Unless you about to hop into an Uber 2 blocks away and scream some shit and jump in that motherfucker. Shit, man. Your ass come on that court. Nigga, that's fair game. Your ass run on that fucking court. Your ass will get your tooth stopped loose. The hell you got going on? Security, leave him alone. Fuck you. Why you on the court? Let his ass go. Fuck you about to do, because if you touch me, it's all fair game. And as soon as you touch me, both teams gonna fucking trample on your ass. It's gonna be a stampede on that motherfucker. Back and forth like bitch running fucking sprint drills on the goddamn court. They gonna trample your ass left to right. You gonna visit every piece of that hardwood. Every strip like you worked on that motherfucker. That shit fucking crazy, man. Y'all, I mean, cut this shit out, man. Stop, black, white, anybody. Stop acting entitled. Niggas entitled by. Niggas just always entitled. Oh, that's why we got problems between each other. Ain't none of us entitled. Ain't none of us entitled to nothing. You entitled to serve. That's it. Don't nobody owe you shit just because you paid for something. Unless you're owner of it, then you do what the fuck you want to. Just because you own a ticket, nigga, they take half of that shit when you get to the door. So guess what? You halfway in and you halfway out the fucking door. I done got into some shit with fucking people at a fucking Dolphins game. Motherfuckers throwing fucking trash and shit all the way from the top because I ain't got the same jerseys. Man, I cussed every last one of them motherfuckers out. And I wasn't gonna stop talking shit. And then when we whooped their ass, I had I was talking mad shit from my seat to the parking lot. And we tailgated after. And we're still talking shit the motherfuckers try to get in their car. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's the fun about it. You get it. You talk shit to your fellow civilians. You talking shit. I mean, you could talk your shit to the player and shit like that. But dog, it's a line. It's a level where because you can't do that shit. You can't do none of that shit that they can do. So your level of disrespect to that man only goes to a certain level. You need to keep that shit. Other than that, you get personal. And that man got every right to fucking stomp your ass out. Period. Motherfuckers got mental fucking stress, mental health issues. Like, they don't want to hear that shit. You fucking with their job. If I had a bad day at work, you think I want to take that shit home and be thinking about if I got a job tomorrow? Because motherfuckers talking shit about me. Every time I cut on the TV, motherfuckers talk about the terrible game I just had yesterday. Can't fucking sleep. Can't go home and love your kids and shit like that. You looking at them like, shit, man, we might have to move. Like, man, that's a terrible fucking feeling. That shit is fucking stressful for them, man. They don't have no trade. They don't have nothing else built. They trying to build their shit there. And if they can't get their money right then, they can't build it to get nothing else. To be able to plan something. They don't go to fucking college to get a degree or earn anything. Man, a lot of them don't. So well. So what? Whatever. That's their choice. You know what I'm saying? Just because they had a better choice than what you had to go all 4 years and go through. That's you. But don't go to this man's job and fuck up his goddamn job. He ain't coming in your corporate building and shit, telling people how much trash you are and how you stealing other people's ideas and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is to get your ass fired or whatever it is, not saying something positive. It don't matter what it is. That shit ain't fucking positive. You fucking with that man's job. Period. Fuck that. I mean, shit, man. I mean, it's okay to fucking, I mean, do your little opinion and shit like that. But man, that shit only goes so far for what a bitch want to fucking put their hands on your ass. It shouldn't even have to get that damn far. Or where you think you can get on the fucking court and put your hands on somebody, or hit somebody with a water bottle, or dump popcorn on somebody, or spit on somebody, or fucking tell somebody, fucking daddy, let me put a quarter in your back, boy, and see if you can make you dance. Like, what kind of fucking crazy shit is that? You say that to my parents in the fucking crowd, man, they gonna beat your ass. Ain't like that shit ain't gonna get back to nothing besides the camera zooming into the crowd, seeing a big, just a barrage of punches. And I got to clock out and jump in that crowd. But shit, trust me, if a nigga parents is there, his family is there with them. I wouldn't even have my people even. No, y'all need to change that shit about the NBA. Man, fuck giving these skybox and all that. Y'all need to fuck that. No, hell no. No, y'all want to make all your money and give it to all these big wig elite white folks. Have them sitting up in the skybox, but you can't have the best player in your team have his skybox for his whole family throughout the season, or your top fucking players that you paying max contracts to. Well, they was on the road. I mean, at that case, like, if you can't supply them on the road with one, I mean, come on, dog. You ain't got nothing but 2 max contracts. You can't get them on the road. If people come on the road, dog, his parents, not anybody else. Only the parents can get that. I wouldn't give it to everybody. You know, everybody got something in every fucking city. It ain't gonna work like that. So, but yeah, you can't. They gonna have to do something about that. They gonna have to put something in place so these people ain't getting to the players, bothering them, fucking with them, because it's gonna be another fucking malice at the palace. Same shit that happened in Detroit. Shit gonna be fucking going fucking crazy. And that's all it's building up to. These players ain't gonna keep taking that shit. It's getting worse and worse. Now you got motherfuckers running on the fucking court. Boy, look here. If that ain't entitlement, I don't know what the fuck is. We going to break rrpjewelers.com.
Hip hop is Jamaican culture, where DJ Kool Herc and then brought their speakers out to have a sound class.
Yes,
just
all
like
of them are
how,
Jamaican. Yes, all of them are
how we
Jamaican.
do in
Yes.
Jamaica. So
yes, all of them are Jamaican.
So hip hop is a bunch of culture vultures, and the lead candidate right now is Khaled.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, nigga, they ain't no guy. He been a culture vulture since 2001.
I'm gonna say this right now. I apologize. I should listen to you. He got his pass for way too long. This why these Arabs, why these sand niggas, when you walk inside their store, they can say, "What's up, my nigga?" Because he's one of them.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You down there in Jamaica talking about, brethren, bring me another plate and acting all greedy. You disrespecting my culture, treat them like slaves, but talking about you're a vulture. Who's another one?
Bro, what I told you about his ass when he was at the Mad Fish House in Miami, and he was down there doing all the reggae nights on Friday, and this nigga was pull up all this shit. It's like this nigga, I thought he was Jamaican my damn self. Next thing I know, this nigga with Terror Squad. I'm like, oh, is he Puerto Rican? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like,
yeah,
okay, I guess because he's island. I guess Puerto Rico and Jamaica get along.
Said it. You said he was a fake ass nigga back then.
Bruh, I've been saying that shit for the longest, and now look where he at, and look how many things he been, and nobody fucking now they on his ass about fucking Palestine and all this other shit. Like, shut the fuck up. You never was talking about how Muslim he was or how Palestinian he was until the situation came up with some beef. But when he was claiming he was
he's not even a Dade County nigga. He's from New Orleans that was raised in Orlando that came to Dade County in his teens.
Yes. I know the nigga background. I know his G profile. I know that. I can talk enough on the nigga to act like I grew up with the nigga. I know.
We gotta stop letting, it's a touchy subject, because if that's the case, our boy Los shouldn't get a pass either, because he could be considered a culture vulture.
Who? Oh, okay.
He could be considered a culture vulture.
Yeah, they've been saying that forever. They've been saying that forever about him. So yeah, you can go ahead and speak on it, but they've been saying that forever about him. But at the same time, they were saying that when we were kids. So if he been like that since a child, and been like that when I
can say this right here. That's my boy. That's my dog. I know who he is, and I know it's just like Khaled. Anybody that probably knows him and probably say he's not a vulture. He actually whatever, right?
But yeah, but
I'm gonna say this about Los right here, right?
Khaled plays more than one side of the fence. You ain't never run around and heard fucking Los playing some goddamn reggaeton or goddamn bachata or well, that's Dominican, but any type of Spanish.
He does, no. This nigga be getting turned. If you don't see his shit, it'd be some. No, the one thing about Los is he knows where he comes from,
right?
But he know where he was raised. So saying that to say this right here, if you saw him for the first time, you would think he's a vulture.
Yeah, you going after skin color. That's all you going after.
Yeah.
Knowing that person.
Yeah.
But I accept the Khaled the same way. I couldn't, you know what I'm saying? But when your ass
tried, I tried, bro. I tried, bro. And there's nothing in this world. He is the new age Leo Cohen.
Yeah.
He took Lear's book, read it, played it, and was able to say nigga out in public, where Lear could only say nigga to your face. Every time them rappers get on fucking on Drink Champs and they talk about going to Lero's house, and Nori would say, "You know how he talk? Yeah, he said nigga. You guys just don't want to say it."
Yeah. You know what they bread is butter.
Yeah. You know he said that word, and y'all accepted it because at that time everybody was saying nigga.
Okay, so
now,
take it like this. With you being a nigga like Nori, that's the only time you're gonna become Spanish when somebody say nigga in the room. That's the only time you're gonna act like he ain't talking to you. Cause you Spanish.
Nah,
so you gonna slide off. You gonna slide
Nori don't embrace his Spanish roots. Nori he would be a culture vulture in the Spanish roots.
I'm just asking you. So you don't think when he said nigga that he step up in Leo's face and say we don't say that, or slide to the side and be like, yeah, I'm really Puerto Rican. Like what?
Okay, so all right, how about this one then? What about Fab and Carmelo?
Man, please. We talking about skin color, man.
They Dominicans.
We talking about skin color though.
They black.
Correct. They gonna judge you how they see you. Ain't nobody fucking gonna get into that until they know you, to know your background, to actually talk to you. But if you're judging a book by its cover, if you black, nigga, they don't give a fuck. You Dominican, dark Cuban, none of that shit, nigga. You a nigga to them.
Come on, cancel culture. Give it to me.
So you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Name some more niggas.
So
because I get called Dominican all the time.
So should Fat Joe be saying it?
Man, does he look black?
Hell no.
Okay then. So if he shut his mouth and never said shit, his ass will be put on the same side of his ass gonna get jumped on Cracker Day, correct?
Okay, so boom. I'm gonna go local. Even though he ain't blow up, you know who he is. White Dog.
White Dog. Is that the real name?
From Lauderdale. The white rapper from Lauderdale. He was with SOP. The white boy with the goals.
Yeah, it's been a lot of white boys with the goals. It's been.
I think, he was around in 90.
Yeah, you talking about some old shit now. If you want to talk about,
he was 98, 99. He was with SOP, and he was saying nigga, and he had a mouthful of goals.
Right. That's cool and all. That, like I said, that's cool and all.
Okay, Little Pump and what's the little name? Little Pumpkin.
Yeah, he's Colombian.
Should he be saying nigga?
I ain't got a problem with none of that shit. They came out saying that nobody take their head off. So who the fuck am I to fucking try to stand out to be just like some gay shit? Who am I to step out and be like, man, this nigga gay, he shouldn't be rapping?
Yeah, but he is gay and he shouldn't be rapping.
I ain't gonna be that nigga to step out there and put my head on the totem pole. Say that. Our type of world.
I wish cancel culture.
Point out a fuck nigga. That's the problem.
I wish whoever is the leader of cancel culture, you need to find them, bro, and tag me into them so they can come find me, so I can just start canceling motherfuckers.
Nigga, you a Democrat? It's you.
I'm a who?
Motherfucker, you heard me.
You tried me.
You don't like Candace Owens. Fuck you.
Listen, I am independent. I'm
Okay.
with like Chris Rock said, you know, it's my favorite comedian. Like, you know what my dog said? My dog said, hey, I'm conservative and I'm liberal. Right? I'm conservative with. Take your ass to jail.
Brother.
Prostitutes?
You right.
I'm right there. I'm liberal. I'll buy some pussy. So
me and your brother was saying the same shit on Monday. We was like, hey, when we think about it, all black people are really Republicans because we all conservative. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we having all these babies? If we ain't wasn't having all these babies, bitch, that means we pro-life if we keep fucking procreating, correct? So how the fuck we ain't pro-life? So therefore, that's 2 strikes on our behalf. Number 3, real black folks are real hard workers. Real black folks. We ain't talking about these niggas. We're talking about black folk. We all are workers. And we don't want to see nobody, no bum ass nigga sitting around collecting, getting money while we have to pay for that shit.
Facts.
So at the end of the day, you gonna let these liberal bitches, which are Democrats, a bunch of bitches, get you on their side and make you a Democrat. If you want to tuck your tail in and join the LGBT, whatever the fuck that shit is, take your ass on that Democratic side, because that's what y'all stand for. And killing babies, eating babies, whatever the fuck you want to do to the baby besides letting it live.
In the neighborhood, Britain's Guardian website has uncovered police body cam footage from November of 2017. Now it reveals a previous encounter between Arbery and 2 officers. His family lawyers say that this raises more questions about the local police department's conduct. Omar Villafranca is following this story for us.
You got ID on you, man? Body cam footage from 2017, first obtained by the Guardian, shows a Glynn County police officer approach Ahmaud Arbery in a Brunswick, Georgia park. As the officer returns from running Arbery's license, Ahmaud appears to be upset.
I'll tell you why I'm here, man. I'll tell you why I'm here. Because this area is known for drug activity.
What?
I'm not searching you. I'm checking you for weapons. All right, man?
See,
later, another officer appears. And Arbery refuses to let them search his car.
You don't allow me to search your car? I'm not asking you. Just don't reach the car, man. You can't answer your pocket.
The second officer then orders Arbery to the ground after he fires his taser, but it malfunctions and doesn't shock Arbery.
I got 1 day off a week. 1 day. Okay. 1 day off a week. I'm trying to chill on my day off, bro.
Eventually, they let Arbery go, and he walks away. More than 2 years later, Arbery was killed by father and son Gregory and Travis McMichael while on a run.
Bruh.
Neither McMichael was a Glynn County
fucking crazy. See how we get approached?
Shows a Glynn
And this nigga ain't did the fucking thing. See how our approach is
2017.
It's totally different.
By the Guardian, shows a Glynn County
Thank you for putting this video on.
Ahmaud Arbery in the Brunswick, Georgia park. As the officer returns from running Arbery's license, Ahmaud appears to be upset.
I'll tell you why I'm here, man. I'll tell you why I'm here. Because this area is known for drug activity. You got a reason to touch me, bro. I'm not searching you. I'm checking you for weapons. All right, man?
Less than 2 minutes later, another officer appears, and Arbery refuses to let them search his car.
You don't allow me to search your car?
No.
I'm not asking you. Just don't reach the car, man. You can't answer your pocket.
See, you tasing this man for no fucking reason. See, you was supposed to tase his ass.
But it malfunctions and doesn't shock Arbery.
I got 1 day off a week.
Want a black man, want power over black man. You want power.
They let Arbery
get to your knees, nigga.
Away. More than 2
He just wanted that power, that power struggle right there.
Son Gregory and Travis McMichael while on
Man, he got punched in his shit.
McMichael was a Glynn County police officer, but they suspected Arbery was burglarizing a construction site.
He wasn't burglarizing shit.
The property owner says Arbery took nothing, and surveillance footage shows multiple people walking in. The handling of Arbery's case has drawn widespread scrutiny. The McMichaels were arrested months after his death. A judge outside the circuit where Arbery was shot is now handling the case after 5 others recused themselves, and 3 district attorneys have passed on prosecuting it. In a statement, Arbery's family attorneys told us about the body cam footage. Quote, it appears to be just a glimpse into the kind of scrutiny Ahmaud Arbery faced not only by this police department, but ultimately regular citizens like the McMichaels. We also reached out to the Glenn County Police Department for a statement, but did not hear back. Tony?
All right, Omar, thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah. Look how we get approached. And look how they got approached. Yeah, let's see what their approach was like. Let's see that again.
Now, body camera video showing investigators
Let's see that one more again.
questioning the three men accused of murdering Ahmaud Arbery. That
Come on, tighten up, mama.
video was released this week. In it, the man who filmed Arbery being shot and killed, William Roddy Bryan, admits he tried to block Arbery several times to keep him from getting away. News4Jack's I-Team investigator Kelly Wiley has more of that video.
Travis gets out with the shotgun and runs up there.
Newly released body camera footage shows police interviewing Travis and Greg McMichael and William Roddy Bryan after Ahmaud Arbery was shot and killed. In the videos, Roddy Bryan told officers he helped block Arbery from getting away multiple times, seemingly conflicting what his attorney told reporters back in May.
I pulled out of my driveway, was going to try to block him. He was going all around it, and I made a few moves at him, and he didn't stop. Should we have been chasing him? I don't know.
Computer-aided dispatch reports show the McMichaels, armed with guns, chased Arbery for at least 4 minutes in their truck before Travis McMichael jumped out to confront Ahmaud Arbery. Both men say they believed Arbery was seen on surveillance video entering the open construction site on nights before.
I said, Travis, go back that way. Storm will go ahead and get him off. So sure enough, he comes around. We come back down here, and he's right here. And he starts running past us. Travis backs up and says, hey, stop. We want to talk to you. Or something to that effect. I don't remember exact words or something. By this time, I'm in the back of the truck. So the guy, he's looking dead at us, he's like me to you. And he turns and he runs. Travis gets out with the shotgun and runs up there. And, I said, Travis, don't shoot. Don't do anything. The guy turns and comes at him.
Yeah, he charged
and
like a
they start
bullet.
wrestling, and Travis shoots him right in the chest. So we run out and stop him to talk to him.
Yeah, kill that big animal. He's a savage. He's attacking.
Come out of the truck, running at
Kill that savage.
I told him stop till
He wouldn't stop.
The body camera video
He was
from the
supposed to
shooting
stop when a
also
white man
shows
tells him to
several
stop.
interactions between Greg McMichael, a retired district attorney investigator, and Glenn County officers investigating the shooting.
Hey, Greg.
How are you?
Fantastic. You're doing this. I did it, Greg. How you doing?
I think I will take him down.
Yeah, he's gonna have the interview.
Yeah. Y'all, sorry.
No. Oh, you need to go.
Well, I can't see him through that.
No, he's in the ambulance right now. We're playing with him in the bottle.
I got you.
Kelly Wiley, Channel 4, the local station.
Earlier this month, the judge denied bond for Travis and Greg McMichael. As of last week, the father and son's defense teams are trying to appeal the judge's decision.
Boy, oh boy, oh.
Should we have been chasing him? I don't know.
Newly released body camera video show interviews with the 3 suspects at the center of Ahmaud Arbery's death. In the newly released clips, you hear William Roddy Bryan tell investigators he tried to block Arbery, fearing he would get away.
They got down to the end down there somewhere. I must have passed him, but I pulled out of my driveway.
Yeah.
Now, body camera.
Where is that? Hey, man, they got the full damn body camera, man. I ain't trying to see y'all fucking give me the news report before y'all. Okay, it's 10. Okay, raw. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we looking for right here. Hold on.
I know. Just breathe, okay? Alright. Got me get some stuff for you to clean up with, alright, sir? Okay. We've got to take some pictures of you first. Yes, we got to take some photos and then we'll get something to clean up, alright?
Sir.
Go get your camera. Phone's fine. Go get something along those lines. And you can get my phone, your phone, whatever. Start using that on the camera either. And if you'll ask one of those guys if we can get some of the disinfectant wipes.
This motherfucker over
Not
there
the ones that are gonna burn him, but
sitting down with blood on him like he just lost a game of fucking cornhole or some shit. He ain't fucking.
That's fine. That's fine.
You to stop. And I'll be good if you just get me a beer. Just get him a beer. Get him a beer. He'll be all right. Clean him off and get him a beer. Oh shit. That is.
Anybody who wants to call for you?
I live right there.
Hold on, let me back it up. Let me shut up while this play for a second. Hold on, let me back it up. Hold on, you missing all the good shit what they say with.
Not like the ones that are going to burn him, but just something we can clean up with. Thank you. That's okay. You have any other weapons or anything on you?
Just that.
Okay.
If you want to stop.
That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, just take a breath. You got your ID and all that? No, don't get blood all over yourself. It's, I get that you're cancer. You need to move around. Do what you need to do, man. That's, I can only imagine. Anybody who wants to call for you?
I live right there. We've had break-ins and a gun stolen. And we called him the other day. I was outside, so I'm running by. Neighbors pointing and everything.
So who running by?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we run out and stopped him to talk to him.
No, he was just a black man. Yeah. That wasn't even a person that stole none, whatever the fuck you talking about.
Like I said, we're gonna take some photos of you and then we'll let you get cleaned up. I know.
I don't see black, he steal. And I gotta kill him.
Also, we're gonna be around your headquarters. You're gonna
Man probably never stole nothing in his damn life.
Everything's gotta be done right. Okay. I got you. So.
Last thing I ever know was going on.
Trust me, can truly understand that.
Playing with my kid.
Near you.
Lies.com.
Hey, sir. Let me just kind of stand like that. So I just want to. You live right over here?
God dang. Oh my gosh. All that blood? Like he slaughtered a hole.
You need the squad to check you out.
No,
I just heard you said hit you.
he struck me a few times.
Okay, well let him look at you.
Yeah. You fine compared to him.
Where were you struck? Okay. Just let me. I said we don't want this thing now. Let's do that.
Why is he still on the floor? Why is he still on the floor? Why they ain't picking his ass up?
Okay. Jeff.
What?
Good. We are going to take your clothes, but we're going to let you go home and do the change. That's why I was trying to make sure how close it was. Yep. You'll get the gentleman's information for me and just, and interview him. All right, let's go. You're okay, sir. Listen, I can only imagine. I hope I never have to understand what I feel right now. All right. You know, right here for me real quick. All right. I've taken some photos of him. We're going to collect his photos momentarily. His house is right over there. He's willing to go up to headquarters. And
nigga, you ain't trying to get in there. What the fuck you talking about? The hell you trying to get? Hold on.
He's not going too far. He's just trying to figure it out.
Hold on. Cause this is the only way you're gonna be able to get in here and watch the same shit I'm doing. It's the only way this gonna work.
All right, actually, if you'll pull your wallet and we can call your ID real quick. I mean, that's. I'm gonna hand it right back to you. Here you go, sir. What's your dad's name?
GRIMFATHA. It's right there.
I didn't. Yeah, I know. I didn't even. I was like, wait a minute. I'll be honest. When you pointed at him, I didn't. I just saw him over there.
Man, you make me miss what the fuck going on, man. It's getting good. Here she wiping the nigga blood off of her.
Sure. So not quite.
There you go.
Trying to figure out where you were going.
You don't have water, do you?
I can find you something. Do you have any water in your car? Okay, so give me a second. I'll find you some. Do you have any water in your car? Do you have any water? Right there. Not a shot.
Now he need a water because he dehydrated from killing the nigga.
He did, but I didn't ask him questions. He said he saw this guy last week and he was breaking in the house and he came. He started running up to him, just letting him get back. He kept telling him to get back. He came, hit him a few times on the face and then shot him. Okay. So he's got a bruise starting to swell.
Yeah, let me back this shit up. Did you how far you see what the fuck going on?
Talking to me?
Yeah, you nigga.
All I heard was water.
No, man. You ain't see the other two videos I played?
Nah, let's keep going. Don't worry about it.
No. Okay, I'm gonna back it up to here, at least here. But I was playing a video Ahmaud Arbery got in 2017. The police fucking was harassing his ass at the damn park. You seen that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now you see these motherfuckers. Look how they just standing over his body. Why the fuck is they just standing there over his body looking at him like that?
They played victim, so
I'm talking about the police and the ambulance and all that. What?
I know they played victim. So when their defense comes up, it's gonna be like, it ain't the first time this nigga did some shit like this. So
that's we gotta take some photos.
Who?
Ahmaud. It ain't the first time he was seen quote unquote suspiciously. So
yeah, but that wasn't him the other time. That wasn't. They only got him that one time in the damn house looking around.
Mm.
He just came. I guess he came back the next day to job. But he didn't go back
So wait a minute. You think he just did it at one time, got caught, and stopped forever?
No, they got video. Man, you didn't see.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do you think he just did it at one time, got caught, and stopped forever?
Stop? What you mean by the police?
When the first time he got caught doing what he was doing,
he didn't get caught. He didn't get caught over there.
The first time?
Yeah, he wasn't. He didn't get caught over there.
What, being a peeping Tom?
That's what I'm saying. He was on. He was on video in the house. That was the first time. The second time is when they seen his ass jogging down the street.
I ain't talking about. I'm talking about the first time. So after the first time, you think after he just got caught the first time, he was just one and done, and said, "Fuck it, I'm not doing it again."
He didn't get caught doing nothing. He just went in the house and he went out the motherfucking house. Went jogging.
Right.
Did he steal anything? You trying to make it seem like shit, like he wasn't the only one that went in, like he was the only one to go in there. Why did he have to get accused of? So did he steal the buddy right here who shot him? Did he steal his guns? Now listen, now watch how he said, the man I killed, he stole my guns.
Photos, and then we'll get something to clean up. All right. Go get your camera. Phone's fine. Go get something along those lines, and you can my phone, your phone, whatever. Start using that camera user. And if you'll ask one of those guys if we can get some of the disinfectant wipes, not like the ones that are going to burn him, but just something we can clean up with. Thank you. That's okay. Do you have any other weapons or anything on you?
Just that.
Okay.
If you would stop.
That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, just take a breath. You got your ID and all that. No, don't get blood all over yourself.
Don't get blood all over yourself. They be like, no, don't go to reaching. Shit, the fuck? Don't get blood all over yourself. They fucking put the taser on him when he went to go putting his hands in his pocket.
We've had break-ins.
Nigga, you tell you the prosecution's whole fucking defense right now. It ain't the first time he got caught on some suspicious shit. Okay, did he get fucked over? Yes, nigga.
Stop. I told him stop till he hit me. I had nothing to do.
Like Al Bundy said, it ain't cheating if you don't get caught.
Yeah, but they got caught this time.
They got caught. He didn't get caught.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
You're also, we're going to be around their headquarters. You're going to talk to some investigators.
That's what I said before you got on. I said if it wasn't them cameras on there, they would have got off with it. But dumbass was chasing with a camera. He fucked the whole shit up.
We understand that.
Listen, you know how they ain't gonna get the maximum? The defense already have proof that it ain't the first time he did some creep shit like this.
No, of course not.
So as a juror, you're gonna be like, well, damn, this nigga might be a fucking pedophile or whatever, a rapist or whatever, or some boy.
Might. That don't make it what it is on a dead man. Ain't none of you can't fucking sit there and try to bring up a fucking
and then the other side of you can say, hey, listen, we don't know if he just got caught up twice on some bullshit. So I don't know. That's that 50-50 trial right there. That's not George Floyd.
No, but what people telling me online is that they're civilians, so it's gonna be a lot worse. They charges gonna be a lot worse.
Oh yeah, even if they beat the state charges, they already been indicted on federal charges, and that's a wrap right there.
Get the gentleman's information for me and just interviewing. All right, let's walk. You're okay, sir.
No one be fed charged.
I never have to understand what you feel right now.
Have you ever been treated that nice by the police? After you done did something?
All right, I'm taking some photos of him.
Nigga, I done brought my boss $8,000 worth of revenue for 1 month, and she didn't even give me a high five.
Nigga, I'm talking about the police.
The police be nice. Fuck you. I I put money in somebody's pocket and she ain't say, "Hey, thank you." You think them dickheads gonna treat me nice? No, I'm lying. I was going inside Home Depot without a mask and they told me to put one on.
Damn.
Took me for a loop. I had my Dave Chappelle moment, like, hey.
We ain't talking about today. We talking about pre-George Floyd. We still riding high on that George Floyd shit. It'll be over soon. It'll water out soon as more Republicans start taking over. It'll water out then. Look at his ass like, man, there's nigger blood all over me. Fuck, man, it's burning. I smell fried chicken. Is that a 40 I smell?
Nah, it's not even that.
And look at the cop rubbing her arm. She's like, oh shit, that shit is contagious. She's scratching her arm like, oh shit.
No, she's looking like, fuck, I'm gonna be on the news today. I gotta be associated with this motherfucker right here. I should have just took the sexual harassment and get the motive. Fuck.
Was that a black cop right now?
Water in your car?
Nigga, was that a black cop?
I hope not.
Dog, I think that was a black cop right there, nigga. He looked like police chief out of Minnesota, the little bald head nigga. Hold on, he said they all look at all swollen shit. Yeah, hold on. I think it was a nigga cop, right? Cup of water. Right there. Ain't that a nigga right now? You gonna ask the nigga for some water. You know the nigga said no. Hey, I give you some Gatorade, lemon lime.
Nope. I would have said yes, just so I can walk away and not be nowhere close to that situation right there.
I'm telling you. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go to the corner store for you. I'll be back. Anybody else need something from the corner store?
I ain't had hot sausage in a long time.
Yeah.
Boiled peanuts.
I got a craving for some boiled peanuts and hot sausage. Y'all need anything from the corner store? I go get his water.
Shit, you might well get two Lucy's, so you get caught in that camera right there. You gonna be the one going down.
Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna sit in that parking lot of the corner store and smoke them two Lucy's in my goddamn police car and roll the window down and be leaning on that mother like shit.
Bitch, that'd be the one time I'm like, nope, I was drunk. You was right. I do come to work drunk. I was drunk.
None of us have water.
Talk about, can you believe ain't none of us got water? Why the fuck you ain't got no water?
I have no problem with the cleans up completely. I've already taken pictures of him. He told me to hold off on doing it. I was like, okay, let's let him change clothes, collect all of his clothes, go ahead and let him get out of all that shit.
You should let him call Uber Eats. They'll pull up. Tell them we at the house like like 2 blocks down from my house. You know what street he on. Get some Uber Eats right the way he at. It's gonna be a minute. Give him a Snickers.
Yeah, like drinking water. Can I have it if you do?
Look at that. They asking every police to get this man some fucking water. Who the fuck is he? They breaking their necks to get this fucking water. He needs to quench his thirst. He's had a rough day.
No, I understand, but still. I know, but there's no need for you to stand covered in that any longer than you have to. So.
Bruh.
James, do you have any water in your car?
She's still on a hunt.
Like drinking water? I don't.
Who the fuck is he? Yeah, let Sergeant Dickey go over there and get some water from the house.
I don't have it in my car. Okay. Thank you, sir.
He all out there in the middle of the business. You know, he came out the house like, I smell blood of a nigger.
So the camera lady, the civilian.
Yes.
You heard?
Say it again.
The camera chick. Who is she?
No, that's the cop.
That's
She was
asking for water.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
She thought that was the civilian.
No, nigga, it's body cam. Don't you see Axon body? Don't you see the shit to the right?
Thank you.
I got it on small screen, so it won't blow up.
Nigga, put your TV on YouTube, nigga. Go to the shit on YouTube so you can see it on the TV.
Can they claim? I've got pictures. I'll leave it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, they gotta provide medical. They've got to do that. But I got you.
Damn, toss the bottle of water. She happy for that. She done asked about fucking 8 fucking cops, 8 to fucking 10, and then give it to him right in the fucking. He's sitting down.
No.
Let me serve him while he's.
Turn your face off and let him check you. Here's something to drink.
Okay, just his face check.
Yep. Okay. So somebody more important than me is.
Okay, I got
YouTube.
Huh?
When we go to on YouTube,
it won't let you go on your YouTube.
I say, what am I looking for?
Oh, go to GRIMFATHAHOOD. You should have been subscribed on there. Bitch, you would have been able to find it.
I might have.
Say Baker because this is a murder, but it doesn't matter to me however you want to do it. I mean, I feel like if you can do this, we can do really self-FTO too. That's what I'm saying. Let him do it. Let him do it. That's fine.
I gave the ID to Big.
So why haven't we transcended on today nations as black people and flourish off of their shit? Just like they can come over here and do that with our shit there. Why? I mean, we sure we got the same opportunity. Yeah.
Who, the Asians?
No, why can't? Yeah, us as black people, why we can't go over to China or Japan besides playing basketball and flourish?
Oh man, that's a. Oh man. I mean, we did have a population in China at one point, but they ran us out of there. And the thing is, though, with them, with the Chinese particular, I'm not going to talk about any other Asian race out here, but it's just specifically them, which I think a lot of the AAPI issues that have been happening are rooted in with the Chinese. But a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? They pretty much, if you want to really look up what true racism is in America, in its true form, right now, the Chinese are really it, because they'll go to your country, make your money, employ their people, and then they'll go back to their country with that money, everybody living good.
See, they wanted to argue with me up here talking about that the Chinese ain't taking over Africa.
They are.
Bruh.
They are. The government is allowing them. Like, that's the one thing, though, too. There is an actual agreement with the government in China for those people to come over and literally do that shit.
And I told these niggas they did the same thing. They did the same thing to Africa. They went, ain't no Chinese, no Africa. I mean, Jamaica. Sorry. Hey, man, ain't no Chinese taking over Jamaica, blah, blah. Like, damn. I didn't even really say that, but I was saying, like, the Chinese are really, like, trying to overpopulate the Jamaicans. They have a lot of fucking ground in Jamaica, just like they're taking over grounds in Africa.
I mean, yo, technically they have a lot of ground. You know where they have a lot of ground? Here, where we live, in our hoods.
Yeah.
They'll go to our corner stores with the black people. You'll see Chinese stores everywhere. In New York, Chinese stores are every block, my nigga.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Philly too. They really migrate a lot of our neighborhoods and take that money from there because they know we'll buy it because we're the market group. We're the ones that spend the money out here.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense. I totally agree with it. And then you look at some, and then if you look at some of these relationships that these Chinese people have with the blacks in their neighborhood, you wonder why we ain't a part of the whole AAPI shit. Going up in the Chinese stores, they cursing me out as soon as they come to me. Oh, what you doing here, black boy? Like,
well, yeah. What are you doing in my hood? What are you doing in my neighborhood?
Yo,
I burn this shit down when you close up.
Yo, I'll never forget. I went to Philly a couple years ago, right? In the hood as fuck. Black people everywhere. Like, at least in the part where I was at. Asian store right there, right? Lady in the background, literally like telling people what you want. Hurry up! Like,
it's disrespectful.
Hurry up and get out! Like, she's like, straight rude to all the black customers, like rude to everybody who comes up in there. But you know what I'm saying? We niggas, we snap it right back at her. This is like a back and forth all the time, and it's like, what the fuck is going on?
But they won't talk to no white man like that.
Oh well, depends on the Asian, but depends on them. But yeah, for the most, I mean, no. They view us a lot. They view us a lot differently than they view the white people.
They allow a white man to fuck their daughter than a black man to fuck their daughter. Let's put it that way.
Depends on the Asian again, but typically the ones down here, they probably wouldn't flip out as much if you're with a white guy as opposed to a black guy. Black guys are like a huge no in a lot of traditional Asian households. Like,
nigga, in a lot of traditional Spanish households too, nigga. Stop it.
Oh, yeah, that too. I mean, pretty much if you look at it, I mean, I think it's gotten a little better throughout time, but definitely my age.
I'm just saying that it's there. It's there. That's all I'm saying. I ain't talking about.
I'll say this: the numbers are showing that something exists. But back in our day,
yes, the old school, fucking older ones. We talk about the ones that was alive in '80. The parent, if they still alive today, they still hating strong. But yeah, who knows?
I mean, bro, you don't even have to look not even 80s, 70s. I mean, we could even go out as young as the 40s. To me, you know, and that was a lot of the people that I saw back in my day, like the ones that are now 40 and 50. But
how could we be here before those races, but we look down upon it? We can't fuck with they people.
Because we expect that they give us everything. Because this is weird. I don't.
We were here first. So how you come to America and look at us like we don't want to be like you, but we want to be close to the white man. You know what I'm saying? You steal our fucking culture and fucking put that shit in front of the white man. And then take the credit for that shit. You come over here and live off of us, but you don't want to come over here and live with us.
They don't feel like they need to. That's the thing, because they have their own set of issues.
Niggas allowing them to. Like, niggas allowing them to. Like,
niggas allow everyone to. Niggas allow people to do that shit.
Correct. That's why I'm like, man, all this Black Lives Matter, all this bullshit, man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. Y'all niggas allowed all this shit to happen. We wouldn't be standing where we are. We done had a black president for 8 fucking years, and shit still ain't changed. We ain't no united or unified any closer. Fucking Trump done left. We still ain't even unified.
We're not. And we probably never will be, especially because of how things are. I mean, no, like, dude, like, niggas just don't. We're never going to be. I don't think I'm not in my lifetime, at least. I don't not
right. I gave up. I gave up on
There's a lot of things that separate us. If it isn't based upon money's one of the main things. Obviously, money is one of the main things, but it could be anything that separates me from you, to the point where, I mean, it has come down to individuality to a degree too with us. Like, because I feel like as if, like, you know, I'm up and coming, whatever, I'm on my way, I'm better than you as a nigga, and you and I are both in the same boat. Because I'm me, I'm better than you. That's pretty much how it is a lot of days with a lot of people around here. We have a lot of individual mindsets when it comes to everything, and it shouldn't be the case with all that, because there are times where we do need to, like, I mean, right now, we definitely need to be able to come together and fight this whole cause. And you know what the crazy part about it is? There's a lot of people that are still by our side that we don't want to ever fail to mention. Like we have the white people, we have a portion of the white population that are marching with us.
It's more them than us marching with us. That's all I'm saying. It's more of them.
There's more than, I mean, yeah, there's more of them. Some of them some of them have other
objectives.
Their objectives are a little bit differently.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we need to, like, we gotta get together, man. Like, there's nothing, like, they can only do so much for us too. That's the thing. Until we get together, we always ask for the white people's help, the Asians, the blah, all that stuff. There's only so much they can do until we do what we need to do.
So you think Black Lives Matter need to come out to as them 14 people shot in New Jersey at the house party over the weekend? Will Black Lives Matter need to come out, right?
I can care less if they do or don't. They don't really do anything to help anything. As an organization, I don't see them doing much of anything other than giving out their thoughts and prayers and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole ideal of us jumping when the media tells us to, that shit needs to definitely stop. Like, this isn't one of those, you know what I'm saying? The 13 people, I mean, obviously, yes, we should be out there for this. But the fact is, once again, is the media presenting something to us, now we want to react.
Mm-hmm.
And say something and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And if people were educating themselves beyond what you see on CNN and NBC and all of them, and actually pay attention to certain news, like even the local newspaper would probably be better for you than them. Actually is better for you than them. But if you were
niggas want to see that shit on the TV screen.
Niggas don't even want to see it on TV screen. They want to see it on their news feed.
Even that, they gonna see it on Facebook before they actually see it on them.
Fuck that. Yo, niggas ain't got their TVs on. Niggas is tuned in on their phone on Facebook. That's where they watching all that stuff. And the moment they have the opportunity to click that share button, that's when they want to start talking.
Yep.
But until it's being out there like that on your feed, ain't nobody gonna say anything. Like with the whole Israel shit, the Palestine shit.
I ain't seen not one nigga post anything about that. I think I seen you post something. Did you post something?
No, I haven't. No. My thing is that with that,
What happens in the world doesn't affect them here.
Mm-hmm.
They're ignorant and stupid.
But that's how we talk. We talk not to think or worry about other countries or anything outside of that. You know,
right?
And even out in the world affects us, regardless of what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But look how long it took for us to even be able to, for people to even start to recognize it. Like, this has been going on for years.
People
but
don't recognize it. They're still stupid.
Very much so. There are a lot of people who don't. There's still a lot of people who don't. But now
Even
we
when
start.
you tell them, oh no, that's way over there. Even if they still don't want to listen, that's the problem with the Black community. They think they know everything, and they can't take. They take any type of criticism towards them. They take it as an attack, or everybody's racist against them. No,
I ain't doing nothing to help us out, so fuck
you're
them.
stupid, you're ignorant. You don't listen. How are you gonna get better if you don't listen to somebody trying to help you build yourself up?
I got a homeboy who's Palestinian. Billy, I love you always. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I got friends. You know what I'm saying? I got friends outside of this goddamn country who are other, and those are the people who stuck by me. Like, those people have like love for people. Like, nigga, like no matter what. I knew this person from Palestine. I knew him since goddamn fuck. I knew him since fucking middle school, dog, and he's been like damn near 7 foot since middle school. You know what I'm saying? He ran the blue store over there off of 19th and the blue store over there in Royal Palm. In Royal Palm, the blue store.
I thought you were talking about the one on 19th on Lauderhill. Let me think.
Yeah. 19th and 31st, but not at Rainbow, but a little bit further down. The blue store on 19th.
On 19th in Lauderhill?
Yes, across the street from BG's.
Oh man, yo, I remember that. Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. I've seen them around a few times. I've seen them around.
Now they own like about 4 or 5 or 6 fucking was when I was down there. They own like about 6 fucking corner stores, and his people own that shit ever since I was going to Pines Middle with him. You know what I'm saying? When we got out of high school, he was running that store and shit like that. So it's like, bro, like I've been in connect with people like people like that, people who business like minded than over my own fucking people. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been in connect with people who I attach with who are successful people who trying to get money. And then when the moment you tell them and you dealing with somebody outside of the color of your own people, they want to bash that shit. And it's like you're not as supportive of. They have a culture of dealing with people and you gotta fuck them over for them not to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? If you've been hunting with them since day one, it is what it is. But if you be hunting with a nigga from day one, eventually he gonna come to that part where he gonna cross your motherfucking ass.
I mean,
so when it comes down to what I'm saying about how they try to teach to us anything that don't matter here in America don't fucking matter. Our mind as black people, we can't even get past the point of fighting with the white man, even think about caring about the brown man.
Well, I mean, it kind of starts with the brown man. I mean, it kind of starts with us first of all. We can't even think about fighting with the white man until we figure out why the fuck we fighting with each other. Number one, and I mean, the thing is though, again, with those the Palestinians, like, I don't have any Palestinian friends. I don't have any type of Arab friends, anything like that. But I do have a white friend, and him and I run our business together, and we've been running it now for like 5-6 years, no real issues, anything like that. So, and the only nigga I've ever brought on was the dude who connected us, and he thinks the same way I do. We the only 2 niggas that really fuck with each other on that aspect.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but like, to me, what we really just seeing here right now is like, like pretty much I'm watching a lot of people right now, pretty much with the Palestinians, we're watching them get decimated over there. Just in a very, and you know what? I'm surprised with a lot of us, it isn't really reaching home like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we could say we're in a very similar situation.
We spoiled. We don't have to worry about that. That's the problem.
But that's one thing, you know what I'm saying? We could be able to look at that and be like, oh, shit.
The word is ignorant. They don't want to know. They don't want to know. They think nothing affects them. They're arrogant and ignorant. Those are 2 things. The main thing why they are not receptive to information, no matter how true or logical it is.
Right? We are, but I'm going to say this, in this particular situation though too, we've been fed the wrong information. Mm-hmm. Look at the media.
You can easily find out the correct information. There's so many resources out there. But no, they choose to stay ignorant. Choosing that.
Yeah. I think that would that kind of more so applies to everybody in these cases, because we mainly go through like CNNs, your NBCs and things like that. And these are all the media in this particular area here. When it comes to the Palestinians and Israelites, the government itself, who are we more aligned with? Israel.
There are other
Republican.
Information. You have books, you have all sorts of other information. You have to want to research things, and that's the problem. They don't even want to pick up a book and read.
Yeah, we only connected with one side more than the other side just because of finances. That's just it.
So
exactly. It's more so because of government finances and who they decide to align with. When you read an article that says Israel's taking back their land, you're thinking, oh shit. Oh shit, they're over there trying to reclaim their shit when it really ain't the case. It's more so like they're running those people out of their land.
They don't read past the headline.
Right. And that's what a lot of people don't do. All they do is read the headline and they think, all right, cool, I'm gonna go ahead and just run with that.
Yes,
That's
sir.
not like that's so ignorant. Like you making yourself look like an idiot if you even try to discuss it, because at that point you know nothing.
Well, ain't that's how the song go? American idiot. I mean, ain't that's what we are?
I don't want to be an American idiot. Oh,
man.
Yo.
This is how the entire world looks at people here. Especially, I will say this, especially the Black people here. The entire world. It's not just one or two countries. It's the world. If the entire world sees you like that, then you have a problem that you need to fix within the community. But you think nothing is wrong with you.
Yeah, because what they always say, what they always say, we the best country in the world. They don't never. I've never heard at a press conference of them say that we were second or third. I always hear that we the shit and we the best. And I'm like, damn, we're a small ass country. How the fuck are we powerful than the Asians? It's like I
love my country, but you know what? I have more opportunities here than I have over there. I like this country too. I just can't really stand most of the people. It's the people here that fuck up the country that, you know.
But that's what they living on. They just living off the prestige of what the country is instead of the prestige of the people. The prestige of the people is shit. And whenever we go to their country, we get treated like shit for being known as an American.
Exactly.
Disrespected.
Yeah, because we're always told that we the shit. So when we go anywhere else, we'll take a piss right out in the middle of public and wonder why the damn constable is tapping on our shoulder to be like, hey, you can't piss out here like this.
You deserve what you get because you don't want anybody else coming over in your country and doing that. So if you want respect, it's earned and you give it first.
Exactly.
Respect in order to get it. And that's the problem with the Black community that I see on a daily basis.
So when we gonna get back? When we ever gonna get some respect? Where is this gonna start? Al Sharpton gonna come out and start it? Or?
No, they need to.
We gotta start respecting ourselves.
But where? I'm saying, bro, like our activists can't respect them own selves.
It doesn't start with
you got fucking Al Sharpton done join the goddamn cable network. But he's like, man, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna just go ahead and get paid for talking. And then you got Benjamin Crump that looked like he the goddamn lawyer on every goddamn nigga shot in the street. Like, how you a lawyer in fucking 32 states? This nigga got a hell of a bar.
I mean, Benjamin Crump does have a nice bar, so.
Bruh, where did he get his shit from? DeVry?
I mean, look. It comes, I mean, like I said, first of all, I mean, it's so weird because we don't, I mean, where do we start to get the respect for ourselves? Because
nigga, we look for rappers to be our respect. We looking for Killer Mike. We looking for Killer Mike. And
Killer Mike. Killer Mike said some real shit.
And nigga from Houston, Trey the Truth.
Trey the Truth. Hey, Killer Mike be saying some real shit. Niggas just ain't ready for that shit.
Yes,
ready for that shit. But that is my biggest gripe with our community now. We rely on celebrities too much to be our voice. And most of the time, they will disappoint you. They will disappoint you.
Celebrities are not rocket science.
They tell your ass that, just like he tell your ass that. Hey, man, yeah.
They're regular ass people with some talent for some sport.
And he probably the only fucking rapper that we know that could say, oh yeah, he went to college, so That's why we look at him like that. It's sad that we look at him as the only rapper that went to college in the past 20 years.
I mean, and the funny thing is, I don't think he did, but I don't think he did, but you know what I'm saying? He's just a knowledgeable ass dude that just knows, yo, look.
That's fucked up.
Joe Mike is a knowledgeable ass dude that knows, yo, look, as much as we ask for what we want from these white people to help us be more successful in this country, which we still need some of it, he also knows that, yo, can you grow your own food? No. Can you house your own land or whatnot? No. Can you get your own animals? No. Then you have no reason to be talking about any of this stuff in terms of us getting something with the white man, because these are some of the conditions that we might have to go through to get what we want.
You see how hard it was for him to live black in Georgia, mainly. Like,
no, you see, I mean, Georgia, Atlanta itself is starting to become more of a black mecca. I'll give it that. I don't live there,
bro. It's been a black mecca since fucking Martin Luther King, nigga. Stop it. Stop.
It's gotten a lot better though, man. Now you're starting to see a lot of the business come in there from the black.
So check this out, then. So it's gotten better because they got the first black Senate.
Yes.
Why it took so long? And a black metro area of black people that's always been there since Martin Luther King. Why the fuck we just had our first Senate? When are we gonna get a black governor?
A black governor? When you get rid of the other 99% of the area surrounding Atlanta, when there's just nothing but a bunch of white people and KKK members, that's when that will happen.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Atlanta having its first white mayor, first black mayor, first black Senate, that's understandable, because guess where all the black people live? Atlanta.
In those areas, in that area.
That area. So it's kind of understandable, and it still took a very long time for that shit to happen.
Yes, you see that.
Yeah, you're right. It did take a very long time for that shit to happen. Probably a combination of all the white people didn't want to happen that live there, and the ignorant black people that was thinking, we should have. Oh, this nigga ain't shit.
Right. You got the first black Senate, and the nigga's a pastor, nigga. Like, why we gotta be pastors and like rappers? Like, nigga, like, where are our fucking legislative real people who know the fucking bar? Like, where are those people? Johnny Cochran would have been our goddamn president before Barack Obama. If it was going by that notion, we need somebody who know the law.
Right.
So I don't want to see Benjamin Crump as the next nigga running for goddamn vice president or president.
No, we need niggas that actually are educated and stuff. But
we had Jesse Jackson run for president.
Al Sharpton ran for president.
We had Al Sharpton run for president
twice, I think.
Yes, yes.
And he ran against Obama too.
Yes,
he ran against Obama at that.
Yes. We still want to fight each other when we get a chance to fight.
Yo, that man ran Republican and it was like, yo, he ain't the dude, he ain't the nigga for the job. If you need a black man in office, get me. And you know what? The fucked up part about it is I would have voted for him.
Don't forget Herman Cain.
Herman Cain, yeah. Ben Carson.
And we all wanted Colin Powell, but he never fucking stepped up.
He never did. I wish he would have. He spoke so well.
He still does. Still alive. You know what I'm saying?
Still speaks well, and he is the blueprint on how black people should speak. Yeah, whatever.
But he was coming up as a Republican though, so that wouldn't have helped him out too well.
You know what? A black person who thinks that the Democrat Party is here to help them, they're just as stupid as anybody else.
Yeah, bro, that's why I'm looking for a strong Republican black person.
Yeah, we need yo, fuck this Democrat shit. Most black people are conservative.
Yes.
When you think about
Thank you. Think about it.
We love limited government. We want limited government, which is what a conservative is. We believe in hard work. will get you somewhere. Republicans or conservative, we're conservative. And
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You know what I'm saying? We were conservative when all this shit first started. It was the Republicans that were backing us in the I mean, down here in the South, Democrats. In the South, Democrats. That was all Democratic stuff. The Republicans were helping us out. It wasn't until, and for the longest time, Republican. It wasn't until Nixon got into office and changed not Nixon. What was the dude? Who was the celebrity dude that became president? Was it Nixon?
Yeah, that's the close. Yeah. Because Nixon fucked everything up. Well, they had to get his ass up out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't until Nixon came into office and the whole war on drugs thing that came.
Didn't Kennedy come right after Nixon?
Nah, Kennedy. I think Nixon was after Kennedy.
Yeah.
When.
But we don't know any black Republicans in that spot. They want to try to put. They want to.
They were just as dumb as they were just dumb as rocks. Yeah.
They want to put Tim Scott. They want to put Tim Scott up there next.
Nixon. I mean, yeah, JFK died before Nixon became president. So yeah. Yeah, he died before Nixon became president. So
okay.
Yeah. So once he came into play, that changed up the whole Republican Party and pretty much everyone who was Democrat at that time jumped ship and went Republican. So all you just really saw wasn't necessarily necessarily a change of how the whole system worked. It was just like, and then you see the people and us changing with it. Those niggas that just were Democrats back then, they was like, oh, we believe y'all now. So now they just become Republicans. So that's pretty much what happened here. But their mindset of things still is pretty much the same thing that we think. We do need a strong black Republican in office. So that way, I mean, yes, are there certain things we need to fight for? Yes. Hopefully he understands that.
Right. He could tell the side of you know what I'm saying, what we need to know and need to hear. Because the Democratic side is more of just a bunch of fucking liberal ass bitches that just took over, more of saying shit could be better, but don't do shit about making the shit better.
No, they don't. They don't. They pretty much just sit on their asses and pretty much tell you almost the same shit that a Republican would tell you anyway. Look what Biden said when during the riots and shit like that, and when the police officers were getting killed like that, they were telling them these people have the right to defend themselves and shit like that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you sound like fucking Trump now. Just a second ago, you just sound a little bit nicer about it. You know what I'm saying? And people just want to roll with that. You know what I'm saying?
Only thing I give up to him right now is what I could sit back and actually see what a Democrat does, because they own the House and the Senate. And before all of this, before Trump, I never understood all of this politics. But now I know all of this shit now. I know the motherfuckers, how many seats. I know all that shit on both. I know all that shit now. So when it comes down to it, I'm like, okay, the Democrats have the ball in their court now for at least they got one more year. So everything that goes on, everything that's changing right now, for all that shit you was talking, I'm sitting back like this the whole time, like, okay, I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? All that shit you was capping about, what you was gonna do, and what this person should be doing, and what you would be doing. I'm sitting back just like this.
Yeah, like I said, this man isn't taking any type of action. Don't get me wrong. I love the fact that I don't have to hear about my president every day like Trump.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the only reason. That's the only reason.
When it's time to hear from you, all you have to say is just basic dumb shit like they have the right to defend themselves and shit like that. You're not, dude, like, and not to mention, where's your action too? Why the fuck have you not done anything for the black community when you've seen 5 shootings You've seen them. 5 shootings in your presidency in less than 6 months. You didn't think about, oh man, we might need to do something?
Bro, I thought I could have sworn. I said, bro, they set this shit up easy for Trump to win. I said, bro, all you gotta do is just talk about this shit and act like you care. This motherfucker with all lives matter and all this. Man, anybody in my man, who the fuck told you to go say that shit? No, don't say that shit. We know it.
I mean, Trump fucked up his own election by doing a few things that just further cemented the fact that he's still a racist no matter what.
Right, bro. Right. I'm like, bro, like they already. Okay, it's cool. It's cool to play the part where it's like, okay, I'm not racist, and whatever I do, I don't give a fuck because I'm not racist. But when you're doing shit and people will keep saying you're racist, and you still got that same shit in your head, like, well, I don't give a fuck because I ain't racist. I love all my niggas out here. I'm not racist. Like, no, bro, you gotta, especially when they throw it in your lap. Some police killed the black man, like, and when George Floyd first got killed, that was good for the first week. After 2 weeks, no, because the riots ain't start to like until the footage came out. And that was like fucking 3-4 days.
Yeah, it was 3-4 days.
You know what I'm saying? So during that 3 to 4 days coming out, and then everybody getting on the edge is like, what the fuck? On the whole world seeing that shit, everybody was on the same shit. Like, this can't never happen again. A week later, y'all got extra footage saying about how he was high, how he's a criminal, all this shit just discrediting all type of shit that has nothing to do with what we all seen on camera. Now we done went to like, well, he did something to deserve that. Who the fuck deserves to get choked the fuck out? So it goes back to us saying the value of a black life. For a motherfucker to sit there and still question somebody doing something to somebody, like, dog, what is there to question somebody restraint with their arms behind their back? And you doing something that, nigga, if I already got you in handcuffs, you can wiggle and do all the shit. I'm gonna move off and let your ass wiggle in the street and do all the fuck turning, and you gonna scrape yourself up out here. I don't need to restrain you no more than when I got these cuffs on your motherfucking ass.
You can't move. You can't go nowhere. And yet,
it was 4 officers there. Somebody else had an extra pair of cuffs. They could have put some shit on his legs, if that's the case, since he was such a big, strong King Kong nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know,
or call for extra backup.
It doesn't matter though. But I mean, you're in handcuffs. There's very little you can do. You can't drive off. The worst you can do is run off. But then again, all you gotta do is look for the nigga with his hand behind his back that can't remove him, and you go find this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all like that shit is dumb. But then the Republican standpoint behind it is one of the reasons why a lot of black people don't support them.
Right. See, that was the wrong way to go. I'm like, damn, y'all making me look bad. Y'all, I'm coming out here telling people I'm a Republican, and you out here fucking saying shit like that. Like, bro, you got me looking crazy around this bitch now. Now people calling me a Trump supporter. I'm like, bitch, no, I'm not. I'm a Republican. I ain't no Trump supporter. Hey, hold on, cut this shit out. You don't ruin shit.
Yeah, there's a difference. There is a difference between a Republican and a Trump supporter. Trump supporters, Trump supporters,
a QAnon motherfucker,
are QAnon. Like, there's something different with being a Trump supporter than being a Republican, and you know this because there are a lot of Republicans that don't fuck with Trump. A lot in the office that don't fuck with Trump. Remember, Mitt Romney said, "Yo, I don't fuck with this dude."
Right, that's my dude there. Him and Liz Cheney.
Mitt Romney said, "I don't fuck with him." Even Bush said, "I don't fuck with this dude." George Bush, the guy. We're talking about the guy who created 9/11. He's like, "Oh yeah, he's too racist for me. He's too racist for me."
Right, and we hated the hell out of Bush.
We hated the hell out of Bush.
It's bad when you start making us fucking stand behind Bush like, man, aren't you gonna
that's Bush? The thing. Yeah. Bush was the prime example of a Republican, of a type of Republican that at the time we could see why black people did not support the Republican Party. He was the most hated Republican until you came into office. After that, Dog, you see Michelle Obama and George Bush over here, all besties and shit like that.
Hey, what the fuck? Where were we? Where were we at during this relationship?
That's what I'm trying to figure. How the fuck did they get all buddied up? I mean, here's the thing: even George Bush and Bill Clinton are good buddies. And the thing is, though, John McCain, the man that Barack Obama ran against, when he died, Trump wasn't even invited to his funeral. And Obama,
that's what always made us think that both those parties was always in cahoots with each other, and we always thought that, oh, I ain't voting because they fuck it, they in the. We always thought that, but until Trump came around, he was like, "Oh no, it's actually it's three sides to the coin now."
Trump did something that we as black people need to do, and that's damn near created his own party. He created his own party. He pretty much separated all the extremely left Republicans and just said, "Yo, this is what I believe in." Blah 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 blah. See how. Obviously, we know how the Democrats are. Fuck them. But you see how Mitt Romney sees me. You see how John McCain sees me. You see how you see how so-and-so sees me. Hell, shit, I even just fired my vice president before I lost my election. See how he sees me now. You know what I'm saying? We need you know what I'm saying? And he's got all these people that are low-key out here hiding off, was waiting for that opportunity for him to come back and be like, "Yo, we got you."
Yeah, but the party's so fucked up. If you ain't on Trump's side, like they don't want nothing besides, like we said, he should have came up with his own party because that would have separated that shit. Because Republicans aren't the same as what the fuck you talking about. What you're doing? Independent, ain't nobody been voting independent, nigga. Fuck that. You could take over that independent third party.
Right now, yes, Trump could potentially take over and make it something different. He could. I think he should have. I think he probably might. If he decides to run again, I won't be surprised if he does. Because the Republicans themselves, because of all the shit that he's been through, the fact that I think he's not even allowed to run again.
That's what they trying to fight over right now still. That's why they stopping this damn commission or whatever, what they want to try to push forward to keep looking into the insurrection. But the Republicans are saying, Mitch McConnell and McCarthy, they're like, no, we don't need to get a special commission to look into it. So they're gonna fight. If you're fighting to protect this man, why the fuck are y'all fighting for him not to come back as your leader?
Because not all Republicans believe in what he's talking about. I mean, He can run again. He can run again. But do you think he's going to actually get the Republican Party?
They try not to go against him so they don't have, just in case if he did run again, they not in the fucking doghouse with his ass saying, "Oh, when I was gone, you motherfuckers didn't want me back in here. Guess what? I won the primaries and I'm back here. You lost your job. Fuck out of here." So that's the only reason why they're fucking like being a fucking little hush puppy and don't want to do shit about nothing. Mitch McConnell, you motherfucker, you know goddamn well Trump ain't exist before him. You and goddamn Lindsey Graham, you and that goddamn
That's another thing too. Republicans aren't going to sit up there and jeopardize the integrity of their party just for this. That's the reason why they voted against it. They knew everything that Trump did up to the Capitol riots was all wrong. They all said it. Mitch McConnell has said it himself, but they all said, "I'm not voting to get this man impeached." Why? It more so has to do with the reputation of the party. The party, rather than, you know what I'm saying, getting rid of somebody that they should be getting rid of.
I feel them. You can't turn your back on gang.
Yeah, you can. It's some gangs. Shit, the government's one of the biggest gangs out there.
I respect that.
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. But then again, the Democrats are going to sit up there and say, "Yo, man, we need this man impeached."
because they already know the power of Trump, and they don't want to deal with that no more. They don't want to have to deal with have to fucking go against him again, because that was